Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Microphone check. Let's see how the audio and visual sounds. Welcome into the show, everyone. Welcome. So it is bright and early. I still might be rubbing some sleep out of my eyes. You guys already know. It is 4:06 a.m. on the east coast of the United States, where I am located, where the New York Stock Exchange is. So Eastern Standard Time, 4:06 a.m. Which, what does that make it? It makes it 9:06 a.m. GMT, right, in London. So the time change has occurred, is what I'm 90% sure of. Can I get a confirmation from our worldly chat here? Has the time change occurred? And also, so that means that we've already had the first hour of the London Open. So we got a little shift back to how it was when I started the stream. And you already know what that means for those of you who have been checking in regularly. I wouldn't be looking for that initial balance breakout trade, especially it looks like we have a slightly tighter range than I was used to last week. Yeah, definitely looks like we have a tighter range. Just from a glance, it looks like about 20 points on ES and about on NQ, about 54, 35, 60. About 75, let's just round it. I think about 75 point range for the initial balance. The first hour of the market open is a range that I look at to trade breakouts out of. And beyond that, guys, the markets are bouncing here from the lows, and we're going to jump right into the charts. So we'll do a little roll call here. So everyone say what's up if you're with me this morning, and then we'll go straight into the charts. So I have about 6 minutes for this candle to close. I'm looking out for a trade. So we will go straight in the charts today, and then we'll circle back around and do our top-down analysis. So we got trendy assets. Good morning. We have stop loss, Mitch's trades, Brown. Good morning, Mitch. Rohit. Good morning. We have Reno, Otaru, Craig, Takuzim, We Buy House, Wags, Sir Lunchalot, Michael or Mikel, Ekilian, Dojapedia, It's Saint, Fabio, Vikram, Furry Dude, Stanley, Bashir, Deja Poo, what's up, Luna? Have a very good morning to you and everyone. Thank you, Deja Poo. Frequency 144K. We have Mirsesi, The Trader, Mr. T-Wolf, Chatan Chopra, Comte de Sierges, and Dorothy Jose. Sounds back. Good morning. Video's already lagging. Guys, is the video already lagging? There must be something wrong with my camera because this was happening last week. I'm gonna have to I do have a backup camera I could try, but it's definitely lower quality than this one. Okay, so stop loss says the video but not the sound. Let's see, let's jump into the charts, guys. We have a potential trade here. So without further ado, let's check it out. Lagging and pixel issues. Let's see how it looks with this other screen on. Okay. So we're gonna jump in, and hopefully my screen's not lagging. I really don't know what it is. I mean, I don't see what could be wrong with my camera. I mean, it's funny because on my side, it looks fine. Man, I look a little sleepy here. So it's hard to jump back in at the 4 o'clock stream after a weekend, but I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I hope you feel rested and ready to tackle the charts and ready to follow our plan, being disciplined, following our plan, executing well, executing clean, and taking our trades when we get them, when there are trades. If it's not our trade, it could always be someone else's and not for us. But when it's our trade, I do want to take it. And look at this, we're making this nice breakout as we speak. So let me put my indicator on so that we see the London Open as well. Now that we're back to the time change where it matches up. So when I start the stream, the London Open has already happened for an hour. Following the plan is the only plan. Fix your Wi-Fi. Is it really that bad? Shoot. I don't really know what it could be. I am about to move, so hopefully it does get better. All right, so here's the London initial balance. I just used my indicator to put it on the chart. So if we do a quick top-down analysis, guys, let's real quick. We are getting a clean bounce from these lows. So I like this. The 4-hour chart, we had a target tapped. We've been making lower highs. We've been coming down. Target tapped. And this was a high time frame target I had on my chart from before. It hit perfectly. I also shorted this on Friday and made some money on this. Very good move. And so somewhere in this is a pretty wide box here. Makes sense for some targets. This is the 4-hour range. Let's go back down to the 1 hour, and I can actually draw this on Friday's New York low. And Friday's New York high. Just like that. Something like that. So we got some fib levels on. Look, we're tapping that 50% from RTH high. So this is actually a clean place for a rejection. What I'd like to see though is that we have this bullish trend on the 4-hour and on the 1 hour. And on the 30-minute, we have a little bit of room up for the next resistance up here. I'm going to leave that stuff on how it is. And yeah, so we're right at this fib level. Interesting to see how clean these fibs are. Look, we're actually closing pretty clean within these fib levels on this 15-minute chart. Look at that little bounce at the 0.75, 0.786, back above the 618, and now we're resisting against the 0.5. So let's see if we can get this closed outside of IB. I'm going to be looking at this on NQ2. And so this situation, I like it because all the EMAs are bullish on the 5-minute time frame. We're riding above them. We're trending at the moment. The CVD is bullish on NQ and ES. So what I'm going to look for is the 15-minute to close above right here in 1 minute on both of these charts. So I want to make sure I have my copy trade groups ready to rock and roll. I have Tradeify, and I have my 300K accounts being led by number 37. All right, wait, that's not the right account here. 855. Okay, on MES. I'm going to go ahead and get my trade idea on here. It is closing actually very quickly here in 30 seconds. And you know, I kind of like this stop at the bottom of this candle at these lows, about 13 points, risking 450 on this account. This is actually 3 accounts. But yeah, I like this. We have a little bit of range to the left, clean range up, and I'm gonna run it. Here it is. It's open. So my stop loss is gonna go right down here. And I'm just going to run this trade. I might go with this high right there. Let's see. We're getting a little bit of a lower stop loss, a wick down. Okay. I think I'm going to take this on my Apex accounts as well. Yeah. All right, so I'm thinking to just, I have it set right now to actually buy the full breakout of this candle. I could do it like 2 ticks above this, like right there. But I'm doing the breakout of that right there. So it hasn't broke me in yet. You see, now we made that top wick equal. So I'm glad I did this like that. 1, 2, I can even do one more up here and not be like too tight about it, right? I want the good breakout. Okay, so we're in. I'm in. I'm going to double check my trade copier is working. No, it's not. It only entered on a few of those accounts. 875 and 655 didn't enter. 875 and 655. I don't know why it didn't work. I'm just gonna enter. There we go. We're in on 875, and I'm not in on 655 or 855. I am. Yeah, guys. I don't know why my copy trader is not working. That's very annoying. I can't even get on the account. 655. Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna enter. There we go, we're in. Okay, now I'm in on all my accounts. No clue why that was being so weird. No clue why that didn't work. I'm gonna have to restart NinjaTrader, I guess, or update it. $8.13. Okay. We're in this to win this. I'm going to make sure my stop loss and everything's placed right. So I am long. I had to fill all my accounts manually, so I didn't get the same fill. So I'm a little bit slightly risked up on some of the other ones, like by like $45. So I'm going to ignore that. I am trying to. So I'm working on shaving down my losers a little bit, and working on having slightly bigger winners. And so my full target here would be previous day point of control. We're above VWAP. Yeah, I mean, this TP here is not that bad at that 318. So I am going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this, though. Let me make sure I got all my stop losses right. Like that. And yeah, I'm going to take some screenshots here. So I have all my confluences, nothing else for me to do but to just take my trade. It is so early in the morning that, you know, sometimes it's like right when I sit down and get started, it's a little scary to put on risk right away. But I'm going to be working on just taking all my trades. I like too that 15-minute candle closed above that fib level. And yeah, I'm just going to take my trade. So let's go ahead and take a screenshot here. And so how's the lag, guys? Everyone was saying. So I'm gonna have two targets for now. My real target though will be just max win on this, because I think that will hit it pretty quick. Yeah, right now I have it set to be not quite the max win, but I think I kind of like this first target here actually, so I might just leave it like this. Yeah, I like the previous day point of control as the target. I could leave this. I'm actually going to leave my TPs up here and trail up three of these lots as we test these lows. Is probably what I'm going to do here. So this, the leader account is, I don't know what happened. I'm a little disorganized now that my accounts weren't managed together. Okay, so yeah, this is about a max win like this. So I'm gonna try my best to hold this if it's looking good. I'm gonna watch my confluences, and I do have a clean target also if I'm using the extensions of the IB to 64.54. Okay, so that's right here, 64.54. So I'm actually gonna leave that on as my first TP, which right at the previous New York's IBL. So that is like this. And I'm going to take my screenshot. There we go. Okay, so I retook my screenshot. I'm going to go ahead and put this on my trading. Oh, you know what? I'm going to share my screen by the tab. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. There we have it. All right, so let's try that. Let's see how this quality is. It might be a little better now. How many accounts do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of funded accounts. 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 funded accounts right now, I think. So those accounts that I jumped in after filling, I definitely could have just been patient and gotten the same fill. I could have put the original entry on the chart, but it's weird. I just don't understand why my copy trader wouldn't be working. It's funny that it's just on this one group. The other group filled fine on my Apex accounts. So no clue what's going on with that. Yeah, no clue what's going on with that. All right, so I was just double checking that I have my my goal set to lock me out if I hit my daily profit goal on all my accounts, and it looks like I do. So I think I can pay attention to the chat now. All right, so nothing for me to do here, but really just hold this trade win or loss and drink some coffee. So while the trade works out, let's do a little bit of analysis. All right, so we're gonna look at the let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. So here, let's start at the top. Well, we can start here. So Mag 7 right now in the extended hours, it's all bullish, even Broadcom. So bullish, 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 SPY. And this is just since the extended hours. So everything's been popping up here. We actually have a little bit of a gap up, it looks like, on most of these names, including Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, SPY. Where is Mr. Googler? I'm missing the Google. Let's look at Google as well right here. So green, green, green. That's what we want to see for this long I'm in. And we can go, here's Google. Little gap up, this 30-minute chart. We got Broadcom, same thing, looking good. ES, we can see the grind up on the 30-minute has been intact. Look at this room up to this volume node, to this low. So this is where my first target is, down here. So it makes sense. We have room up. We are tapping this inefficiency here right at the 0.5 fib level. So this could be this area. If we can't fill this, then I could see how just volume-wise that could be a natural resistance. But my trade is my trade is my trade. I'm going to take it every time, and especially right now we're rallying so well. You know, I think the odds are with me on this one. generally this trade already has about a 70% win rate. I think it was 66 going. We can look at it, but it used to be 80%. Lately, I think I'm at about 66%. Maybe that's just in March. And let's keep going down my watch list here. We got YM making the clean bounce as well, and the Russell. All of these look pretty clean with this rally since the extended hours have opened yesterday, the Globex hours. So good confluence there. NQ, same thing. Gold also rallying at the moment, but we're kind of at this capped area a little bit volume wise. Same thing on ES, it's a little bit capped on the volume where we are pushing into. Crude is bouncing as well, okay, but still not back above these highs, so that's interesting. The markets are kind of all moving together right now, it looks like, at least for the time being, including crude. Let's look at Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin also broke out of this bottoming range here on the 30-minute chart from Friday. So that looks pretty clean actually for a Bitcoin trade. And we got the Nikkei moving on up as well. FDAX moving up, meeting a little bit of resistance here. Tick chart, so let's look at some of these market internals. Tick chart is in the positive, so that's what I want to see for being long right now. We're at 175. The VIX is at 30, still following this uptrend. Oh, back to sneezing. I wonder what that's from. And then, excuse me, by the way, the ad chart is a little bit low still here. And to end it off with the triple Qs, we have the triple Qs gapping up on the 30-minute. Nice, clean gap up. And at 565. So speaking of triple Qs, we have the triple questions. Question. And that is going to be, maybe I should use my notes. Where are we? Okay, so let's do question number one while we double check this trade though. All right, so the trade is chilling. So let's look at the triple questions here. And I know we haven't done any top-down analysis yet. At the moment, I'm fine with taking my trade without having done it. And wow, look at gold. Okay, so I'm actually interested in this breakout on gold, even though it's a little choppy here. Definitely interested in this breakout up here. So guys, we do have giveaways. How long is your average trade time? That is actually a really good question, and normally they're pretty quick. But actually I've been holding more lately. Like on Friday, I held a short for hours. I was on the charts all day holding that short. All right, so here's the NQ. Metal's gonna pump or what? I would like that. Your predictive methods are stupid. A real analysis says clearly that the market is in the middle of a crash. Predictions are white science. I don't even know what that means. Pure pseudoscience. Your success was 100% caused by. It says, okay, this is from Financial Cold Fusion, bringing in the hot take here. Hot take. And so one thing you have to remember, Financial Fusion, is that we are trading prop firm accounts, right? So that's its own game to begin with. And yeah, so that's one thing that we are trading prop firm accounts here. This isn't my personal account stream. I tried to make a personal account stream and people didn't want to watch it because everyone on YouTube in the chat here mostly just trades prop firms. So what I want to do though is the three questions. So where are we? Are we in balance or are we out of balance, right? So I'm gonna draw well, actually, let's just look at the few days using the visible range volume profile. And we kind of have a double distribution that I'm looking at right here. Let's go like this. I still see that kind of double distribution, B-shaped volume profile kind of. And let's look at the past week actually. Let's put on this weekly. So let's delete these bold lines here. So weekly volume profile. You know what? I already have it on ES, but now I'm on MES. So I'm just going to drag this volume profile over. All right, so let's see where we're at in the, actually let's do the previous weeks. Okay, so we have Sunday open right there. Okay, something like this. I'm gonna put it on precise. I am watching this trade more so than worrying about my analysis for the moment, because I like this trade. I don't really need to do my top down to do it, even though I would prefer to always do my top down analysis first. So I'm actually gonna drop to the 5-minute chart and make sure I drew this as accurate as possible always. So right on that Sunday open, right there. Oh, right there. Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna draw these lines on to match up with my weekly volume profile. We have weekly value area high at 66.98 spot 50, weekly point of control at 66.54 spot 50, and weekly value area low at 65.78 spot 75. So that is my weekly levels, and so we're well below those weekly levels. So I like that we have targets above, but that also shows weakness that we're trading below the previous week. So it is Monday though, so I do like to look at those weekly value area levels. I like that financials talking to everyone here in the chat too. So you'll never have long-term results in the future. I have been trading for 9 years, but I know that's not very long. But I have been through a few. I've been through some crypto bear markets, and you know, I didn't trade in 2008. I did trade in 2020. Kids starving to death because of your stupidity will be fed by me. Okay, I have no clue who you're talking to anymore. All right, cool. So guys, we do have giveaway accounts too. So I don't know, what should we do our first giveaway at? So at the moment right now, guys, I'm sitting up pretty good. I'm gonna try to hold this trade. I did take this in a bunch of accounts, so but I'm gonna try not to let that get to me, right? I'll let you see which accounts I have it in. So, you know, if I'm posting it while it's green, it could still come back down and I could take a full loss on this. But just so you guys know, I'm copy trading this in my Apex accounts too. So I have this in pretty much all my funded accounts right now, except for my daily payout accounts. Yeah, dude won his first trade and thinks he is him. Exactly. Hey, Luna, where do you project your London initial balance? Is it from midnight to 3 a.m.? No, it's the first hour of the market is how I do it. So that is from 3 to 4. Yeah, this is initial balance breakout. And as of now, I'm going to hold it win or loss. After another, or let me put back on the 15-minute. At some point, I could see myself dragging the stop loss up to right under this candle that tested the London IB high. But this strategy is very systematic. Like, this strategy is working really well right now with the market conditions. And so I'm just running it pretty much every time when I have the confluences like I do. The CVD going up, we're trending above the 5-minute EMAs. I use this very systematically. And so I'm just going to take it win or loss, right, every time. And what's important though is that I'm risking the right amount where I feel, okay, if I take this loss, I can wait for my next trade. You know, I'm not going to be sweating it or anything like that. So I do have my stop loss below this candle that broke through IB. I like that. It's slightly bigger stop loss than I have in before. I was doing like that 10-point stop loss on ES. Market's been a little bit more volatile, so I switched down to micros, and I'm allowing myself to use a little bit more discretion when I place my sizing. So, but as of now, my plan on this one is to just hold it for that. If it tests these lows, I'm going to hold my trade win or loss. So I'm not going to sweat it either way. Oh, I didn't get my screenshot. Let me put my screenshot in. And so one of the other key things about this trade is that I have to have it on both ES and NQ. So I had to have the breakout on NQ as well. Otherwise, I wouldn't take it. Okay, so we are going to run a giveaway as well. I'm a little bit slow this morning. I have my crypto journal up. That's fun. Okay, here we go. I'm a little bit slow this morning, right? I'm still waking up. We just got done with the weekend. I try to stick to my early bedtime schedule, but you know, easier said than done. All right, so this trade I took at 4:15. That is the London session, and I took it in pretty much all my accounts here, except for my daily payout accounts. Let's see. Ignite V2. There we go. I took it all in MES. It is an initial balance breakout trade. The entry model I use is pretty much the 8.5. That's what I call it. It's a continuation setup long from initial balance high. And we're above the VWAP, right? Are we above VWAP? Yep, VWAP is below us and angled up. All right, so back to my 3 questions. So we're talking about the volume profile. So where are we in the volume profile? Well, we kind of have this double distribution. So without trying to affect my orders here, I'm going to draw this out a little bit. Pretty clean pattern here. So here's my distribution. I definitely like this room up to the point of control, previous day point of control. It's going to be hard to not secure some of these, so I'm going to leave my half and half like this for now. But as this is coming up, I might just drag this up like this and then trail up my stop loss. So I was very picky about scalping these trades before. I'm trying to find the sweet balance of holding. I want more days where I hit my max win. I can also take multiple trades. So I want to lock in my base hits. The trade is the trade. I know this is a scalp trade, and especially right now, like I'm still bearish, but we are bullish right now, right? Always look at this. The 30-minute chart is only bullish. However, I am still bearish, so I'm looking for areas to short, like maybe tapping into this range. These fib extensions up here, we have previous day high. So I have a couple of places I'm looking to short, but we're not quite there yet. So I'm just holding this trade for the time being, right? And so my normal place where I'd look to cut this trade is actually, I would consider cutting it right above these highs that I already made. And I can always manage like some of my accounts slightly different. I can cut some and not others is one way I could do it. But really, this 5 points, looking at my data, the 5 points is trying to lock in those 5 points, keeps me at a very high win rate on this trade. Of course, it makes those losers a little bit bigger than the winners. So I'm trying to be better in general because I think it's just not actually going to hurt my win rate as much to hold these trades, because a lot of times we do get the full breakout on this initial balance breakout, especially when we're in the middle of the range like this. We're not, we're not taking the breakout long from the top of the distribution. So I'm just going to hold it. I mean, at this point, at this peak here, I had about, between all my accounts, I was sitting at probably 1,000 and something bucks. But I'm going to hold it. Why do you take so many screenshots? Because I like to review my trades. Why is my screen blurry? I don't know. You guys are saying this. I have no clue why. Tequila. Was that what you did during the weekend? That sounds fun. So we do have giveaway. Bro made $10 on his trade. Yeah, facts. Yo, what up? We got Cheesy Balls in the house. Good morning. What is my average performance per month? I can show you this month. So I'm up slightly on the month. I had a choppy month, guys. I pretty much gave back most of my month. I'm just up 222 bucks on the London accounts. Including my other accounts, I'm up more. But just including my London, because that's what I'm trading here, so I think those results are more accurate. I kind of got chopped up. I was up like almost 1500, and then I was down to break even, and then I was up 1500 again. So I pretty much got chopped up this month. It's been really a hard start of the year for me. Last month I did decent with payouts. This month, no, we chopped. We got 4 1/4. So, I mean, to me on ES, it's really not that bad. Like, especially the size I'm used to trading. Like for 1 mini, it's not that bad. 4 points. So following my base hit scalping strategy, I could have locked that in and ran. Oh, I'm not sharing the screen. Here we go. I could have locked this in and ran it with bigger size, but I'm choosing to do it the other way. I want my stop loss. If I did it with the 1 mini, it would have been 10-point stop loss max for $500 risk. My stop loss would be right here. And I would have been looking to lock that in at 5 points. But like really 4 1/4 or something like that, especially when we're hitting, we're almost hit this wick, not quite. Yeah, so I don't think there's any reason really for me to lock that in. And I'm just gonna let this ride out. So yeah, I take a lot of screenshots because I journal all my trades, or I try to, and I've done that for a long time. Like on screen right here, I have my journal from 2023, trading crypto. And then here's my journal for March. So we're finishing up this journal from March right now. And I like to just take screenshots even of the order flow charts, of Bookmap, so I can go back and analyze my trades. What can I improve on? Where can I find my weak links? And where am I doing well? Where am I struggling? And so one of those things I was just trying to make the switch of is holding my winners more and cutting my losers quicker. So hence why I'm taking this trade with a slightly looser stop loss and bigger TP than normal. So how many likes should we do for the first giveaway, guys? I use Google Sheets to journal. So I actually have the Google Sheets available now, so I can share it with everyone. So comment on my Instagram journal, and I will get you that Google Sheets. I still haven't sent it out to everyone yet, but I'm gonna send it out. Guys, my whole stream is lagging. So I'm gonna have to hope that it gets better. I could maybe try to close out some of my internet usage, and maybe that would help. So here are the instructions for the giveaway. I'm gonna have to check it. I'm gonna have to check the stream for myself here in a second, but it seems like less people are saying stuff now, so I'm gonna assume it's better. Okay, so I'm going to pin the giveaway. I mean, it doesn't look that bad to me. All right, guys, so shout out to our sponsor. So I'm pinning the giveaway instructions to the chat, and these giveaways wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. So I have to give a big shout out to our wonderful sponsors: Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid Funding, right? Is it Lucid Funding or Lucid Futures? Lucid Trading. So I personally right now I'm trading these Top One Futures accounts, but I'm thinking to get one of the Lucid accounts and just add it to the mix. So that might be my next add-on. Some of you guys know that right now I'm trying to budget my spending on my prop firm accounts, where I would just use 20% of my payouts, or up to $1,000 a month, which means $250 a week. I kind of had this realization that I could also spend my $1,000 a month all whenever I want, as long as I stay in that $1,000 a month. So I was kind of thinking, I'm like, well, maybe I'd top off my London accounts a little bit harder, and we trade with a big group of accounts. Well, right now we have 3 Ignite accounts, and I also found out that I can have 3 more Ignite accounts. So I could buy more Ignite accounts and just copy trade them all together, or I could maybe add on one of these Lucid accounts. And a lot of people, the Lucid accounts look great. They have you need 5 days, I think, of $150. And you need, I don't think there's consistency rule. So one-time fee. So I just started the Elite daily accounts, but I forgot you can't copy trade the different account types together. So I was kind of thinking that, so I have those to trade on the side. I trade them during New York, but during the London session, I could copy trade more Ignite accounts. So I don't want to get more of those daily payout accounts at the time, because I can't copy trade them together with my London accounts. So I'd rather get more accounts I can copy trade during London. Guys, that first push was not that shabby here to take a scalp. It was 4.5 points. Really not bad. I'm gonna see what it's looking like. If it looks like, because right now I'm watching the CVD drop on Bookmap. So if this does look like a change in structure, I could always close this trade for a smaller loss. As of now, though, there's no reason for me to do that. I mean, I think we could easily test 64.34 around down here. So I'm gonna just hold this. I really like this clean range here. So what we can do is look at we can look at gold too, and look at, I'm also watching NQ. So I do want to finish my top-down analysis and go through my 3 questions. So we only asked one of the questions. So we asked, are we in balance or out of balance? And I feel like it's not the most efficient market right now, right? Where it's not the most balanced. We have room up. If I look at this volume profile. Okay, so we got 54 likes. So that merits a first giveaway, guys. 54 likes. Okay, so my question number 1 was, oh, I already drew those lines there. Okay. Question number 1 was, are we in balance or out of balance? And with this, I don't really have a clear answer to that at the moment, to be honest. We're kind of in the middle of this range. So since we target tapped these lows down here, we already hit these lows. My new target is going to be for the high range. Let's see, where's my drawing tool? Yeah, let's magnet it up here. So is it chop or not is my question number 2. So I say the triple Qs, right? So the first question was balance or imbalance. It's not perfectly balanced, I don't think. We're kind of in the middle. I don't have a clear answer to that. So that was question number 1, balance or imbalance. So question number 2 is going to be chop or not, aka how efficient is the market? It's not the most efficient. So it's not too choppy. We're making this nice clean move right now, and we've had this nice clean move down. So, it's not the most efficient market right now, which means I think that I can hold this for this bigger move. I don't have to scalp it. So it's not too choppy at the moment. So that's question number 2. Question number 3 is, where is the EV at, right? So where is their edge? Well, I think that there's edge at the edges. So shorting this previous day high looks good to me. And it's right at the top of this high time frame support resistance zone that I care about so much to draw it really fat on my chart. And I know my chart's kind of ugly right now, so let me delete some of this stuff. And up here we have that value area low. So we have high volume though, previous week volume up here. So I could see us wick into that. Maybe we reject. I have my RTH fib levels actually below the previous day high, because we were coming down into the New York session on Friday. So where is their EV? Where's their edge right now? I think testing these lows, even though it's not my favorite because I'm bearish, I could see longing from these lows being slightly more edge and just shorting from these highs. So it's not the, it's kind of the obvious places, but I think that's where I get my best trades from. I'm gonna take off these stats. And let's zoom back in and watch this trade. So this is a 15-minute chart. Everything's looking fine still for me to hold this. I don't have any problem on the NQ or ES chart. Everything looks good. CVD kind of dipped down a little bit when I look at bookmap CVD. So it kind of refreshened is the way I look at that. Replenish itself. We have a little bit of overhead sell pressure at 64.50. And that's all I'm looking at here. So I'm going to let this keep riding out, and let's try to run that giveaway. Lunacris, I don't know it, I don't get that one, but Lunacris instead of Luda. All right, guys, so we got a giveaway. What's the code? What's the code, guys? Give me some good ideas. So it is Monday. So on Friday, we have Capital Preservation Friday. On Monday, I think we have Go Slow Monday. Go Slow Monday, GSM. Is that a thing? Can we make that a thing? So any other ideas, though, for a good code? So here's what I'm proposing. Oh, that's not pretty. Hold on. Go slow Monday. Does that work? My drawing skills aren't hitting today. Any other ideas? Wow, my drawing skills are so bad right now, but that is going to have to work, guys. Go Slow Monday. That will be the code, I guess. I don't see, wait, did I see you guys' recommendations? GSM seems like a thing. Happy Monday. That's a good code too. Snooze Cruise. Do you guys feel like you're on a snooze cruise? Do I need to wake you guys up a little bit? Do we need to just kind of start the party, guys? It's Monday, guys. Anyone else happy to be back on the charts? Anyone wait for the Monday to be able to trade? Mini Monday? Uh-oh. Mini Monday could be the time to crank up the volume here and trade minis instead of micros. Fun day, Trump pump, pamp it. Pump it. The music doesn't help. All right, let me turn it back down. Well, someone wanted the code to be snooze cruise. I'm not gonna let that happen. I overslept and my son barely made it on time to school. Sounds like a good Monday. Or it sounds like you had a good weekend. Micro Monday. Okay, there we go. So I was gonna say stop loss is saying mini Monday. Guys, Micro Monday. I kind of like that. Micro Monday. That's actually good. Micro Monday. But any other ideas for the giveaway, guys? Monday match. Boring Monday. All right, you guys keep saying it's a boring Monday. I'm gonna crank the music back up. So I don't know what else to do here, guys. So let's get this giveaway going. We're just gonna hit it, guys. This trade is possibly gonna TP while we do this, but let's find out. All right, guys, let's just run it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the Discord. You guys know the rules. Hit the link pinned to the chat, and that will take you in the Discord. Wow, okay, we're going here. So there's my 5 points. So I'm allowed to cover this pretty much. I'm trying to hold it though. So there's my 5 points. So when I was doing the 10 point, when I was doing minis, that would be 250 bucks, and I'd be trying to lock that in. So I'm trading it a little different, right? We got smaller size on, and I'm trying to hold it, and that's probably partly because we're in this nice rally right now. I think I can get 9-10 points. I don't think that's too much to ask for here, and I gave a little extra stop loss for fun. So we're gonna let this trade play out, and let's run that giveaway. So it's pinned to the chat, and link is pinned to the chat. You go to discord.com/join/prop-firm-match to join the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify your account. It says welcome rules verification. Hit that verification button, and then you'll see the stream chat. Once you're in the stream chat, the code is going to be GSM. That is Go Slow Monday, guys. And here we are. I'm in it in all my accounts, but we're sized appropriately. So I don't know if this counts as a Go Slow Monday moment, but we want to remember we're just getting started. We don't have to jump in anything. We got all week to take a really good banger trade. For me, I'm going to trade my plan. I get my trade. I'm going to take my trade. So it is in the Discord right now. The giveaway is live, and we have 68 likes. So I'm going to say it now. If we hit 80 likes, I'll do 2. Okay, 80 likes, I'm going to do 2 giveaways. All right, is this helping, guys? A little rock and roll. So the giveaway is live. GSM. Go Slow Monday. So once you're in the Discord, you'll see it here. The capture entry portal. Enter GSM. Tell me when you guys are ready, and I'll go ahead and run that giveaway for you. Money Monday. All right, do we stay on the rock, guys? So I'm going to give you guys a minute to fill out the form, but don't forget, guys, the giveaway is live right now in the Discord. All right, so I'm going to give you guys a minute to fill it out, and let's see if we can get 80 likes. Oh, look, did we tap that wick? Not even. So I think we easily have at least room up to 6.5 points before I take anything off. So I'm cool with the way I'm managing, or lack of management right now. Last week, I probably would have cut that trade for this morning session. But right now, the way the market's moving, yeah, it's just been going up. I should give it a chance here. Give it a shot. I can always cover partials. And I'm still going to circle back around to some top-down analysis after this trade. I do really want to let this trade work out and give it room to breathe. We are up pretty good right now. Don't forget, this is all my account, so closing it now would be up like pretty much about $1,000, but it looks good. Oh, you guys are ready? Do you want to try to hit 80 likes? Oh, we hit it. Let's go, guys. Heck yeah, let's go. We got 80 likes. Let's turn it up. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So we're going to do 2. I want to reward those who got here early, and we're going to run that giveaway right now. So those who move fast, stay caught up on the stream and follow the instructions. Let's run this thing right now. So you guys have about 20 seconds left to enter. Stream chat, enter GSM. That stands for Go Slow Monday. We are struggling at the low part in this volume node, right? AKA an inefficiency. I know some of you guys are probably looking at this right here, this fair value gap. All right, guys, let's hit it. We're going to do the giveaway. So I'm going to open up the Wheel of Death. And I'm just going to show it on YouTube. So if you're on Instagram. Oh, no, actually, I have it set so you can see it on Instagram too. So welcome in, everyone. Wow, I don't think it's updating. How many YouTube viewers do we have? The thing I'm looking at does not. I know it's not right. But it says we have 189 on X. Well, if you're watching from X or from Instagram, feel free to head on into YouTube and hit that like button. And again, shout out to our sponsors, guys. Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. That's the accounts that are up for grabs here. And so I'm going to pull the entries. And we're going to run for 2 accounts. We got 80 likes. All right, here we have it. All right, the trade's looking good right now. All right, guys, let's just hit this thing. So, are you ready? 3. Wait. I can't hear you guys. Okay, it sounds like you're ready. Oh, copy again? Okay, hold on. I'm going to copy one more time. I want to give you guys the benefit of the doubt here. And some of you guys might have just got a little delayed. Maybe you're away from your computer. So I'm going to copy the entries, GSM. And I should have entered 2. Oh, well. So now let's start it over. That's for web. A regular here of the show. So thank you guys for joining the show. I'm happy to be able to run this giveaway for you. And I just also want to shout out Prop Firm Match for making this all happen. So you can use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And you can gather loyalty points when you make an account first from most of them. Every once in a while, I think like Apex, I don't think you get points for Apex, but you gather loyalty points and you can use those for free accounts. So guys, here we go. Are you ready? We're going to run the first giveaway. All right, 3, 2, 1, hit it. All right, let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. AK 038741. If you're with us, say what's up in the chat. This is a futures. These are futures accounts. This is what we trade here. We trade futures. So today's date is 3/30/26, and our first winner is Mr. AK right here. So I'm gonna at you in the Discord. Say what's up if you're with us, and let's run it again one more time. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. All right. Man, I need to get a real gong. All right, let's see who's it gonna be. Who's it gonna be? Tejugo. All right, well, big round of applause. I'm gonna turn down the sound effects a little bit here. Big round of applause for our first two winners. We have Piju and AK. Say what's up if you're with us, guys. I wanna make sure to write your names down here. And let's check our trade. Our trade has literally gone up like $120 and back down to break even like 4 times already. Teju Goda. All right, so we got more to come. So our next giveaway goal will be, how about we say 120? I think 120 is a good goal. So what I'm looking at here is we had our 5 points. And at some point, I'm going to have to consider if I want to take this as a scalp and lock this in or bring my stop loss up or anything like that. For now, everything still looks good for this trade. There's not really any reason for me to close it. Our side's a little extended here. Not that I really use that for this trade, but it's just something I'm looking at. I'm going to try to hold it for now. I don't really have any reason to not hold this. I'm looking at the daily chart too, and we're just pushing on the daily. We have previous day point of control up a little bit more on on NQ. And I'm going to put this actually as ES out of curiosity. Yeah, and on ES2, we have the point of control up a little bit higher at 64.65, it looks like. 64.60. So I think we have room up. No, I'm in ES, but I look at NQ too. Good morning, Sparkling Archer. Yeah, I'm in a long. Oh yeah, let me share back my screen. Here we go. Sorry, I forgot I had to hit the button to share it back. So I've been up and down in this trade now. Pretty much 3 times we pushed these highs. I'm looking for it to continue. We're right at this previous day New York low on NQ. A little more room up on ES. Right here. So not the craziest resistance here, but my reasons for taking this trade are still all valid. I do think we have room up to 64.50 on ES. Where does that put us? Yeah, a little bit higher. I'm waiting. I didn't lock it in yet. I mean, I could have locked this in for my 120 bucks. This is times a bunch of accounts, but I'm trying not to trade my P&L or anything. How much total giveaway? We got giveaways all day long. Yep, we got more giveaways. So let's just say 120 likes. So let's peek at gold real quick. I am just holding this trade. It's turning into quite the long trade. And so for gold, this short here isn't the craziest idea. But let's do a little top-down analysis. So let's go to the daily chart. And we can see we're making this daily consolidation. You know what? Let's start fresh. I'm going to start fresh. All right, so looking at the daily, we created a kind of a bottom with this big wick, and then we bounced, and then we came back down, bounced, and now we're heading back up. So we're creating this little range here. Let's go down to the 4 hour. On the 4 hour, we have those highs there, and the low I still like where it is. Right, we also have this other low from the bottom of the 4 hour candle bodies down here. So I don't really mind that idea. I definitely like the longs above, shorts below. And let's go to the 1 hour though. 1 hour still looks pretty clean. I can actually adjust this with the 1 hour without too much of a problem. And so when we're looking at the 4 hour, we're currently bullish, right? But we've been chopping. So gold looks a little bit choppier to me. And if we go to the 1 hour, right, we're still bullish. We're making higher highs, higher lows. We're struggling at this high. And let's go to the 30 minute, the 30. I'm going to actually adjust this a little bit with the 30-minute candle bodies. That's what I've been using. And I can also start to find, I can't help but see this high here. But it's a little bit choppy in this area that I don't think I would take this breakout. I would still prefer the breakout of these highs up here. And if I was going to short, I mean, I really could argue for a fade here. We kind of have a target tapped area of this previous swing high. And for the gold short, I'm not going to try to short right here. Again, I'm not trying to do any fades really. I'm trying to do breakouts in the direction. So for the short below, I could say below the swing low, but actually what I like better is below this previous low. So that's at 43.55, spot 6. So that's actually the short I like down here. I'm going to put an alert on this level. And then these highs, I'm going to put an alert on this high. So really, I only like these two trades for now. Breakout long and breakout short. They're kind of range 2 breakouts, both of them. I could short here, but So guys, the trade is coming back down though. Let's look back at ES. We're back in the negative, so that's kind of a bummer. I had my base hit here. I had my 5 points. I didn't take it. I'm looking for a little bit more. And however, you know, 4 or 5 points on ES is not bad. It really isn't. And this strategy is the way I've been running it is only base hits, pretty much. Rarely getting the bigger move, but I'm trying to be a little bit more. Okay, we're trending. We're going up. I'm going to try to hold. So I'm totally okay taking the loss on this either way, right? I'm sizing correctly. And that I can hold for those probabilities of hitting that outcome. I maybe would have scalped this, like taken it with a little bit more push. It didn't quite get to where I want it. Like literally another point or so, I maybe would have trailed that stop loss up, but for now, no dice. So I'm going to hold it, win or loss. And look at that big push down. So We are testing these EMAs I'm looking at as a confluence, the trending 5-minute. And yeah, let's see how we react down here. I'm looking at bookmap too. It's pretty thin, to be honest. We don't really have anything going on here on the heat map. You're saying try entry long now? If that's your plan, if it's not your plan, then just I'm a plan follower. Okay, hey Luna, AK created his account on the 24th of March. That's very new. I think Discord account should be at least 1 month old to participate in the giveaway, so that duplicate participation can be restricted. So the bot is it can detect when people have created too many accounts. It has some sort of thing in there with the verification in the Discord. When you join the Discord in order to enter the stream chat, I know it has some sort of way of detecting multiple accounts, and that's why a lot of people say they have issues. They're like, I can't get verified, I can't get verified. So as far as I know, I'm not the one in charge of that stuff, but there's someone who's more techie behind the scenes than me who I think I trust, so I have a feeling we're doing it the best. But I'll pay attention though, and I can always bring that up in the meeting. So another thing about this IB trade is that I can always catch it again, right? So if I take my base hit and it comes back down and touches IB, I'm actually allowed to enter it again. So I could have scalped it here and look to take it on the next candle close above IB. So it's something I need to remember. And other than that though, wow, pretty thin here, guys. We had a pretty weird move on ES. We flicked down and then we flipped back up on this wick. Pretty weird move, actually. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. Look at this doji candle here or whatever with these big wicks. Interesting move. Pretty thin. Now we're testing back up. Yeah, 64.50 is kind of what I'd want to hit for my base hit if I was going to take a scalp on this one, just because of what I see on the order books. All right, so you guys like that idea? Yeah. So on NQ, it's probably more dramatic, right? 20 points. Well, from these lows, it's more like 40 points. Have I taken any positions in gold? Not today. Not today. I personally like these breakouts, these wider breakouts. Actually, let's go to a 15-minute. Yeah, see, I like the short from these lows and the long from these highs. So it's just staying out of this mess. I mean, I really could even do this. Yeah, I like that better, actually. Something like that. So yeah, the tape is starting to look a little bit weird here. I don't think I'm ready to cut my position, but yeah, I could have taken the base hit and looked to add back, because we just had yeah, we haven't had a 15-minute close below IB yet. So far so good, but I would have been able to maybe get back in on this next candle if I had taken the scalp. So that's something I can always remember too. I can take the scalp knowing I'm going to get back in if I like it for the longer term hold, like today. Let's see if we can hit that 450 level though. And I'm going to put this here at 450. Right there. Yeah, the way that the market just moved on that test of those lows, a little scary for either direction really, because it wicked down and then wicked up. I could just see the tape flipping on me like that. Boom. So I like my looser stop loss for the longer term hold. If I was taking that scalp, I would have been better to have a tighter stop loss and bigger size, I think, if I wanted only 4 or 5 points. So that's my trade-off, and I have to live with my decision, right? I have to live with my decision on here's my stop, here's what I'm aiming for on this trade to hold it out. We are back below these EMAs now. So I really want to see us close back above the EMAs on the 5-minute chart. And that to me is a reason if I wanted to get out of this trade. I don't have that confluence anymore. I could cut it. But as of now, I'm going to try to hold. I can always get back in. My other trade ideas are require me being a little bit patient. And if we dip back down these lows, I mean, I'd probably get an IB breakout too that I would take short here since it's in the middle of the range enough. I would much rather, like, with the IB range, if I had an IB range at the top here or at the bottom, like, I like this for the long, right? And I like it if I had the IB range at the top, I like it for the short. So that's where I have more EV. In the middle here, it's a little bit scarier, but I'm going with the trend, right? So I know the trend is my friend and we haven't reached these highs yet. So I'm just going to hold it for now. Follow the direction. All right, so here's IB. That was a pretty scary move though now, and this looks like we're getting a bearish close in 6 minutes, so we still have some time. All right, so what did I say? Oh yeah, 120 likes for the next giveaway. And guys, I want to hear from chat. So have you guys taken any trades yet today as well? And how are you doing on the day? Are you green? Hit a 1. If you're put a 1 in the chat. If you're red, put a 2 in the chat. And no shame to be red, right? All traders are either red or green if you took a trade, right? And then you can put a 3 in if you're no trades or break even. The trend is down in it, bruv. In it, bruv. So it depends what time frame we're looking at. You know, if we look at this a 30-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly, 4 hour is up, right? At candle to candle, candle to candle, candle to candle, right? And then if we zoom out though, yes, I actually am bearish and we're in a longer term downtrend that I'd rather be shorting. I'd rather be shorting the pumps. So I could say because of that, I'm going to only scalp these moves. I could have already taken profit on this. However, because we're in this current move at the moment is bullish. Look at this. I mean, look at this hourly. Green, 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 green. That's 9 green candles in a row. I might have taken a long on the first red candle. We'll see. We got 34 more minutes, right? So we have quite a while for this candle to work itself out. But yeah, so at the moment, these candles are making their way up. And so my target tapped area would be all the way up here, starting at 64.90. So I am temporarily okay with these logs until proven otherwise. All right, so Vigo is green. Hams is red, Andrea is green, Furry Dude is red, Ravith green, Tim is red, Harvard is red, Wags is red. Just entered another long on NQ chart at the anchored VWAP. Okay, nice. I got Czar Trader Confluence is also long. Mir Sabir is green, no trades for Kamal. We Buy House is green, small green for Calm. Gabriel is red. Andy is no trades. 11 is red. 100. I don't know what that means. I hope it's like a good 100. 6 trades. I'm shorting NQ since the Friday New York low. Now I'm green. Let's go. Sir Lunchalot is red on the day. Omar is red on the day. A little red for day matters. No trades for Vermax. Vikram is green. Alex Las Palmas, no trades. Bashire, green. Red so far from David. What's up, by the way? Crick, also, what's up? Good morning. No trades. Alex is green. Can you check DAX? Yes, we can. Look at this push. So yeah, all the indices are green. Right now in the extended hours, I'm looking at the Nikkei, the FDAX, the Russell, the Jones. All of the Mag 7 are also green. So that's a confluence for my long. We are taking some heat on the long at the moment. No trades. In your same trade right now, Fabio says. Trend is my brother now. There we go. Or are you talking about trendy assets or the trend of the market? Because we also got Mr. Trendy Assets here. He's all of our brother. All right, guys, we are taking the heat. So after a dip like this, if we do manage to get back above these 5-minute EMAs, I'm going to really like that. I want to see the CVD continue to curl back up on Bookmap. I can see the CVDs like more intra, I don't know, small time frame trend where it starts to look like it's going down a lot quicker than it does on my Bookmap chart. My Bookmap chart, I can see the more of the bigger picture trend easier. But on Bookmap, I see it when it's going down and it looks scary, right? Like right here, Bookmap made a good dip. Meanwhile, it's hard to call this going down when we look at it on TradingView. And we can also look at NQ for that confluence. Same thing here. Hard to say that's going down, right? It's just trending up. So the trend is my friend here. And I'm going to rock it. So we're holding. But what I like this idea of, okay, I could also have taken the scalp and bought back in. Because now we're actually closing back below IB in 30 seconds, it looks like. So that's what I don't want to see. You had a dream when your chart would switch time frame as you zoomed in and out. Man, that's a great idea. I like that. Okay, so we got the 15-minute close below IB. Really not what I want. But other than that, everything else about the trade looks good. Like, I could get out of this trade. I could get out of it and wait for a close back above and get back in it. I'm going to hold it, though, for now. Yeah, it's a little sus. We just closed back below my idea. Back below that 0.5 fib, too, that we're holding above. I could cut it for a small loss. Interesting how if I had done the scalping model, you know, I would have taken profit already. So I have to be able to handle the losses, right? When I don't do my scalping model, I have to suck it up because that's the only way to let the probabilities play out, right? Sometimes I'm going to lose, sometimes I'm going to win. So Explain the London IB. I'm only used to the New York IB, the time bounds for the IB. Yeah. So I've like one of my coaches, he's like, what are you talking about London IB? That is not a thing, bro. He's a traditional trader. But so for my statistics, it's actually been working the exact same where I do the first hour of the London market, high and low of the first hour. And I've been trading the breakouts from that. Wait, people trade London IB? I'm like the only one I know. Most of my trades, most of these trades are London IB. So I did get kind of chopped up in March, but my stats for London have been good. But not all of these are, but a lot of them are. That one's not. Let's see the red ones. One of these red ones is London IB. That one's London IB. So 2 reds, 3, 4. I haven't labeled these trades yet. I haven't labeled these ones yet. So yeah, London IB. I mean, I can actually filter for it. I don't have the more recent ones labeled. I should label them, but we can search stats for London IB, and we can see my total P&L 459, 65% win rate. Expectancy $17 per trade. So it's not playing out super hot right now, but overall been good. So guys, this is not looking pretty here, right? We just rejected that London IB high. I am kind of thinking about just closing this trade now and taking the small loss, and I can always take it again. I'm checking my confluences though. CVD still looks good. I still see CVD trending up. I think I'm going to hold it. I like my stop loss. If I wanted the tight stop loss, I would have sized up. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my trade idea, win or loss as of now. I have to give it a chance, but bookmap looks a little bit scary right now. So I know you guys can't see my bookmap. I can try to share it real quick. But yeah, I'm gonna hold. But the fact that we're closed back below IB, there's actually a short setup there with the failed auction. But the London auction is pretty tight, so I'm gonna just let it be. Where's my stop? It's right here at 64.28. I just rounded up 64.28.50. Yeah, pretty clean break of structure compared to what we've been doing on this 5-minute chart. I think I am gonna just cut it. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it. All right, we take the loss. All right, I'm out. I can always get back in. Well, you're gonna take a smaller loss on that, 262 in my London accounts. So each one I filled slightly different. So one of them's up to 307. So I'm going to take a small loss in that, and now I can always make it back on the next trade. So I'm going to stay locked in though here and look for another trade, even if it's that same trade. We can paper trade it. Let's see if we would have got stopped out, right? So here's my stop loss down here. So we can paper trade it. Let's see what happened. The reason though I cut it was just the change in the the 5-minute EMAs, we flip below, multiple candles close below, and they're starting to just curve down. So guys, we got 120 likes. Perfect time for a giveaway. Ending that trade too. So let's run it. And I followed I think my Go Slow Mondays by cutting this trade. So next giveaway is live, guys. And what should the code be? So, well, we have 267 watching. It just depends on which platform you're talking about, because people are watching also on X and people are watching on Insta. But I have a feeling that the YouTube stats just aren't right, because sometimes it's not right. Yeah, I have a feeling that the YouTube stats just aren't showing the right thing right now. All right, guys, I want to put it in here. So we have a few recommendations here. London IB, live, match live. All right, so let's see, create code. So I want to do the code. It's going to be patience. Guys, oh my God, if this trade goes back up without having stopped me, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow, but we're going to have to swallow it. So the code is going to be patience. Let me actually delete, make sure I don't have that already. Delete code. All right, the code. Oh yeah, we deleted it. Now create. The code is live, and it is going to be patience with a Y. We get paid to be patient. As a trader, we get paid to be patient. And we'll see, maybe my patience isn't going to pay me right now, because look, now we're testing back up. So the giveaway's live. Oh guys, look at this, guys. Right back to break even. I might be getting this trade again. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. Oh guys, hold on 1 second. Let me make some more coffee. So give me a few minutes here and I'll let you guys fill out the giveaway thing. So giveaway's live. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Instructions in pinned comment. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get this coffee and I will be RB. All right, so let me put it on the break screen and I'll also let's crank up the tunes a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got the giveaway right when we get back here. All right, we back. We back. I got some cafe, some leche, and we be chilling. So let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's turn back down the music a little bit here. Let's see, like that. So this trade still wouldn't be stopped out. I could just be sitting in it. I'm just gonna cut it though. It's kind of a shame because I had my 5 points, but I didn't take it that way. All right, let's peek at gold real quick, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. Yeah, gold's not doing anything. I mean, I could look for the long break here, but because how choppy this area is when I look left, I'm not really as excited about it. I much prefer just waiting it out for these bigger trade ideas. Could happen today, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen the next day. We'll see. Reminder, these days, the micro is your best friend. All right, so you still like the long Cool J or Cool J? Yeah, I can still see it. I mean, the CVD is still trending up. We had 2 candle closes below IB. We had a 30-minute close below IB2. I'm okay with waiting it, and I could get back in it when it comes back up, or if. All right, guys. So let's run that giveaway. The code was patient, so I'm going to give you guys a few seconds here in case you didn't fill it out yet. Here is the giveaway. So in the stream chat, in the Discord, click the enter patience and type that in there, and that's how you enter the giveaway. So I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds, and then we're going to go ahead and pull the entries here. Yeah, I mean, this last candle looks a little... I could have gotten out on that push. I could have just closed on the lows while my stop loss is good. It could end up that way, and I have to accept that either way. I'm not going to jump back in right now. I'm going to wait. If I get the close above and everything looks right, I could enter it back with my trade. Otherwise, I'm going to be patient. Yep. Yeah, it's like, even if this trade ends up going, I have to accept the reason why I closed the trade always, you know? And then if I take it again, I have to accept it again, right? Win or loss. So that's where I'm at on it. The EMAs have shifted to not look as good, and that's one of my main confluences for this trade. So I wouldn't mind either if we can retrace this move. I could always look for the IB breakout on the downside here if everything lines up with it. So I still have opportunities ahead on this session. I'm just gonna be patient. All right, guys, I think it's time. How do we get a giveaway? Well, so the giveaways are at by hitting the like button. So right now we hit 120 likes, so we're gonna run a giveaway. We'll run the next giveaway at 160. The instructions are pinned to the chat. They're in the pinned comment, and we're about ready to roll on this one. So everyone's about too late. I'm gonna give you guys, I'll give you another 20 seconds since you asked, and then we're running it. So it's right here in the giveaway. Follow the instructions. So the link is there, discord.com/join/pot4match. All right, we got some fresh coffee. And let's run it. So no guests today, but we do have some exciting guests this week. No guests today on my stream. On the New York session, we do have a guest. All right, here we have it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. I'm going to actually enter myself. It'd be funny to win one day. All right, here we go. I'm pulling them right now. Irish Juju. Last but not least, Irish Juju. All right, we got our entries here. Seems like too many. Do a 1 minute duck race. I just make it easy here and click this button. All right, you guys ready? Let's run it. So we're gonna do one right now, and then we'll do the next one at 160 likes. So we're actually only 23 likes away from the next giveaway. So you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, gong, and begin. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck. Let's see. Is the music a little loud? Sean 777, lucky sevens. Sean is our winner. Congratulations, Sean. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Or Harry on Discord. Harry, YouTube Sean. Congratulations. And we got another one here at we'll do the next giveaway at, what did I say, 160. So we're not doing bad, guys. The trade still wouldn't have been stopped out with the original stop loss. Man, we have a little bit of an RSI divergence here too on this long. I really don't mind that trade there with this doji candle. We're fighting with these EMAs here. Yeah, I still like it, but I just didn't want to fight. Oh yeah, here, show the screen. Sorry, my bad. There we go. So yeah, we closed multiple times back below the initial balance, so I'm just totally cool being out of it. It didn't go right away. But I did have the looser stop loss than normal, with the idea, you know, that gives me the ability to hold a little bit longer. What I'm seeing though, the change in structure on the 5 minute, we hadn't gotten this type of, it's like the change of structure. It's a change of structure since all the way down at the bottom. Literally, since here, in the 5 minute chart. If we look at this on the 5, we can do it. Let's see. What I'm looking at is these EMAs. And this is where we were consolidated below them. And we hadn't done that. Look, we're riding above this 20. Well, I was looking at the 8 also. But we're riding above that. We can just look at the 20. We hadn't been below it since we started the move. And now we're below it, you know? So I might have got on this trend a little bit late here. And that's my reason. That's like partly my reason for closing it, that change. So we can go to the 15 minute and we can also see here, we're above it on the 15 minute, the 20 still, and then struggling with the 89. So yeah, I mean, still not the worst trade. If I was still holding this, I still could find reasons to have hope, but I don't have to be holding it and I'm out. So, all right, what song do we want? There we go. I'll turn it back down. So I still have some other analysis I want to do. Let's look at gold again, just to keep our eyes on the prize. And let's finish our top-down analysis really on ES. So I am on MES, but I'm just going to suck it up and do MES. So we had our triple questions. Where's the EV? And really, I'm only looking for 3 trades. So I have my initial balance trade, and then I have these ideas. The short from previous day high sweep we also have some fib extensions from RTH, so could long that back to RTH high. I mean, sorry, short, I said that backwards. Short back down to RTH high from the previous day high. So I'd be looking for that. And I kind of could argue the short from RTH high as well. But for now, I'm going to wait. I like that extension better, the fib levels with previous day high. And the long from testing back below previous day low, it's like, well, we had that long already. I mean, that long was before I was on the charts. And that was the start of the London trend here, this uptrend, the overnight trend. So would I take this long again? Well, I mean, if we swept these lows, maybe. If we test it lower and then held back up, maybe I would take a long there. Otherwise, I'd rather wait for the short. So yeah, I do think these are my 3 trade ideas. So let's go ahead and label them. So this is a good habit that keeps me in the pocket. So number 1, short, PDH, sweep, and fib extensions. PDH/fib extensions. And number 2 is going to be the initial balance breakout. However that works out. I like this area here. Still enough room for the long, enough room for the short. Maybe I paper handed it and it sets back up. And if it does set back up, I'm just going to take it again. Number 3 is the long from the lows. I feel like I just already missed this trade, but it could set up again. You never know. 3 long after long Asia lows, long PDL/Asia lows. Yo, what up, Bankroll in the house? What's up, and Hacks? Good morning. Yeah, some of you guys are still holding the long. I might have just gotten chopped out, but it's okay. I don't mind this divergence right here that I'm looking at on the 15-minute. It's just turning into a little bit choppy area on the 5. I don't mind this long here. It's looking like I easily just got chopped out. You can see though where I took this, where I cut it was right below that previous close on the 15-minute. So I had structure. Man, yeah, I don't mind this 15-minute divergence for the trend continuation. It's not the worst, but yeah, I'm going to be patient. And drink some coffee. So I don't think that the YouTube views is, sometimes the YouTube views aren't right. So I think the YouTube viewer count right now is not correct. That's my suspicion. We have 287 on total is what it shows, including X, but I'm pretty sure that YouTube is just busted. Like there's something wrong with the YouTube view count. Because most of you guys chatting here are on YouTube. So there's more people in the chat than what it says on YouTube. Yeah, this is just not correct. All right, you guys are still into the long. You're gonna make me feel so much FOMO. So I'm gonna be patient though. If I get the setup again, I'll just take it again, right? When does Trump wake up in the morning? Yeah, who the heck knows? That's a funny question. When does Trump start tweeting? Well, we had a Trump tweet pretty early, right? We had a 5 a.m. Trump tweet last week. What is FOMO? The FOMO is the fear of missing out. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Joe Mama. Mr. G Wiz. Good morning. Yeah, so we already have 148 likes. So yeah, the YouTube view thing is just not working. Man, this long actually does not look that bad since we're holding here. I might have paper handed it. We'll get back in though. If it breaks back out, I'll probably get back in. Make it all back in one trade. Trump doesn't sleep. All those cans of Tango he drinks keeps him going 24 hours a day. Tango. Is that what makes him so orange? I took an NQ short from PD VWAP. Let's see. I want to turn off my EMAs. I just woke up, but you're looking for a short. I'm thinking we'll be long. I don't know who said I was looking for a short. Look on my chart right here. There's a long drawing. I was long, but I just closed it when we closed back below IB. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get out. I was long all of this right here, so you can see where I went long. I could have cut it for a quick scalp. I had my 5 points that I like. I didn't, and the rest is history. You've been tangoed. But yeah, no, the trend is up right now in the hourly. Even these 4-hour candles have gone up. So I'm more on the long side for the time being. But I just closed my trade because it broke down the trend that I was following. So you need to make, yeah, I was gonna say somebody needs a coffee, including myself though. This is, well, it's 6 right now. So guys, we have the 4-hour candle close. Speaking of the 4-hour, we just had the 4-hour close, and you know, I'm okay. I took a small loss. I'm okay just cutting my trade and waiting for the next best entry. Oh yeah, I could let's journal that trade real quick. I'll do it live. Okay, so I had minus, I'm just going to put in all my funded accounts here because they were all slightly different the way they filled. So minus 318, 318.90, minus 303, 303.90, minus 273.90. So just a little paper cut. This is on 100K accounts, not sweating it. And then on Apex, we had minus 200 on each account, pretty much 199.16, minus 194.16. And I'm doing it after commissions. I always like to include the whole amount when I journal, and that way I just know I did the right amount when I use the decimal place. It's like okay, I know I put the actual amount. Otherwise, I will just round numbers sometimes too. And the truth of it is that I really just journal for myself, guys. This is all for me here, so I can analyze my data. Okay, yeah, look at this. It's looking better. Every time we push up green here, I'm like, oh, I should have stayed. But I'm gonna own my decision process here. I cut this trade for a small loss, and if it sets back up, I'll just get back in. My original stop loss was down here, so I'm paper trading it for now. Oh wait, here, let's go back. There we go. So I'm paper trading it for now. I was showing how, like, yeah, every time this turns green, this candle right now is slipping back up green, this 30-minute. I'm like, oh, I could have kept my trade, but I have to own my decision, right? And because the worst thing that could happen is that thought process, ruminating on that last trade, will like keep me from taking the next trade, right? So really, I just have to stay locked in and forget about that loss and say, okay, let's wait for the next trade. And we might actually just get it right here. We're actually, it looks like we're chopping back up above those 5-minute EMAs that made me want to close. And NQ though is struggling a little bit more. So here's where it gets tricky. If I'm going to take this again, I need this to close above on NQ NES. So I'm going to wait for these next 15 minutes here. It's in, well, 7 more minutes. If we get that close back above, I'm probably just going to take this trade again. And yeah, it's going to be kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I'm not going to hold on to that past. Set the theme to trading view back to normal. What is normal? You like the dark mode? See, I can't make chat happy. I literally switched it just for chat here. But I also like this 15-minute divergence right here. All right, so chat's like the long. So let's see if we get this close. I'm gonna end up back in it, taking my paper cut and get back in. Maybe I end up getting back in at a better entry. That'd be cool. New day highs incoming. Let's go. All right, well, you guys are liking the longs, it sounds like. So we are breaking up. I got 6 minutes for this candle close. It's funny too, because I rarely move my stop, guys. That's like something I'm trying to do. It's like a new idea of like, okay, cut trades when my losers, cut the losers quick, hold the runners better. And so that's what I'm trying to do. Make my losers a little bit smaller. Guys, the YouTube thing, it's not right. It says, because look at how many people in the chat. So YouTube is just totally failing on saying how many viewers there are. Right? Hey guys, if you're with me in the chat right now, waking up early morning, Monday, wherever you're at, I don't know what time, but put a W in the chat. I just want to see how many people are here. So everyone, W's in the chat. Let's see how many we got, because I know the YouTube view thing is just not working right. Yeah, we already got more than 9, it looks like. Well, maybe about 9. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. YouTube's being weird. Which I've noticed that with, yeah, look at that. We got way more than 9 in here. That's so odd. All right, so we got 6 minutes, guys. I might be jumping back in this trade. Let's see if NQ can close above with ES, and that will determine it. It's pushing above right as we speak. It's testing IB. So yeah, I might have just gotten chopped out of my hold, guys. That might make me not want to do that quite as much. So giveaways at 160 likes, I believe, right? Is that what I said? 160? And let me check right here. I started seeing some videos that YouTube has been doing weird stuff related to views lately. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it's very odd. So, guys, curious, your view is down? Bro, your view is down. I don't know what you mean. My view is down? I mean, I am looking down at my phone right now, if that's what you mean. No. So, guys, I am momentarily bullish right now. We're in an uptrend on the hourly, 30-minute, 4-hour. However, I am a bear for the past month. I'm like just a bear in general right now. I went from being a perma bull to a perma bear. So it just depends on what time frame you're talking about. Like I sold most of my stocks. So I'm not holding longs really. I mean, I have some longs still, but I'm mostly not holding longs in my other accounts. And with my day trading, I switch my view. Even if I'm really bearish, I can still long and the trend has been up. So I'm mostly trying to hold this long. All right, so I'm staying in the pocket, guys. I'm not doing anything different. We have my trade ideas on here. And so there's a few other things that we can look at, though. It is Monday, right? So we have some important stuff coming this week. If we look at the economic calendar to start with. All right, well, I want to do the weekly calendar. How do we do it? There we go. So let's move over to the economic calendar real quick. So, guys, it is very important. We have Jolt's job openings tomorrow. So we'll see how the work market is. How many are people getting these jobs? How many jobs are available? So number of job openings during the reported month, excluding the farming industry. So that's at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So I think the Jolt's job opening is going to be important. Then we have non-farm employment change, core retail sales, ISM, PMI, manufacturing, unemployment claims, and average hourly earnings. So this whole week is going to be important when it comes to employment data and unemployment data, right? Same coin, two sides of the same coin. And the average hourly earnings, which is also a third side of the same coin. Can we say that? So I guess the unemployment and employment are kind of the one side, and then the average hourly earnings, right? Pay could be going up, and that could be bullish, while jobs could be going down. That could be bearish for the economy. And so we still did not get any candle closes outside IB, guys. So I'm just going to be sitting on this chart. I'm not entering any more trades at the moment. We're going to let this play out. And yeah, so this week we also have, or today we have Fed Chair Powell speaking at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be interesting to see what Powell has to say today. I don't know if we're expecting him to participate in a moderated discussion at Harvard University, Massachusetts. Audience questions expected. Okay, so we'll see if he's hawkish or dovish at this meeting. How's he talking about the economy? And but other than that, that's not news, right? That's not data. That's just Powell speaking. And then we have JOLTS job openings tomorrow. So we're gonna watch out for that news tomorrow. Wipe your screen. So guys, we also have the community trades in the chart room in the PFM TV chat. So, which reminds me, guys, I forgot to put my trades in on Friday, or did I? What was Friday, the 27th? I forgot to put my trades in for Friday. So it's a good thing I journal all my trades. Friday, we had wait, what's going on here? Am I on the wrong accounts? Nope. I think I'm on the right accounts. Why isn't my last week on my chart? Guys, we're glitching. Yeah, it was on here when I looked at this earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Guys, what happened? That's very odd. That's so weird. It just switched. It's not showing last week. Guys, we got 160 likes. So I want to do a community spotlight. So let's look at the chart room. And in the meantime, guys, tell me, what should the giveaway code be? Wow, excuse me. I did not mute the mic in time there. So in the... Okay, so Sir Lunchalot, is this from this morning? Yep, this is. Okay, so Sir Lunchalot says NQ short idea. All right, so this is from Sir Lunchalot. NQ short idea from PD VWAP, previous day VWAP. So you're short. It looks like you have staggered stop loss too. So you want to try to hold this, and that allows you to size in a little bit more, right? Because if you had your stop loss all at the swing high, I don't think you'd be able to handle as many positions is what my consensus is when I do something like this. And meanwhile, what's your target on this? I mean, you have a few ideas here: 23,365 and 23,230. 2 lines on your chart. And then you have these like VWAPs, it looks like, or EMAs, whatever they are, these lines. So yeah, I could see this. We have a failed auction too. So part of my strategy here, it looks like you drew the IB on here, is what it looks like to me. And maybe it's not the IB, but it's close. What time frame chart is this? The 15-minute? Oh, and it is NQ. Yeah, so it's not the that's not, I don't think that's IB drawn on there, but you have that this area drawn on. Let's see what else. It looks like you're typing something else in here. All right, guys. Well, what's the giveaway code? Let's go back to my other chart. So if you guys want to share trade ideas, use that chart room, and I can share them in the community spotlight. And so we are holding right here. So as of now, my long, I think it's like a coin flip that I had on, right? I don't think it's the worst long ever. And actually we have a divergence that just set up on the 15-minute chart. So it's not really looking that bad. We had 2 divergences, first one, now a second one. And if we go to the 5-minute, I bet we can see that even better. Yeah, we don't have the divergence right here on the 5-minute, but we can see how it's kind of consolidating, making a potential bottom, then flipping back up. I'm gonna, if we get the breakout again, I'll take it. If I have my confluences, if I don't, I won't. So I'm gonna take it as if it's a brand new trade. So what should our giveaway code be? Yeah, guys, so the journal is ready. I haven't sent it out yet. I can send it out today. I really can. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna let this play out as if it's a brand new trade. Okay, so L posted some charts in here. Bad execution on a winning trade. Let's see what this looks like. Just because, is that going to be the code? Guys, what should we do for the giveaway code? Code glitch. I seem rather annoyed today. We love and respect you. I know you crushed this week, brother. Let's go. No, I'm not annoyed. Maybe I just got those Monday blues, guys, waking up at 3 in the morning. I need some more coffee. Yeah, maybe that should be the code. Give me coffee. Luna needs more coffee. That's probably what it is. I accidentally ate 2 meals yesterday for dinner. I went out with one of my best friends and I ate a fried chicken sandwich. I'm definitely very Southern. Ate a fried chicken sandwich, and then, man, you guys are gonna think I'm gross. And then I pretty much ate 2 meals. I ate 2 meals. I had a chicken sandwich and then I had a burger. Right, like 30 minutes afterwards. I wanted it. I was just staring at it. I'm like, man, I kind of want to eat a burger. And so I had 2 dinners last night, and so I probably slept like a rock. It was like an a la carte burger, so it's kind of smaller, but I don't know how I ate it all. I was so full afterwards. I was like in pain. I was like crying. Like I drove my buddy home, and I was just like, oh, I'm so full. But yeah, so I had a big dinner last night, and maybe need a little more coffee this morning. But I also might be annoyed if this trade ends up going. But the reality is, I'm cool. I don't care win or loss. I'm just going to keep taking my trades, guys. So maybe I should have held it. But we will get this candle close in 7 minutes. And I want to run the giveaway, but I don't know. One and done. I like that. Best loser wins. Choppy coffee. Full port. We can tango. Choppy. Powell, just because. Man, I'm not sure if I'm going to go with any of these. All right, we're going to go with the classic. Here, let me go to stream chat. I want to get this giveaway going. Slash. All right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to use code match as the giveaway, because you already know with code match you get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points on most of them along the way, free of charge for you. Doesn't cost you anything, but you can use those loyalty points to get free accounts. So head on into Discord. The instructions are pinned to the comment, the pinned comment pinned to the chat. Stream chat, enter match. So here's the giveaway, guys. We're gonna run it. And so if you want the journal, guys, message me on Instagram. I'm going to send it out. And if I don't send it out, I'll have my moderator send it out. So we'll have Joe send it out for me. And he's probably listening right now, so he knows. So, guys, I'm going to send out that the journal in my Instagram. Full porting Unc Powell speaking. I wish you luck. Guys, looks like we might be getting this breakout. 4 more minutes. EMAs look good again. So I'm going to note here in this trade. Wait, this is the wrong journal. This is crypto. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to note in this trade that closed early after a few, after quite well, how many was it? Yeah, after a few 5-min candles closing below EMAs. But now, okay, 89 was still up, but 820 flipped. So the confluence for this trade is supposed to be the 20 and the 89 he made. That's just how it got to me. He said, make sure those are angled in the right directions. And in this situation, the 89 still hasn't changed, but the 20 did change. When I closed it, it was starting to come down and we're closing below it. So this is actually looking pretty good. Like we're going to close back above. I'm watching NQ though, and NQ's still struggling. So I want to add another thing here in case we get the trade again. I have to ignore the fact that I already lost P&L on it and just take the trade again if it happens. So yeah, I probably stop myself out on this trade for no reason. So guys, that giveaway is live. I want to give you guys a second to enter this giveaway. I have 2.5 minutes for this trade. And it actually looks fine with that RSI divergence and everything. It looks fine now that we're closing back above IB. So what I'm going to have happen though is that NQ also has to close above IB for me to take this trade. Every once in a while I will make exceptions too. Like this is one of the things where if it looks structurally about the same, I will, you know, we'll see. But the CVD still looks good. Everything still looks good. Definitely could have held. Teddy's bigger burgers are delicious. Guys, I cannot believe how much I ate yesterday. I had a big chicken sandwich and then I ate a burger. I already messaged you on the 5th of March. Okay, yeah. So, guys, the journal is finally ready. I literally, though, haven't gone through and sent it. So, my moderator was actually trying to get me to send it last week. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I didn't do it. All right, here we go, guys. Trump weighs military operations to extract uranium from Iran. WSJ reports, Wall Street Journal reports, President Trump is weighing a risky military operation to exactly nearly 1,000 pounds of uranium to extract nearly 1,000 pounds of uranium from Iran. The Wall Street Journal reports the complex mission would likely put American forces inside Iran for days or longer and could lengthen the war, according to experts. Trump has also encouraged advisors to press Iran to surrender the material as a condition for ending the war. Publicly traded stocks that may be impacted include Cameco, CCJ, Next Gen Energy, NXE, Uranium Energy Corp, UEC, Energy Fuels, UUUUU, and Denison Mines, DNN. I've traded a few of these before. I'm pretty sure that uranium one, the triple U energy one. I don't remember if it's the same one. I traded some uranium stocks a few years ago. So this is an interesting situation where ES looks like it's about to close above IB, but NQ is struggling. So that means a no trade for me. Yeah, I'd like to take trades sometimes, but in this situation, I have a no trade. So let's run the giveaway. To get back all that uranium that HRC gave away to the hostile power. How can I win giveaway account? You just need to enter the giveaway first and follow the instructions in the pinned comment in the chat. It's somewhere right about up here. Up there. There'll be a pinned comment and that has the instructions for the giveaway. Yeah, we got the breakout on ES, not on NQ. So I'm going to sit on my hands, guys. Doesn't this NQ look a little worse? I'm sitting on my hands. And GC, yeah, I mean, we're kind of making a tight range here on GC. I'm interested, actually, guys, in... I might look for a trade here on gold if we break back down right here. Just because this range is pretty clean. So, guys, let's run it. The giveaway, it seems like you guys entered. I see a lot of emojis on it. So I'm going to give you like 20 more seconds, and then we're going to run it. Again, shout out to our sponsors, guys, Lucid Trading, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. I'm interested in trying Aqua, particularly because they offer deep charts, and I've always wanted to try deep charts. Lucid, I like their model of how they charge for, like, it's a one-time fee, and then their payout model I like too. It's similar to other popular prop firms like Top Step, where you only need 5 days of $150. So I'm thinking I'm going to add a Lucid account at some point here, but I'm trying to budget. So if I add, I want to add carefully. And I've also been kind of enjoying these, the idea of trying to get some of these daily payout accounts to payouts. So I'm going to run, I think, well, so I have 2 Top One Futures daily payout accounts now, but they're not for the London stream. So I'm thinking to add some Tradeify daily payout accounts, since I can't copy trade my TOF accounts to those. The other thing is I could just stack more Top One Futures Ignite accounts, because I'm allowed to trade up to 6 of them. So I have a tough decision to make. 6 Ignite accounts, stack some daily payout accounts. I'm not really sure yet. So for now, though, I have 3 of these Ignite accounts. So 100K Ignite accounts. So it's not bad, a stack of 3. All right, guys, let's run it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. Yeah, NQ is struggling here. ES looks a little bit stronger. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's switch up the tunes. Yeah, NQ looks a lot weaker. So look at this. Let's MES, and let's look at NQ. I mean, I guess it's hard to say that looks that much weaker. Just in relation to IB, we're holding below that initial balance. But these wicks are a little bit bigger. That made that initial balance high, so maybe that makes sense. In this gold trade, I'm thinking, because we're chopping so much here, I can kind of think about it as a target tapped if we break back down. It's tough to say. I'm just peeking at gold real quick again before I... Yeah, I mean, we're kind of trending up right now, so I don't know if I really like that short. But it's kind of target tapped with the swing high here. So breaking down... I think it would be a size down trade. Taking the short here, I think I just size down. I'm going to put an alert on. Right here. For this potential gold short. All right, let's run the giveaway, guys. So we're going to hit it in... after we change the music. All right, here we go. All right, guys, you know what time it is. All right, let's run it. You guys ready? Good luck, everyone. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait. Is it gonna drop? I don't think it really ever drops. All right, let's just run it. All right, guys, let's hit it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Oh, maybe it does drop. Here we go. There we go. AJB. Congratulations, AJB. You're the next winner. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Say what's up. I'm going to tag you in the Discord as well. Congratulations. We can run another giveaway here at, let's just say 200 likes. Maybe even less. Let's try to get 200. I see you in the Discord there. Congratulations. Glad to see you in the chat. We'll keep the guys. We got the giveaways going. We got giveaways for days, guys. We got giveaways for days. Only 20 more likes and we'll run the giveaway. And look at this, guys. We're just chopping here. So, did I make the right call? Either way, I made the call that I wanted to make. Close the trade for a smaller loss. What's right or wrong these days, guys? Who knows what's really right or wrong? I made my decision. I move on, take the next trade. Guess what? The worst thing that I found out for myself after a little bit of reflection. So I don't remember. Did you guys remember? My Discord makes fun of me for this stuff. They're just calling me a hippie. But I guess I am growing my hair out here a little bit here. But so I told you guys about my like intentional. I'm going to try to say it in a way that everyone's not going to make out. I forget. I'm trying to think of a way to say it where you guys won't make fun of me again. Because last time everyone made fun of me. So I had a time period where I said, okay, I'm doing this morning reminders, I'm going to call it, of what I'm working on in my trading. And so I returned to these intentions for myself. And something I've done in my life for a while. And I was doing this meditation where I think about my trading. I say I even do a trading visualization before I get on the charts here. I sit at my desk and I do a little visualization of me following my trade, letting it play out. I watch the trade go up and down. I let it do its thing, win or loss. It's generally how I do it. And I'm normally in my vision, I'm going to a win. So I can feel confident in my trade. That's how I've always done it, at least imagining a winning trade. And doing a little neuro-linguistic programming, rubbing my knee, learned that from Rips. And so one of the things that I was thinking about in my meditation around my trading is that I was getting emotional from my trading. I was feeling the ups and downs, like the past few weeks. This was I was talking about this last week. I was thinking about the 2 weeks before. So I realized, I'm like, man, right now my trading's making me feel emotional. After I get off the charts, I was realizing that my trading's affecting my life too much, more than normal. If I trade it well, as in if I'm green on the day, I felt good. If I was red on the day, I felt a little bit, and it's because feeling desperate, I think because in March, I kind of chopped up and down and didn't get any payouts. So I'm like, I got to get payouts. I got to show payouts. And the reality is, no, I just have to trade well, right? So in my morning trading meditation, I had kind of come to the conclusion that I was kind of self-sabotaging by feeling that emotionalness, because that would lead to me trying to force it back. If I was feeling crappy about my trading, just because I was red, nothing to do with actually how well I trade it, actually. So just more affected by my P&L, by the number on the screen, which is just a number on the screen. And it doesn't really reflect anything about myself beyond like, yeah, okay, use that to reflect on my trading. Maybe I can find places to improve and stuff looking at my data. But the way I was feeling after my sessions, I was like, man, this just isn't right. This isn't normal. I'm feeling kind of emotional, like bummed out or happy, like a little bit of euphoria. And so I was looking into that and just realizing, you know, I just got to trust my system, win or loss. So what it led me to is deciding to like try to take my setups every time I get them. And the other factor was owning all my decision making. Like if I take a trade and let it play out, like no matter what I did, when I got in, if I followed my rules or not or anything, I have to be able to move on from that trade with a clear conscience. You know, I have to let it go fully. Does that mean I want to just do something really stupid, move on, do something really stupid, move on, do something really stupid again and move on? Sorry for the language there. No, of course that isn't what that means. It means I want to be able to just refresh myself though between trades and always return back to the basis of what I'm looking for my trades. What am I asking myself before I enter a trade? Like the 3 questions I was talking about, the triple Qs, right? Are we in balance or out of balance? Are we chopping or are we not chopping? Where is their edge? Where is their EV? Where is their edge? And like right now, I think the edge was more for the longs since we target tapped these lows. And now we're bouncing. If we look at this hourly, 30-minute, 4-hour chart, right, we're just been going up at the moment. So when it comes to the intraday time frame, the lower time frame charts, right now, I think the long is still in play, and we target tap these lows. So the best edge I feel like is from these lows or from these highs of my high time frame support resistance zones. The bigger edge I think is the short because it's in line with the higher time frame chart. And then looking at the market profile, right, or the volume profile, I'm thinking from yesterday's volume profile, let's put that on the chart real quick. Oh, okay, it's on the 4 hour, so it's not showing it. Let me go back down to the 15-minute. There we go. And then we have the previous day range where we have that previous day point of control up here, previous day value area high. So I also actually really like, now that I'm looking at this, that short from PDH is good, but also I could short this previous day value area high. But because it's Monday, we can circle back to the first thing I put on the chart this morning, which was the weekly volume profile, which is showing a pretty big P-shaped, right, or F-shaped, I don't know, what is this, P-shaped volume distribution at the higher end of that range, which is all the way up here, right? I don't want to accidentally draw something sus on my chart. So, right, I'm looking at this volume profile up here, and I do think if we get back in there, I'm going to have to be careful and wait for the shorts from maybe after we sweep some of these previous week highs. But that would be like, if that happened today, that means we're moving really strong, right? So for now, I'm not really worried about that. What I'm more thinking about is where are we in context to that, right? So what I'm looking at is that we're trading below it. And look, I just drew this box on here, right? And why did I draw it like that? Probably because I saw that little bump there. And so if we zoom in right here, we're holding, let me get rid of my squiggles. There we go. Look, we tested below that previous week value area low, and we kept going down. So at the moment, what I'm saying is that we're trading below that area, which is bearish to me in general. You know, the fact that we broke below it and we continue down previous week value, right now we think that the market, the participants are happy to be trading this, buying it and selling it lower than that previous week high, right? Yes, we are bouncing right now still somewhat, but we're kind of slowed down for the moment. So short term, I think I can go with this long still, right? But long term, I'm still looking at these lower highs forming and seeing kind of this weekly volume could kind of act as resistance. Like as of right now, it is, right? This weekly volume right here, We've resisted it here and we're coming down. So to me, that's bearish. So looking for opportunities to short that. And which would be really nice would be to wick into it, test it on somewhat, and then break back down. And shorting anywhere back down here. So that's, I mean, and I'm not saying this is like right or wrong or anything like that. It's just, this is how I'm looking at the market and where I'm looking to take at the most edge from the market, right? Where do I expect to have the most higher probability trades where I can trade my system? And it's perfect because it matches up the rejection from that previous week's range low of volume, right? Value area low lines exactly up with these lows here before we broke down, right? These lows at around, I mean, it's right on the value area low, 65.78. Let's just say round number, 65.78. So it's perfect, weekly value area low. So if we can sweep that and break back down previous day high, I really like that short. We also have fib extension levels. We can short this all the way down to RTH high down here at 64.90. And so I like that short today going into the session. I like the short just from the previous day value area high because, you know, it's not like my favorite, but it is in this high time frame support resistance zone that I have big gray on my chart, old big gray. So I like these shorts up here. And I think that's where I have more edge. And right here, I was just playing this tight because I think that this is kind of a decision zone. Look, we have the 0.5 Fibonacci level from RTH levels from Friday. And yeah, we tested above it and we closed back down. And that's kind of why I closed my short, right? The main reason actually, I mean, also coupled with getting back down below the 5-minute EMAs. And on Bookmap, the CVD looked like it was coming down, even though on TradingView here, the CVD looks good. So that's kind of my like bigger picture rundown of what I'm looking at. And it gives me confidence to wait for these setups. And that's all I have to do. Nothing else for me to do here. So we got to remember though, it is GSM, go slow Monday. And that probably also affected me to want to cut that trade a little bit quicker. My long. Cut my long because it wasn't really doing what I wanted it to do. So I'd rather have cut it for a smaller loss. I could have also just scalped it, but I was trying to let it go. Oh. So let's see chat here. Any questions? Yeah, only 2 people are watching. I know that's not true. Yeah, that's a little YouTube glitch. It's glitching for other channels too, I hear. Yo, what up? We got Grateful Canadian Trader. Go slow Monday and Capital Preservation Friday, guys. Name of the game. So I am going to stay in the pocket here. NQ is looking a little bit weaker. And gold, I think I'm going to end up taking this gold short if we break down. It's a little scary though because of this uptrend. Let's go to the hourly. Yeah, no, I like the breakdown here. I'm going to stick with the idea. Yeah, 3 viewers. Do you reckon we sweep London highs for NQ? Well, I'm still technically bullish for the time being. NQ though is kind of lagging though, so like it's gonna be hard to get this trade with ESN NQ breaking out. We'll see though. We got 10 minutes for this candle close, guys, so maybe we will get another trade here. So this trade, my original trade would be back at break even right now. It's kind of annoying. NQ testing IB high. So we got 9 minutes for this candle close, and I will be looking for that long. Guys, 10 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. Here we go, guys. Check this out. We got some graphics. Go slow Monday. Cheesy Balls is short. Are you short NQ though? Not yes, right? I like NQ a little bit more for the short, but look at this. The buying is holding, guys. We got a lot of buying pressure. Look at the CVD. Cumulative volume delta is to the buy side. But I have to just be patient here. I pretty much stopped myself out at the lows. Look, I mean, I pretty much nailed the lows perfectly. I could have waited for the candle close maybe, but it looked scary at that moment when I closed it. We're breaking out that previous candle low too, so I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. So it just turned choppy, guys. Right after I got in my trade, we started chopping more than we had chopped for a moment here. Guys, we got 9 minutes till the top of the hour, and we got 9 likes until 200 likes. Well, so okay, we got 7 minutes till the top of the hour, 9 likes. So we can run another giveaway. So 1104 says no FVGs, no trade. He's a FVGer. Inefficiency. It's been one of the most consistent strategies I've seen people trading. I won't lie, guys. Seeing the inversion fair value gap trade, I've seen people. I've seen a lot of people trading that who are taking payouts. Yeah, not even on the 5 minute. Look at that. Look at this, guys. So when I asked my 3 questions, we just entered into this area where now I'm going to say it's kind of choppy, right? I was saying this morning it's not that choppy, but it's a little bit inefficient. Now it's choppy. Look at the VWAP still going up. I could still be holding my long if I hadn't closed it. NQ's struggling with IB. We have 6 more minutes. So my favorite thing about my strategies are that they wait for the candle closes. So I don't have to be like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, so here we go. Joe Mama saying we are in a 4-hour fair value gap and a 1-hour fair value gap. What's your consensus for the morning here, G? I could actually check in the Discord too. If you're in. Oh, nice. Johnny FX won a Lucid account. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes for the 15-minute candle close. There's this part of me sometimes that like I like to be in trades, you know, I like trading. So I'm like, oh, I hope it closes above. And the truth is, I don't hope anything, guys. I know how many trades I'm gonna get this week, this month. Like, I don't have to be in a rush for my trades. Oh, Joe Mama is short. ES or NQ? MNQ. Okay, nice. I like that better than on ES right now. All right, good luck to you, Mr. G. And yeah, look at NQ just struggling here. Tap that mid, IB mid. Oh, so interesting, guys. Look, NQ ran the level I was using for my stops. NQ ran it. Look at that. So this is where I was putting my stops on that candle, but on ES. I had it 2 ticks below, though. But it looks like on NQ, how many ticks did it run it? Oh, yeah, it ran it. 1, 2, 3, 4. A point down. So that's interesting. NQ ran where my stop placement was, but on ES, it didn't quite run. So yeah, on ES, look, it's quite a bit lower. Here's where my stop placement was, right? 2 ticks below this. 1, 2, right there. All right. We're going to switch up the tunes. What do we got here? We'll try something different for a second. Bro, is it green screen in the background? Nope. No green screen. Oh, what's going on with this? No green screen. My guitar's out of tune, though. It's out of tune. So I'm going to stay in the pocket, though. We got a minute and a half for this candle close. Can you see my synth? Oh, it's not really showing my synth right now. I have a Juno back there. I'll play for you guys for like 500 likes. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I need a lot of likes for that. I don't think we can do donos on this channel. I would say for donos. I need a lot of likes for you guys for it to play for you guys. So I'm not even gonna lie. Was looking forward to a tune there. Better tune it up before next session. I mean, I think I'd do 400 likes, maybe 300. I don't know. You guys could convince me. You guys need a wheel and deal for that one. That's all I'm saying. I got stage spooks. I do get a little nervous to play in front of people. That's totally true. For 500 likes, we will need Jimi Hendrix to be reincarnated. Okay, that's a little dramatic, but okay. Guys, man, I paper handed this one, huh? So here we go. We made the breakout, but not on NQ. We did actually even get a bottom wick on this. That's not that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, my trades just wouldn't be in profit right now, and I have to suck it up. No breakout on NQ. We did just hit 200 likes, though. Speaking of 200 likes. Oh, man, guys, this sucks. There's my trade. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this, guys. Well, NQ closed below. We did have a little bottom wick. Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. Yeah, I mean, Mag 7's still all green on the extended hours. NVIDIA looks a little scary. Yeah, guys, I guess I just paper handed my trade. It's looking like I paper handed my trade and I didn't hold. But this is a long time to hold through that chop. So I didn't really get an entry back in either because of the way this closed. 1, 2, 3. I had just enough of a bottom wick, but it happened so quick, and NQ didn't close below. I mean, didn't close above. But it looks good. CVD on Bookmap, though, looks so much different than on TradingView. But it looks good. You know, I could maybe look for an entry. Maybe if we come back down, I would take my entry with a little bit of a tighter stop. What do you guys think? Like this? We'll see if we get it. I'll give it a shot. I like, though, that we broke back above these 5-minute EMAs and everything. I'm going to give it a shot. Yeah, okay, yeah, Figo, you know. So same thing, yeah. TradingView CVD is not CVD. Exactly. Yeah, it really isn't. It's not right. It's true. That's why I look at Bookmap. It looks like we're going to get pulled back in this trade. Yep, I switched to NinjaTrader only for the tick and bid ask data. You can get better values. Yeah, so I use a toss and I use a Bookmap for looking at the CVD. Yeah. It is switching back up on a toss too. Let me see on NQ. Yeah. Part of me wants to wait for this to wick down and then go up. NQ looks pretty bearish for a second here on the tape. ES looks fine. I still think we have room to 64.50. Wait, so I'm just going to enter, I guess. It's just a few ticks different. I'm just going to enter. All right, so I'm going to get back in the breakout trade. We're back above those EMAs, and I'm just going to let it play out. So we're back in it. If I get chopped now, then that's hilarious. Okay, so I'm retaking the same trade. So guys, I haven't retaken a initial balance breakout on the stream. Maybe I haven't done it yet. Maybe I have. I'm going to take a screenshot. But yeah, so I'm retaking it on the second breakout. And especially like the way that I missed that first entry, but I went ahead and jumped back in as we retested where the entry would have been on that first breakout. So the other way I could do this is wait for a bigger bottom wick and then the flip of the previous candle. But for now, I'm back in it. So let's see what happens here. I'm going to do my journaling real quick. And guys, we hit 200 likes, so we have another giveaway. It's a little crazy that this same trade would have still been fine if I hadn't closed it. I wouldn't have to put on more fresh risk. So if I end up getting stopped out there, then that's the name of the game that I'm playing. So it's 702. I'm taking this in my London accounts, Apex and Ignite V2. This trade's on MES. Let's see, did I get filled on all my accounts? I didn't. Why my copy trader's not working on? this for some reason. So I need to get filled in 655. Okay, there we go. 655. And in number 655, I forget what the target is. I like 50. I'm just gonna leave this on for now, like that. What's the other account? 875. I know I'm thinking out loud. I'm sorry, guys. Live streaming be like that sometimes. Okay. There we go. Okay, just make sure I'm in it on my accounts. One of them, I'm still not in it. I'm having issues with my copy trader, but only on my TOF accounts. That's kind of interesting. And there we go. Okay, I think I'm in it on all my accounts now. Yep. All right, let's go back to the screen. We do have that giveaway, but let's watch my trade for a second. Oh, wait, here. Sorry, hold on. Boop. There we go. So let's watch my trade. I just want a second here after getting entered all in that. Oh, no wick on the 1 hour. See, that's something I like to look at too, and I didn't look at it here. But yeah, it's been 8 minutes into this 1 hour candle. A little wick on it. So I'm just taking the trade. So I do have one negative confluence here that I'm going to have to note in my journal, is that the NQ technically didn't close above. So I'm kind of breaking a rule. But it looks good on my other confluences. The real shame, though, is I didn't hold my original trade idea. Yeah, we got Papa Powell speaking today. I think it was at 10, right? Let me double check. It is at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have Jolt's job openings tomorrow. All right, guys, I feel like I need to like do some jumping jacks. So we got a trade on. We're back in the same trade. So, I mean, you know, I could have just held it. Is what it is, though. I have to suck it up now, right? Make my bed, and I've got to sleep in it. I like the room up to previous day point of control, which is right here. That's at 57. I've been watching orders stack right around 64.50 too, so I'm a little bit sus around that level. We have 247 on ES. And I'm looking at sorry, I'm doing Ninja Trader stuff right now. Let's see. I'm just double checking all my ideas here. Making sure I have all the TPs set right. The more confluences you use, the more trades you missed. So that is exactly the reason we use confluences, right? The whole reason that we use confluences is to stop ourselves from taking too many trades, in my opinion, right? Because our read on the market has to do more with like where we have edge, where's our strategy, and what are we looking for? And then our confluences kind of keep us out when the market's choppy, or like, so a confluence could be anything, right? A confluence could be like, I have this rule of ES and NQ. Well, guess what? I broke that one today. right now. So NQ never closed above IB. It might on this next candle, but we have 3 minutes to find out. So NQ on this trade did not close above IB. So I would drop that confluence though. I was discretionary trading it without that confluence. So on this this trade idea, I only have 3 confluences I look for. NQ and ES must close above IB. 5-minute EMAs must be trending above on the 20 EMA and the 89 EMA. And well, mostly angled up is my real confluence. EMAs are angled up. So that's 2 confluences. And the third confluence is the CVD, cumulative volume delta, which was actually starting to not look as good again on ES. Let's go to NQ. NQ, it's looking better. Okay, well. So my confluences right now are kind of iffy, actually, to be honest. I'm going to have to put that in my trade journal here. Confluences. NQ didn't close above. And ESCVD is looking worse. And I have pictures of all that. I have screenshots already in. I'm going to actually make sure to get some more screenshots. Let's get some screenshots. Yeah, that CVD actually looks kind of bad on ES now that I'm looking at it. So I'm just going to put this in real quick. March. Wow, a lot of trades in March. I've been taking more trades since I've been trading the London sesh. Brain dead and fun. I just print candles inside candles and scalp the crap out of the highs and lows. There you go. I trade with dumb money concepts. No FEGs, no MAs, just higher time frame candles and what they said, what they did. Yep. I like that. I like that. Dumb money, right? There's the bell curve meme of like you either have to be really dumb or really, really smart. If you're anywhere in the middle, you're screwed. It's true. I've watched friends make a lot of money on crypto and they just like all in on the one thing and got lucky, you know? Like, well, it's one way to do it. All right, guys, I'm going to stretch my legs here real quick. So we have a giveaway right now. I just want to watch this trade. So what should the giveaway word be? Give me the giveaway word. I kind of want to stretch my legs. All right. Giveaway word. What should it be? Can you tell me about the contracts? When to switch to the next one in gold? Oh, okay. So gold expiration is different, right, than ES and NQ. So gold expiration, pretty sure is in April. But personally, guys, I already switched, right? Am I being honest? So did I switch over here? Yeah, look, I already switched to M. And it's because I didn't like the wicks on the other contract. So personally, you have to make that decision for yourself. Look at the charts, look at the prices, look at the wicks, look at the volatility and all that stuff. Look at the volume. And so I switched early on gold and I watched someone get burnt. After I switched, someone pointed out that they were watching someone else trade gold and they got wicked out. And meanwhile, I had no wick on my chart. So I personally switched on gold already, but I don't know if that's the right move, right? I might be a little cuckoo. So really, I made that decision for myself and switched early this time. And I just did it intuitively pretty much. Like I saw the chart, I saw the wicks. I was like, yeah, I'm switching. So it's up to you which contract you trade. But generally what I go by is where the most volume is. Code touch grass, code Monday, exercise, MNQ, stretch, NAS crack, CVD. All right, so the code is going to be what is the code going to be? How many giveaways have we even done already, guys? We've already done 4 giveaways. Let's go. And we got 200 likes. Let's go. Code will be the code is going to be Happy Monday, guys. The code is in there. So I don't even need to get up right now, but I'm going to make myself get up. Code is Happy Monday, guys. It's in the Discord. So head in the Discord, type in, once you're in the stream chat, which don't forget, guys, instructions are pinned to the chat right up here, pinned comment. So head on in, go to the stream chat. You'll see the entry portal. Happy Monday. That's the code. And I'll just be right back, guys. So I'm going to leave this trade on, though. And we're going to pin code is live. Giveaway is live. BRB. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Be right back. Then we run it. All right. So, guys, I'm going to stretch my legs real quick. I'm going to leave this trade on. And I'm going to leave my screen on so you guys can watch my trade for me. Okay, I'm going to be right back. All right, so here's where, if I hadn't closed, guys, I'd be up pretty dang good. If I hadn't closed my trade, I'd be up really good right now. So I could easily take this as a scalp from right here and be good on, like, that's a good move. Right to that fib level. Oh, we're hitting TP1 of the fib extension. I mean, sorry, of the IB extension at 54. So I really should probably cut some of this at 54 right here. So if I had managed to take my profit at 5 points on this, I would be up like 120 in all my accounts. And then right here, I was up like 200. That's 10 points. I'm going to try to hold it. And I have to not trade my P&L now. You know, yeah, I want to end green after my 2 trades, but I have to not trade my P&L. So we'll just let it happen. We're going to let this happen. I want to see 54. We blew through that 50 level, so I like that because the 50, we had a bunch of orders there. Yeah, 7 viewers, guys. That's not true. There's not 7 viewers. It's YouTube's glitching. Look at the chat. Yeah, we know there's not 7 viewers. Yes, the Discord is prop for match. So you can find it up in the pinned comment way up there. We're almost at TP1 here. I could just cut TP1. We did interact with that fib. I have TP1 literally exactly. That's funny. It lines up exactly with the New York IB. Just randomly. Yeah, guys, like I said, this would be a really good trade if I hadn't already taken that L at the bottom. I cut my long already once. So I wanna manage consistently, but I also don't want to trade my P&L. So for now, I'm gonna try to hold for my targets. That's what I was doing before. We did get a little breakout though, so this was a pretty good runner to take a base hit on, right? I'm like trying to be a little more flexible with my base hit premises. And so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna start to trail my stop up. I think we could push here if we break this 5-minute candle high. I'm on the 15-minute chart, so I'm gonna be ready to drag this up. I'm looking for a break above 54, and I'm gonna drop this down. Okay, so here we go. 53 testing. We got the giveaway ready to roll, guys, but I'm in this trade, so I have to manage my trade. I'm trying to get 54. If I close here, I would be green, or it's about break even. It's about break even. So let's see if we can get that 54. I'll drag that up. For now, I'm just gonna leave it right here. I need to do it on a Ninja Trader, not on TradingView. Right, here we go. By any chance we get a good move up, I'm going to try to get extra money on this. Otherwise, we're going to lock it in. Here we go, 54 testing. I want it to pop right through. I think we got room up to 460 now. 64.60. And here we go, testing that level. There we go. There we go. I'm going to lock it in and stop this out. Okay, so we hit our level. So TP1 hit. I took out half. I had to do it manually on my other accounts. My copy trader's being weird. Okay, so now I can trail my stop up a little bit. So guys, W, we had one loser, one winner. It sucks that I took the loss when we never hit my stop loss. So I could have just had one winner and be really good on the day. You know, instead, one loser, one winner. Let's see if we get this runner. And if I close here, I'm like at break even pretty much. So I'm gonna hold. All right, guys. So we can run that giveaway. So GG's, guys. W so far on this. Everything looks fine. We got another target up here at 69, 64, 69. I think is a good target. But we also have that point of control. So I'm just going to use that point of control. That is at 67.50. So far, so good. I could trail my stop up to break even or something like that. But I'm going to try to hold it. All right, let's run it. Yo, what up? Pura vida. What up, Mustang? Furry dude says, dang, always get in on your loser, then skip your winner from tomorrow. We'll ignore your first trade. And there we go, guys. All TPs just hit. So I have a comment on that. All right, guys, we're green. Here we go. We made it. We make it all back in one trade, guys. So there's a very important lesson, furry dude. We're going to dig into this, okay? So I am all green on the day now. I could have had a max win on all these accounts. Yeah, that's Trump. It says, the United States of America is in serious discussions with a new and more reasonable regime to end our military operations in Iran. Great progress has been made, but if for any reason a deal is not shortly reached, which it will probably be, and if the Strait of Hormuz is not immediately open for business, we will conclude our lovely stay in Iran by blowing up and completely obliterating all of their electric generating plants, oil wells, and Karg Island, and possibly all desalinization plants, which we have purposefully not yet touched. This will be retribution for our many soldiers and others that Iran has butchered and killed over the old regime's 47-year reign on terror. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Periods day mid hit perfectly. Point of control hit perfectly. So guys, we're up on all their accounts. Okay. I took a loser and I took a winner. I have to be happy with this. This would have been a max win day if I just held my original trade. But, and don't forget, guys, we still have this giveaway to run. So don't go everywhere if you're waiting for the giveaway. I need to address something here that's very, very important. Okay. Very, very important. So guys, W's, right? We're green. W's, www.luna.com. So very important thing here. So Mr. Furry Dude says, I'm not trying to pick on you or anything like that, but this is very important for everybody. So Mr. Furry Dude says, I always get in on your loser, then skip your winner. From tomorrow, we'll start to ignore your first trade, Luna. So most days, though, I only have one trade on stream. Look, one trade. Right here, $456, one trade. Today, this day, two trades. Oh, no, that's one trade. It was taking that same, oh, no, different trades, two trades. One trade. So there's a fundamental flaw to the reasoning there. Okay. For what? Okay, there's a couple fundamental flaws, but the most important thing I wanted to say from this has nothing to do with copy trading, guys. Yeah, you shouldn't be copy trading. If you want to say you want to copy trade me, the only reasonable thing to do is to learn my strategies and because then you're actually not even copy trading me. You're just wanting to learn what I'm doing because you think what I'm doing is working. So, but beyond, I'm not even going to touch the whole copy trading thing. What I am going to say though is that the fundamental wrong part to the comment is to expect to not take losses. I could have not gotten back in this trade. You know, I could have gotten scared from my loss. I also could have not cut my loser and I'd be at a max win on the day. But regardless of what I decided to do here, so my first trade, if you took it exactly how I planned it here, it was only a winning trade, right? It never went to my stop loss. So if you took my first trade and you didn't change your stop loss like I did, which I normally don't do that, you would still be in that trade and hit a max win, right? Look at my stop loss. I cut this manually right at the low. But the whole point is that we're going to have winners and losers. And because I took this loser here, did I let that change anything about taking my trade again? No, I got the setup again and I took it. And guess what? If we get another setup right now, guess what I'm going to do? You better bet you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my trade. Because I know that the probabilities are in my favor when I take my setup. Otherwise, why would I take the setup? And maybe the market changes and my past performance is not indicative of my future results, which is totally fine. And it's going to change at times. At certain times, certain strategies aren't going to work as good. I personally am trading like 4 strategies. So hopefully there'll be something always hitting. But I'm just going to keep taking my setups, win or loss, and let the statistics play out in the long term, right? So let's add this week's. I have no clue why last week's not showing on this chart. Let's add this week's chart trades to here, okay? So I'm going to go to Trade Ovate on my other screen and Trade Ovate. But you guys get the point, right? The whole thing is that we have to be able to take losses. And I know that this is something that I've been thinking about a lot because I realized that I was not cool with taking losses. And guess what that's going to do? One day you're going to be like, I'm going to copy trade this dude. Okay, now I'm not going to copy trade, but then I'm going to do this. And you're changing your whole plan. So the whole thing is whatever you do, you got to stick to it, you know? And let it play out in the long term. And that's where that's where the edge exists, right? The edge isn't from one trade. And on prop firm accounts, we have to take multiple trades, right? You don't ever get a payout in one trade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop my orders in here, right? From my 100K accounts. I want to make sure I have the right accounts selected here. 855. We got 855, 655, and 875. Okay, so I'm going to import. Something's not right. Errors. 3 failed to save. All right, hold on a second. It's because this is the newer account. Let's import. Nope, I'm having a glitch. Guys, I don't know why it's not letting me import my trades. Okay, I might have to wait for this software to be refreshed. Something's glitching on my software. All right, I'm gonna have to go back and put in the calendar view later. Unauthorized. Okay, so something's glitching with Trading View now. I mean Trade Ovate, sorry. I have to go back and Trade Ovate. It unauthorized trading views. We do have that giveaway still. We have a couple giveaways, guys. We can maybe even just run 2 right now. Let's get those likes up and maybe we'll run 2. But it's so important that we have to be able to take losses. We have to be able to let our edge come to us, let our trades come to us, and just take the trades every time. So wait. What's going on here? A moment. Sorry, hold on a second. Trading view active. Okay. So I should be able to log back in. Unauthorized. Guys, I'm having issues here. That's so glitchy. It's Trade Ovate. So I'm thinking Trade Ovate's still logged in, even though I closed the tab. Nope. Or maybe I just need to refresh. So part of the reason I closed that trade is the whole go slow Monday. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a smaller loss on this. The win was a lot bigger than my loss though, right? So the win was almost twice the size of my loss. Not quite, almost. So I'm going to actually put a screenshot. So here's the win. But this was after already being down 200 and something bucks, right? So we make it all back. I'm up in all my funded accounts, except for my daily payout accounts. I can't trade them at the same time. Hitting Karg Island would be devastating. It's hold more natural gas than any other source. Ravith also got a win there. Let's go. All right, spin time. All right, guys, we'll spin it. I had a first loss in London Open with your first trade was my second. So it was saving my third trade for NY, but well done. Happy for you. I'm 2-week losing streak. So one of the things I'm just working on right now is being consistent with the strategy, because I think that it's the best way to run prop firms. So I know some other streamers I watch who really play that prop firm game well, and they do very systematic strategies, right? Like inside bars or uh the orb trade. And it's all about just taking the same trade every day on repeat, and so you have consistent results. And on prop firms, you only need so many trades to end up taking payouts, right? So the moment I switch and do something different, I'm setting back so much progress. And in particular, the moment I hold on to my last trade, right? The fact that I lost last week, if I hold on to that and I don't take my trades this week, I'm not gonna get anywhere. And I think there's something I'm trying to say that I'm not even hitting all the way, but trying to explain it. And I just realized that I have to suck it up. I have to be able to take losses and keep trading. And I just have to be sized correctly for the accounts that I'm trading, right? Because I sized correctly, I was able to get back green. And this is something I'm just working on now. So I'm not trying to pick on you, of course, I'm really not. But it's something that I'm just now coming to. I feel like in my past 6 months or so, I had forgotten this, or maybe it was just since December and January, I had a hard trading month, and I was down, and I lost a little bit of confidence in my ability to execute, or I just lost a little confidence in general. So when it came time to execute, I wasn't executing as well. And what I realized coming in this week, I'm talking about it a lot because it's fresh on my mind, is I have to execute. If I get my trade, I'm going to take it. If I get my trade, I'm going to take it. I don't care if I take a loss. I really don't. I'm going to suck it up. And in this situation, yes, I chose to exit the trade. And guess what? If I was all bummed about it, I could have been like, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to be back. And let's just run giveaways. And I maybe wouldn't have re-entered this trade. And guess what? I ended up breaking one of my rules to re-enter this trade too, because it looked good. Just like when I exited the trade, it looked bad. So I'm really trying to just follow the plan and make my and then at the same time, make my decisions and stick to my decisions. Take the loss, take the win, whatever it is. I'm owning my decision-making process. And in this situation, it paid off. I had those higher targets that we tapped into, previous point of control. I could have been previous day mid, that would have hit too. But either way, if I had just held my original trade idea, it would have been a much bigger win. I would be max win on all these accounts. So it is good for me to also point that out, that the fact that I managed this trade did not help me. And so if I was sized down a little bit more, I probably wouldn't have overmanaged this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm at $450 risk right now. I'm going to set down. Let's go over to my other chart, guys. I'm still going to run that giveaway. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry because this stuff is good stuff here. And I'm going to switch to my... Can you guys see this? So Ninja Trader, you can't see though what I'm trying to show. Okay, hold on. Let me try. I'm going to have to show the whole screen, I guess, but it's so zoomed out. It's going to be hard to see. So one of those accounts didn't copy trade that last time as much, so it's down, but it was just it's an eval, the one that's down. So I guess I have to do the full screen because for some reason it's not showing the charts. All right, we'll go for full screen. All right, so you can see my news here, guys, my squawks. I have some indices here. Keep my eye on these puppers. And you know what? I can kind of do like this. All right, so what did I want to do here? I am actually going to size down a little bit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my chart here. I'm going to make it big so you know which one I'm focused on. And I'm going to come in this risk settings right here. And instead of 450, I'm putting it down to $400. Okay, even 400 on my 100K accounts. Because I think with risking less, I wouldn't have closed this out here for that $262 loss. We can see though I made up for it. We took a 356 on these two lots and 150 on this one. Right, so we made up for that loss, no problem. But if I kept my original stop loss down here, this would have been a max win trade. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm putting this down at 400, and then on my Apex accounts right here, I'm gonna put these down to 250. So I'm just reducing the risk. I gotta edit this. Hold on a second. Indicators. So you can see all my stuff here. I'm going to go to Enhanced Chart Trader. I'm going to set it so I can do increments of $10 for my risk settings. Right here, trade risk increment, $10. Apply. Okay. And I'm going to move this down to, what did I say? 250. There we go. So I'm sizing down because I realized it made me kind of want to close that trade maybe more than I should have, because it would have just been a full win. So that's what I'm going to do about it. And now we can run the giveaway. This one was an eval, and for some reason it didn't copy trade the same. I was trying to do bigger size. So it's red, but all my other accounts are green. Boom. All right. So these are my execution charts, and I'm going to put it back on the other screen so it's not like too much going on here. And yeah, look at this crazy, look at this thin whip up here. Wow. Pretty crazy, guys. Look, 0 or 6. I thought that said 0. 3, 1. A very thin push there. Very thin. It is Go Slow Monday, and we're all green. So I'm going to go slow. And let's put it back on the other chart, and let's run this giveaway, guys. So it's already live in the Discord. I'm going to give you guys like 30 seconds or so to, in case you just hopped on the stream, guys, the link is pinned to the chat. And we have a W session, guys. We have a winning session here. How many likes, guys? We have 216. So let's run 2 giveaways. And let's get it to as many as we can get. Everyone hit that like button. We'll do 2 giveaways right now because I made everyone wait. Let's do 2. Wait, can I say 2? Yeah, let's do 2. Have we only done 2? I mean, we've done 4, right? We AK 1, Teju Goda 1, Sean aka Harry 1, Sean Harry, and AJB 1. So sorry, I know it's probably a long explanation. I'm saying the same thing over and over again, but it's really important to take your trade every time. So what I recommend to anyone copy trading is to just find your own strategy and learn how to trade. You know, find a strategy that you like. Do you like this initial balance strategy? Do you like the orb? Do you like just trading volume profile? Like whatever it is, master one thing first, and in the meantime you'll build your confidence, build your discipline, build your execution. So I have a buddy I'm teaching to trade, and I just told him, I don't want you to learn anything about how the markets work, just practice execution for now. So trade price action strategy and practice execution, and then later we'll get there. So for now I'm just like, dude, don't do anything but execute, and get really good at executing, following your rules, following your risk management. And he's blown accounts, but not by doing that. So he has some accounts. He's only blown a few accounts now in like 3 or 4 months, but he hasn't gotten a payout yet either. But he has done a couple dumb things where he decided to do something different and not follow the rules, and thought he suddenly knew how, like he thought he could predict the market or whatever. So guys, 225. I think that's good enough. Let's see if we can get 233. But I'm gonna run 2 giveaways anyways. So I just want to see how many likes we can get for fun for Mr. Z-Man. But so that's my consensus. I think in the beginning, my plan, if I was teaching someone, if you wanted to be my student, I would say execute, practice your execution first, pick a strategy, execute on it. And then what we're going to try to learn, just like I'm trying to learn every day more, how do I find edge? How do I find where the market's giving me edge? Are we chopping? Are we in balance? Are we out of balance? Is the market efficient? Is the market inefficient? Is there volume? What should our sizing be? Should we have looser stop losses or tighter stop losses? And at the same time, right now, I'm still trading 4 different strategies. So I can always find trades every day. Finding trades is not my problem. So having the rules in place limits my trades and keeps me from over trading. So everything's looking good. Look, I just marked out this fair value gap here that we inversed and test it. That's not one of my strategies, but a lot of people do trade those fair value gaps. So let's run it. Guys, it says happy Monday. So let's run it. And then we're going to do another one that will probably have less entries on it. Okay, so I'm going to run this one right now. Happy Monday. Link is pinned to the chat. I'm going to run this one. You guys had so much time to do it. And then I'm actually going to create a new code to do one more, because I want to make sure you guys get the best chance of winning, not someone who was on the stream like 40 minutes ago or whenever it was I put that code in. So guys, I'm pulling the entries right now. Boom. Oops. I didn't do the right thing. All right, here we go. I got it. So we're going to run it, and then I'm going to just put a new code in, and then we're going to run it again back to back here. So I hope you guys stay ready. The next one, I'm not going to give you as long to enter, so you guys got to be quick. Oh, psych. Here we go. So I'm going to change the song too, guys. I forgot we've been on the song for a second, but it's kind of funny. This is one of the funny ones. It has that boing, boing. All right, guys, let's crank it up the volume, though. Come on, give me something banging. Let's get it popping. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Or let's go back to the OG. No, let's go back to this one. All right, guys, we're ready. Let's run that giveaway, guys. You know what time it is. I'm going to call the party police on you guys because I don't want any fun here. Just disciplined trading. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. DYCP1. DYCP1. That is all you, buddy. Sorry to call you buddy, guys. You're not a buddy, you're a boss, okay? Big boss here. DYCP. Big boss. All you, baby. So that is your account that you just won. Congrats. All right. And I'm going to remove that, and we're going to pull it again. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the chart for a second. What's the new giveaway code going to be? You already heard it, or you already know it. Let's see. You guys, guess what you think the code's going to be? Wait, is his username what I think it is? Okay, I'm gonna be oblivious like I normally am and pretend like I'm not gonna read into what that stands for. And new code is, what do you guys think it's gonna be? You already know what it's gonna be. Come on, you can do better than that. Okay, those are some good ones. We already did patience though. Disciplined trading. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good, but it's not Go Slow Monday, guys. We started with GSM. And we're going to end it with GSM, but I'm going to make you type it all the way out. So here it is. It's in the Discord. Go Slow Monday. That's going to be the last giveaway on my stream. And then we got Zach coming in hot at 8 a.m. And Zach has more giveaways to go. So Go Slow Monday it is. We went slow today. I even closed that trade for a loss and jumped back in and still made money. But I could have made more if I just held the original trade idea. But you know what? I was like, Go Slow Monday. We can always get back in this. Let's just close it out and see what happens here. Let's ride out the chop. So we are still holding at the moment. But I got such a good TP on this. I'm happy to be out one and done. And we're going to let this play out. And we're going to run the giveaway. Done for the day. I like that one too. Done for the day. Code never lucky. Not with that attitude, guys. Not with that attitude. We got to brainwash ourselves here to be a little bit more No, keep the code short. Well, I'm sorry, F's in the chat though. I made it hard. Some of my teammates were like on the prop firm match were like, you can make short codes, right? It's a little bit easier. I'm like, I could, but I want to make you guys type in go slow Monday because I want everyone to go slow. That's my desire. Any news happen, Luna, bro, for that movement? Yeah, we got a Trump tweet. What accounts are now for the giveaway? Lucid Daily. Is that a thing? Lucid Daily accounts? I didn't even hear about those. So the accounts are from our wonderful sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid Trading. Wait, gold pushing. Okay, let's look at gold real quick. Oh, no, my trade. I guess I didn't want to trade here. Yeah, look at that breakout, though. Yeah, I wasn't going to take this one. I'm looking for the next one. That's a beautiful move, though. You know, the more we consolidate it here, the more interested I would have been to take it. But I'm waiting for the next breakout. All right, guys, how many likes we got? Can we pump it up? Pump it up. Best advice ever to start the week. Let's go. So Luna, RO, Lucid giveaway daily or weekly? We have daily giveaways. Yep. Lucid giveaway every day. While they're one of our sponsors. So we rotate the sponsors. You guys have already seen, we rotate, we wheel and deal, rotate our sponsored accounts. How to join the giveaway. The instructions are pinned to the chat. Just check it up here. Right up there, comment, pinned. But you know what? I can give you a little hint. Go to discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. I don't know if I said that weird. Prop firm match. And that is how you join the giveaways in the Discord there. Once you enter the Discord, go down to the stream chat and you have to verify. So it says welcome rules verification. Verify yourself. Verify yourself. And then go slow Monday. That is wait. Go slow Monday. Once you're in the chat, stream chat will show up once you verified. Go slow Monday. I'm going to give you guys a minute here. Let's just see what likes we can get. Any questions though, guys, about the strategies? I know there's some people in here who don't have a strategy they're trading yet or are new traders. And then there's other people who are just hanging out and banking money probably while making fun of me. And then there's everywhere in between. So if you guys have any questions or anything like that about why I took the trades that I took and anything else, I'm happy to answer them. We could also look at some prop firm accounts and we could look at propfirmmatch.com where you can compare your favorite prop firm account. And so you know what I figured something out is that you have to click on them. I was looking for the different accounts the other day and I just forgot that you had to click on them and then you can see all the different accounts. So I was looking at challenges, futures, and we're looking for I forget what we were looking for the other day. Instant fund it 50Ks. And so we can just click here and verify the different or peep the different rules of the different firms. And the price, non-biased reviews. So you guys are the ones who do these reviews and you have to have traded the prop firm before. So if you're new, so Lucid is new to the site, right? So if you're trading Lucid, please go in here and give a review on Lucid. We'll have less than 10 reviews right now. So far, they're really well. They're good reviews, 8 reviews. And don't forget, code match, guys, gets you the best deal. And once you sign in here, it will get you gather loyalty points at most of the firms. You can get loyalty points, not all of them, and use that towards free towards accounts. So win-win. You don't lose anything by doing that, and it doesn't cost you any money. All right, guys, let's run it. Okay, wait. Do we have a question up here? Let me scroll up. What do you think about FMFVG on gold? So I don't really, I look for fair value gaps, like gaps of inefficiency on the TPO charts, but I don't trade them. Like, I don't trade the fair value gap strategy, the common ones that people know of at least, and I don't trade any of them. So it's not something I look at all on gold. What I do look at though is it clean range or not, and are we breaking out of the range? So with gold, I'm mostly just trading breakouts. I mean, I could still tell you what I think about it if we look at gold real quick. Fair value gap on the 5 minute. Oh, that we just made. That's a big fair value gap. Let's see if we also have it on the 15 minute. So maybe we're also going to make one on the 15 minute here too. Maybe we also have one on the 1 minute. Right? So we have a 1 minute and a 5 minute overlapping like this. But we don't have anything on the hourly quite yet. And look at this choppy range here. So what's keeping me out of gold right now, guys, is this. This is keeping me out of gold. And I'm trading price action strategy on gold. So really I'm just looking at the higher time frame candles, the trend, and how we're interacting with that trend at the moment. Are we still trending on the lower time frames? What are we looking at? So right now we're still going up. So I'm still interested in taking a breakout long, even though, I mean, look at this, it's a downtrend. What prop firm is a giveaway? From our lovely sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. You're very welcome. You mentioned your 4 strats. In addition to IB breakouts, what are your other setup strats? Anywhere we can learn about them? Insta, your YouTube? Yes, definitely on my Instagram and YouTube. You can find me go over trades every once in a while and stuff like that. But right here, right now, you can learn about all of them. I trade them live every day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. through 8 a.m. on the Prop Firm Match channel. And also, you can tag me in the Prop Firm Match Discord. So for one, I'm putting all my trades in Luna's analysis channel. You'll see in the Prop Firm Match Discord right here. And guys, let's run that giveaway. So here in the Luna's analysis, I'm breaking down all my trades. So when I have my other strats, I'll put them in there. All right, guys, and then I'm going to drop my link here for you. So here's my Instagram. But yeah, talk to me in the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm in here. I will break down trades for you. So just tag me, and I'm happy to answer more in depth, because I'm sure there's some other users who will appreciate that. And otherwise, though, I'm going to take all my trades live with you here on stream. And my other trades, I can also go over. Right now, we're out of time, though. We got Zach coming in. So my other trades, though, are previous day highs and lows, fib extensions outside of those previous day highs and lows, and also trading volume profile. I look at the weekly, the previous day, and sometimes current session. And last but not least, gold price action. Gold price action, drawing lines on the chart, trading breakouts mostly is what I'm doing right now. I have some other ways to do it, but right now I'm mostly just doing breakouts. So guys, let's hit it. We got this. I believe in you. I believe in myself. I can actually get to the giveaway. And we have Zach about to come in too. So let's run this giveaway. And then we'll bring Zach right in, guys. So let's run it. I still got the music up and everything. We're hyped. Let's get the show going. I'm going to pull the entries right now. So the code was Go Slow Monday, because we have all week to trade, guys. Don't give it all up on the Monday. And we're going to go to this giveaway. Boom. Okay, we got another list here to copy. Oh, we got a few. One more. All right, there's my L. There, I see L, my boy. It's my boy. And one more. Boom. All right, guys, here's all the entries. Good luck, everyone. I wish you all luck. I know we got a lot more on stream now than YouTube's showing, but I think we're doing pretty good here on views, even though YouTube won't show it. So, you guys, let's run it here. 3, 2, 1. All right, this is the final one. Oh my God, I almost knocked over my whole desk. Final one, guys. Final one. Okay, let's hit it. Drum roll, please. Silverhorn. I like that name. Silverhorn. It reminds me of like a silver coin. Is that an image on a coin. I can just see it now. Silverhorn 7, you are the final winner of the London session, but you know what? We're bringing Zach in right now, and he's got more to go, so don't go anywhere. We got giveaways for days and trades for days too. So we crushed it this morning, and we hope we keep the Monday luck going here. So congratulations, Silverhorn, if you're with us. And here he is. What's up?
What's good? What's good? Morning. What's up, Luna? What's up, chat? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you. Are you excited to be trading again?
Dude, I kind of am, man. I enjoyed my weekend. I didn't look at charts or anything at all, and now I'm here and I'm ready to go. I actually took I took a long in the Asia session that I just held 1 micro on my Apex accounts. I just held that bitch. It's like it could have been so much better, but I'm up like 450 on all my Apex accounts from 1 micro. So that was pretty sick. Using
from 1 micro.
From 1 micro, dude. Yeah, so it's like I call like 850, 900 ticks or something like that.
I mean, I need different monies. This one's not good enough. Hold on. One more. I don't know. Yeah, I need to be able to go ching, ching, ching. Dude, sick.
Ching, ching. Yeah, no, it's funny. I posted it in the Prop Firm Match Discord. Really just using 80% setup. You know, we opened up way below the previous day's point of control, so I just relied on that data that we eventually trade towards that level at some point in the trading day. And I was like, you know, I've noticed Sunday night opens are one of the best. When we do open up below the previous day POC, it's one of the best setups to just get long and target that level on like Sunday night gap down opens, as long as it's not too crazy of a gap down, you know?
Yeah, we had that gap. We ran that gap and we flew.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my screen up. How was your trading though? I think
I'll show you my trade real quick before I.
Yeah, I saw you went long.
So I was already long, so I shook myself out. So it's funny because I will close winners really quick sometimes, but I rarely close my loser trades. And it's something I'm kind of working on, smaller losses, bigger winners. And it just looked bearish here. The EMAs all flipped and all this stuff. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to hop out of this trade. And so, I'm not logged in. So I ended up stopping myself out right here. When my original stop loss was down here, my original stop loss was below this wick of this candle that broke out of IB. This yellow box is IB. So this next candle opened. I took the trade at the break of that IB breakout candle, and my stop loss was below that same candle. So it's a little bit looser stop loss than my normal 10 points, 13 points. So I sized accordingly in micros to do my same risk amount. And it came back down here. I actually had my scalp that I normally take around 5 points, but I wanted it to go in this situation because we were trending up. And I ended up just deciding to cut it down here because it looked bearish and all my confluences. And I said, what? I'm just gonna make a smaller loss. And you know what? It chopped and it never would have stopped me out. But you know what I did instead? I got back in. I had my same setup again. We broke out. And I took the trade and I still ended up all green on the day in all my accounts. And I made back the loss and some. It would have been a max win if I held the original trade idea. But I'm saying it's go slow Monday. I was totally cool taking a small loss and jump back in.
Nice trading, bro.
So we're all green. Here's my P&L.
Yeah.
I like to flash that green. You know how it is. Let's see it right here. Boom. So end the stream, get to show this one more time. All my accounts, Apex and my top 1 futures. It could have been a max win day, but regardless, I'm very happy it's Monday, so we have time to trade.
I think it's nice to start Monday off a little slow, ease into the day. Like, I mean, bro, I could have at least done 2 micros. That would have been better on my trade too, but I'm like, it's Sunday night, it's Monday. Let me just hold this and I'll have no stress going to bed. You know what I mean? Because I don't like going to bed with positions open. But I just saw the opportunity for my idea. So I was like, if I do it with 1 micro, I'm not going to think about this trade at all.
And how much were you risking, you think, dollar-wise?
So I put my stop at the swing low. I could pull my screen up and show you.
Yeah, I'm done for you. There you go.
Let me pull it up on the
I can do that.
Stream,
you got it. Okay.
Okay, there we go. So I put my stop at the swing low right here. So I risked, 440 ticks. I probably risked about $200. So it was like a 1 to 2. It's nothing crazy.
And so if you took 2 lots though, that'd be $400. Yeah, so who wants to start their Monday down $400? No one, really.
That was my thought process, man. And I was like, I'll just hold it. I mean, beautiful entry. pretty good exit. I woke up here around whenever this was, like 4:30. Checked the charts, and we were trading right under the previous day's POC and inside this 15-minute gap. So I just said, you know what, man? When I'm trading a single micro, like, do I really need to hold for this? I mean, it would have been a little better, but we're talking like an extra $150 on all the accounts. So I'm like, let me just take the money here.
You want to, if it almost hits your target and goes back down, and you wake up and it's back down, that just, you got to find somewhere in the balance.
Yep, that was my thought process, bro. But I mean, that is not random. Look at the way we finally react at this level, guys. The previous day's point of control will always be such an important level every day.
Yep.
We trade right up to it. It's not random. Yeah, I saw you had that on your chart too. I mean, it's a great target. It made sense.
And we had a Trump tweet that helped us get there. But
the levels just don't
play. So look at that candle. If you go to the lower time frame, look how that candle was in 1 minute, dude. That was like 30 seconds. Look at that big wick.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
So
he's just trying to tweet the market back up, and it's not there. They ain't falling for it anymore.
It wasn't even really that bullish of a tweet. It was like pretty much the same tweet he did the other day, saying we're gonna mess up Iran if they don't like listen to us or whatever it was.
Bro, have you seen those Lego videos that Iran's been making?
I've seen people talk about them. I haven't watched any myself yet.
Bro, they're wild. Chad, have you been watching it? They're so crazy, dude. Yeah, but okay. So the tweet wasn't like super bullish. Like, he was just like being Trump. Like,
yeah, he said pretty much. I mean, if you want, I can read through it real quick. But he says with the new America's in serious discussions with a new and more reasonable regime to end our military operations in Iran. Great progress has been made. Blah 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 blah. If the Hormuz Strait is not immediately open for business, we will conclude our lovely stay in Iran by blowing up and completely obliterating all of their electric general plants. He said that last week. Like literally. So he's saying we're going to blow everything up, hit Karg Island. We're going to do it worse than last week. We threatened electric plants, and now he's saying oil wells, Karg Island as well, and desalinization plants. Oh, I read it wrong the first time. Desalinization, so water plants. I don't know how I pronounced that really weird the first time I read it. Yeah, so pretty much saying, yeah.
I was going to do the fa sound effect, and then I said, you know what? It's not the time. I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, too soon.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. What are you thinking for the rest of the day, bro? You think this market's just going to keep rallying up? Or, I mean, dude, for me, this really is key level. Previous day POC. We hold back above that. I think we're ripping, but
I'm thinking country fried steak or hash browns maybe for the rest of the day. That's where my mind's at now.
Nice. That's smart. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, for like I am green and it is Monday. So I'm saying go slow Monday. So I'm starting this trend, go slow Monday and capital preservation Friday. So today's Monday, same kind of, it's not the exact same rules as Friday, but I do want to be careful and just make sure to not get burnout on a Monday. So at the moment, I'm still like long biased with the trend. However, if we zoom out, I'm still see those potential higher lows, and I want to be looking at how we interact at previous day high, previous day value area high too, but mostly previous day high is the area that I really like because it's around where we made the breakdown. If you look on ES, at least let's look at NQ. I want to look at NQ to verify it's the same on NQ. But we had, in NQ it's a little bit higher. The previous day high is like above where we broke out down from. So I think it works on both, but yeah, I'm looking to short previous day high, any extensions above previous day high, and then that's kind of like a line in the sand for me. If we close above the high time frame support resistance zones that are around that previous day high, then I'm gonna have to like look for maybe the long all the way up to previous week volume point of control.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that analysis.
So that's pretty. Oh, you're back on my screen. Yeah. So here's what I was looking at on ES. We have previous day high here, and RTH though is pretty different because we were selling off. So RTH fib high is right here at 64.90. Previous day full high is up at 65.67. So I could also look for shorts at this previous day RTH high, but maybe having a sweep of that previous day value area high and a rejection. So I'm actually playing one of my levels because the RTH high isn't normally my level, but the extensions from it are. So the fib extensions are right at the top of this support resistance zone that I've had drawn out from the higher time frame swing lows. So these were my targets last week. and now we're trading below it. So pretty much looking for this to hold and either shorting from the top of this range or from the bottom of it down here. And it's pretty much the same thing on NQ. NQ, we broke out of these lows.
Yo, Luna,
consolidate it.
Luna, real quick, can you finish your analysis? I just need to change my Wi-Fi. I'm going to cut for a second. My bad.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad that works out while I'm still on. So NQ has really clean structure too as this previous day high, where I drew like the zone. I always have zones with my high time frame swing levels because I always want to remember that it's not just, it's more how we're interacting in that whole area. And that when we do have this zone, a lot of times we can still tap into the higher part of it and still reject back down. So instead of just having one line like I do on gold, I do more zones for my high time frame swings. And so really taking a short from this would be lovely to me. And it's just following this trend. My chart's already looking kind of crazy, but it's following this trend down. So let's see if I can make my charts look a little better here. We got the fib level. Okay, let's see. Previous day, RTH high. Okay, so I didn't have my NQ fib drawn right. So let's do that real quick. So previous day RTH high right there, and previous day RTH low is somewhere down here. I might have to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, I think that is it. Okay, I think I nailed it there. So yeah, now my RTH levels are right on NQ. And yeah, so it's the same thing as on ES. Look at this. So the RTH fib extensions are right below previous day high. So I do like the short from there. And I could actually put that idea here on NQ2, and it matches up with all these different kind of levels that I've had on the chart. So yeah, NQ.
Yo,
I'm
back. Sorry guys, I changed my fit too. I noticed I had a smudge on my shirt. I was like, damn, bro, that's dad life. I had some spit up.
So yeah, NQ is really the same thing. So I still think we could reach this where we had the previous lows here and reject from there. Good high time frame level here. So for now, I'm still bullish though until proven otherwise. So I can't, I have to follow that trend.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to show you one other thing too, bro. Yeah. Real quick. This on the continuous contract, we're also bouncing from that weekly fair value gap that we had been calling, guys. Who you've been watching the stream. Everyone knows. I've said this is that draw on liquidity. Look at that. And this is where I said if we are going to get a local bottom in here, I think it's going to be from this imbalance. Otherwise, we're going way lower. So if we get a weekly closure below 22,850s, I really think we're going to start. It's going to be bad, at least from the way I read technical analysis.
What time frame are you looking at here?
This is the weekly fair value gap. So we've taken out all of this liquidity here, right? When you go to the daily, we had those equal lows that I kept saying, I think this is a really nice target. It was these ones right here.
The target for the long or for the short?
For the short, just last week. We were just looking at higher time frame potential targets.
Yeah.
So there was these equal lows, which we took, and then we also took the weekly fair value gap in the same day on Friday afternoon. Then we open up, we push a little bit lower, dig a little bit deeper into that gap. And I said, this is where I think there has to be a local bottom, even a bottom, maybe back up to all-time highs eventually, but maybe we might be consolidating and ranging for the next year with the way things are looking. We might not be seeing all-time highs soon. But I do think we're going to get some real buyers stepping in at this level. So I'm kind of bullish this week. I would like to see some mean reversion on the higher time frame back up. I think a good general target, I think low-hanging fruit, which can happen very quickly, is this daily fair value gap. Just a very clear imbalance. I think this is the draw on liquidity for the week.
That's got to be the weekly.
That's my target.
That's got to be the weekly point of control, right? So 25,000 pretty much.
Is it? That'd be interesting, bro. Because I don't look at the higher time frame POCs, but if somebody has those levels,
I have that right here. It's 2508. So on NQ, it's pretty much 25,000 for the weekly, just around it.
Wait, 25,000 flat?
Yep.
Okay.
25,008.
Interesting.
So how much low
here?
Yeah, what level are you looking at there? It's hard for me to see.
I'm looking at this daily fair value gap. It begins at 23,982. So,
so it's a little bit lower.
Yeah, it's something I think is low hanging fruit. I think if this is a weekly POC, that's really interesting too, and we could definitely go there. I think this market can go a lot higher from this overall zone, but I think this is like low hanging fruit. I think this is, we should get there this week. So that's kind of right under the support towards.
It's under that previous support too. So it's still like a lower high.
Yeah, like I'm not saying, oh, market's going back up to all-time highs. It's like something that could just be a lower high. If the market's going to continue lower, we can hold the gap like this.
I like that analysis.
Lower. Yeah, like so we tap from this higher time frame key level, trade up into this. Whatever happens here will be interesting. Maybe we go down. Maybe we start to go down. Maybe we blast off and then it's bullish again. Who knows? But I think as far as like a magnet for price, I think it's a good magnet for price right now.
Okay, so that's like 24,200 to 24,400. Is that what it was?
24,000 flat, pretty much, to like 24,300. You could say around there. That's the size of the gap.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's literally right where I had my zone. Here, I'm going to show you my chart again, not to linger. But see this zone I have drawn out here that I was talking about shorting from? It's your same zone. Almost. There you go. Look, mine is from 23,914 up to 23,914 to 24,108. So it's literally almost the same zone, and that's previous day high here.
Perfect. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I think it's a key. Like, that's what's funny about, ICT related concepts. I feel like all good trading strategies, they lead you to similar places. It's just different ways of interpreting it. So that doesn't surprise me, man. Doesn't surprise me at all.
It looks cleaner on your chart. I'm not gonna lie.
People always compliment me on my like chart aesthetics, like the way I like mark stuff off and stuff. I don't know. I like the way it looks, so it keeps it like, it feels like organized to me. You know what I mean?
Is that part of your looks maxing you're talking about for 2026?
Yes.
You're talking about chart. Chart maxing.
Chart maxing, looks maxing, payout maxing is the big one. You got to be payout maxing, guys, in 2026. If you're not payout maxing, what are you doing? Ask yourself that question.
Learning maxing? I don't know. So wherever you got to be where you're at. But if you haven't got your first payout yet, you probably don't need to try to max. Yeah,
no, I'm totally kidding, guys. I'm
trying to pay out max. I'm trying to pay out max. That's the end goal for sure. And especially I'm so inspired by you and James and a couple other people that we've had on stream that I'm like, I'm doing it here. I'm copy trading. I keep adding more accounts every week. And right now I've been feeling confident and stuff. So I'm ready to push it.
That's what's up, man. Yeah. Trader Made Alex really inspired me this month because February, you guys know I wasn't doing too hot. And he was just on fire in February. He hit his 100K payouts in 100 days challenge. And I was just like, it was inspiring, man. So, when you have friends that are doing it big and doing well, it pushes you to keep up. So I was like, dude, I'm keeping up. Like, I got this. Let me lock the F in.
Yep. And same.
Make it up. Yeah, exactly.
You know what they say? I don't normally cuss on stream, but I think I'm allowed to anyways. Shit rolls downhill.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to start cussing a little bit when it's natural. Because guys, I do curse. I'm from New York. I curse a lot. I've been trying not to, but then I watched like other streams and they be cursing and they get good views. So
I don't on stream. I just did it. I
try not to. I try not to. Yeah,
but I don't because I say this is like our office. Like you don't do that in the workplace.
Fair enough.
But it depends on where you work. It really does depend on where you work. So on stream we have permission, so we can do whatever we want. So go at it. Get them.
Dude, by the way, I think the view problem is not even just our stream because I opened up another live stream, another trader's live stream, and he had the same thing. He had like 6 viewers, but a bunch of people in chat. So I think there's like a little glitch going on with the views.
Oh, see, I cuss once and Brick is here. Cover your ears, Brick. But they do say that saying is normally about bad stuff. Crap rolls downhill, but if you're hanging out, if it's good crap, then I think it applies. So hanging out with good traders, and like joining the prop for match Discord, get in there. you can always tag us and find some trading buddies in there. And we have a really good community growing in the prop for match Discord. So definitely, guys, find your good trading buddies in there, and we can uplift each other. Right, rising tide raises all boats. So
Yes,
I'm personally
sir.
growing as a trader, and we're talking about Zach's talking about getting. I'm like looking up to Zach, and then Zach's talking about looking up to Alex, and yeah, we have some really good traders here. So let's pass those vibes around, right?
Yeah, totally, man, totally. You know what? I know that this comment from Polyfunder is an ad, but I don't think it's a problem for us that they're doing it, and that's actually an interesting idea. You see that comment, Luna? I don't need to highlight it maybe because I know it's like just an ad, but interesting idea, bro. A prop firm for Poly Market? That's for like
wait, what?
That's insane. Look at this. Here, I'm just gonna post it because I don't like as a conflict to us or anything. It's an ad, obviously, but that's an interesting business model. I gotta say, a prop firm for prediction markets. That's like, crazy.
I mean, okay, it makes me question things, but that's okay. It makes me question things.
Hey, you got to get listed with prop firm match. That would be my recommendation. You got to
soon. A new feature coming soon. We're in the whole sector of poly market prop firms.
You know, they do have there's a couple of like sports gambling prop firms out there. You know, it's crazy. I'm like, I stick to the trading.
I'm gonna start a prop firm.
A prop firm for prop firms.
Exactly. Genius.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? You could probably bet on the success of other prop firms on a prediction market.
That is actually pretty funny.
And you could use a prediction market prop firm for that.
Because there's always so many haters on different prop firms. Like, okay, put your money where your mouth is.
Dude, by the way, I don't want to keep you too long. I know if you want to dip, just let me know. But you see Tradeify 3.0 is dropping on Tuesday?
No way, it's coming a Tuesday. So what's that
tomorrow.
Including?
Well, I know what it includes, but we
tell
can't
us
say until tomorrow. We can't. Yeah. It's some good stuff. I mean, guys, it's not like anything. I'm not trying to overhype. It's not like anything where people are going to be like, but it's good stuff. Really good stuff. Nothing bad either. Like there's not like any trade-offs. It's just like some new stuff that's good. It's really cool.
Okay. No one's getting nerfed. So how about this? A poly market. So if Apex is going to extend their sales, you know, they're always like 90% off ends tonight. And they're like, well, we're going to do it for another week.
Bro, that's a great prediction market bet for sure. Someone should make that one.
Too many insider options.
You know what? You just bet that is whenever somebody announces that they just had a $1 million payout, that's when you take that bet. You go, Apex is about to do a 90% off deal.
All right, guys. Well, it looks like we have a similar viewpoint on the market today. We're right at this previous day point of control right now. So yeah, it looks like it's pushing. I feel the FOMO of like, oh, I was in my long, but I got good P&L in my long, and I'm just going to be happy with what I have here. And I'm going to take a little break, maybe wait for the New York initial balance, but I'm definitely locking up my London accounts. So London accounts are staying green, and I hope everyone has a really good session.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Luna, you're the man, bro. We will we'll catch you tomorrow, and good trading, bro.
One last question. Do you have a guest on today?
Yeah, we got Los Trades coming on. Every Monday, Los Trades.
Oh, nice. Okay, so he's a regular now. Let's go.
Yeah, he's a regular. Every Monday, he's here at 9:30, guys. Shout out to the homie. And we actually got a good lineup this week. I can go over it. I think they posted it. Let's see. Did we post it? Yeah, right here. Here's the lineup.
Oh, it is posted. I'm looking for it in the thing. Okay.
Yeah, so we got Los Trades today. And then Tuesday, we got Ashley GBT, London. He's on every Tuesday in London now, right?
Party shirt trader?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he'll be there. He'll be there tomorrow, London session. Then we got Stoic and Abby coming on. So stacked stream tomorrow, guys. It'll be a good one. Then we got Hunter from Maven Trading coming on Wednesday, and there's a special reason for it. I don't know if we're allowed to talk about it. Maybe you know, Luna. I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about the reason?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, special guest. There'll be some cool stuff.
You gotta be there.
Be dope. It's
Be there,
gonna be
be
dope
square.
for sure. And then Thursday, we got the classic duo. People are loving this Thursday duo now. We got Trader Made Alex and Austin Silver. That's gonna be fire
Together. Oh my
And
God!
then
Imagine
might be one of the last ones because Alex is gonna be streaming in the PM.
Oh
session.
yeah.
I think starting next week. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So we're gonna want to
100%
catch
sure on
that. Yeah. They're like a good contrast too.
They are because they both can yap. And I mean that in a good way. But like they make my job easy when they're on because I just let them go and then I'll add a little bit in there. No, but they're also great traders and they trade. It's funny. Alex is like a mix of the way I trade and the way Austin trades because Austin's like a pure VWAP guy. I'm like a SMC based guy with volume profile. Alex doesn't use volume profile, but he uses VWAP. And even though he loves to hate on ICT, I get it as like a joke, but he still has like SMC in there. Like he looks at gaps, he looks at liquidity in the form of highs and lows. We trade very similar, but he has the VWAP. So it's a nice like, I
hope though it's not really as a joke because for real, I mean, come on. But all right, guys, I'm just teasing, or am I? So I will leave it here, guys. Good luck, everyone. Remember, it is Go Slow Monday. And yeah, I'm going to be watching, dude.
Sweet. All right, man. Yeah, we'll catch you later. And peace, brother. Shout out to Luna, guys.
See you guys. Ciao.
Peace. All right, chat. What's up? Man, I am like actually really happy to be back. I'm happy for Monday, I got to say. Oh, yeah, and Friday. We didn't mention Friday. We got James Bruce in London session, and then we got Thrax trades again. I know people really are liking Thrax. I like him, too. That trade he took on Friday was just beautiful, man. It was a really nice proof of concept with what he does. You know what I mean? So that's going to be cool. We'll go back to the charts. Actually, I got a question, guys. Out of all these people, in terms of guests on the lineup, who is your favorite? I'm just interested, personally. Who do you guys like the most out of this entire lineup if you had to pick one person? Or give me two. Who are your top two in this lineup? What up, Archer? Enjoy the good eats. What up? What up, Ace? What up? We got ICT NGL. What's good, man? Yeah, I had a great weekend, dude. Great weekend. I did a bunch of apartment hunting in some new neighborhoods and found some really good stuff. We don't have to move till June, so there's no rush, but we're just trying to get ahead of it. We're thinking about changing neighborhoods. I think I want to move to like a more adult neighborhood. I'm in, because I'm in like prime, like Brooklyn. It's like hipster central over here, which is cool. I've been here since I was like 22. But I kind of feel like it's time to, we got the kid, we got the baby. I'm thinking we change it up, go to a more grown up neighborhood. We saw some nice stuff. I posted like a video in my Discord of one of the apartments we looked at. Well, we looked at this building that had like all of these amazing views. And I'm like it's crazy the pricing difference if you go from like prime Brooklyn, where you don't even get those views unless you're in like downtown Brooklyn, to like, Astoria, Long Island City, Queens area they just have amazing views, man. And since it's Queens, a little bit cheaper, but like so much for your money. So it was nice. I had a good weekend. Okay, what are people saying? You guys like Dumb Money, Stoic, Los Trades. Of course it's you. Well, yeah, hey, I appreciate it, but I appreciate it. Silver and Alex, yeah. We got Abby. Abby's getting some votes. Stoic's the man. Teammate and Thrax, okay. What happened to Lucid sponsor and recent announcement? I think we still got their account. They're still a sponsor. Lucid, we're giving away Lucid accounts all week this week. Luna, Zach, Abby. Yeah, that's a good crew right there. JB and Los. Nice, dude. JB has aura. He's actually not British. He's actually South African, which is kind of the same thing. Thrax so far out of the guests I saw, very relaxed. Yeah, he's got such a good vibe, bro. He's so laid back in a good way, but like really intelligent. Tell. Hey, I love that I'm getting votes too. Austin Silver and Randy. Hey, shout out Randy too, man. King of Queens. The sponsor in our screen. don't know. Maybe that's I see Lucid. It's coming down right now. There's Lucid right at the bottom. 50% off with code match. Never said JB was British. Someone did. Someone said he's got aura because he's British. Oh, Los because he's British. My bad. I misread that. You're saying you like Los because he's British. Queens. Yeah, man. Queens is it's nice. It's nice. You just get, it's just like a more adult neighborhood. Brooklyn is just full of hipsters, bro. Getting tired of the hipsters. Yeah, people really like Thrax. Don't call a South African Boer English. Oh boy. Damn, am I tapping into something that there's like some beef between South Africans and Brits? They're like all from the island of, they were like isn't like the story between South Africa, like they were the criminals of England and they like sent them all there and then they created their own society? Isn't that like the whole thing? I don't know anything about the history. I might be offending a bunch of South Africans or a bunch of Brits. Cool. Yeah, interesting though, man. I think I like interesting stuff, what people like. Oh, that's Australia. What am I saying? Yeah, no, that's Australia. My bad. I knew that, dude. I knew that. Okay. But yeah, guys, so listen, we're tapping into this weekly fair value gap. I really think this is a good spot for a local bottom. I do. I think I'm going to do another prediction. We were right about last week's prediction. I called the equal lows in the weekly fair value gap, right? This is my prediction for the draw on liquidity this week. When it happens in the week, not sure. I think it might happen very quickly, to be honest. If I had to pick if it happens before Wednesday or by Wednesday, I should say, I would go with that. But maybe it goes until Friday. I don't know. But I do think that this is going to be our target for the week. And that doesn't mean we're just constantly trading towards this, right? We could take shorts. We could take longs. But I think this is where the market is headed. Like, I think this is the track on the medium time frame, which, again, we're day traders. I'm sitting on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. So is it that important? Not necessarily. But it can really help you kind of stay on the right track if you have that thesis of where the market's ultimately headed, right? You don't want to hold shorts too long, depending on where you think the market's going on the medium to higher time frame. So this is my target, this daily fair value gap. That's what I'm calling. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's all good too. As the market continues to print candles, we'll get more information, obviously. I want to see if there's any other fair value gaps to be aware of too. So yeah, I think today we're probably coming into this 4-hour gap. I think we're going to draw into this 4-hour gap today. I think I'm looking for longs today, guys. I'm thinking this is a long continuation kind of day. Let's see where midnight is, though. There's just a lot of momentum right here. You know what I mean? So you guys saw the long that I took on my Apex accounts. I also took some Asia scalps on Tradeify. I can pull up my P&L there. Those were like, nice little quick scalps. So we're green. We're green on the day so far. Here's my Tradeify accounts. Just up 400 on all of them. So about $1,200 total. You can see my balance here. I got over 10 grand in these two accounts. And then this is the one I took a payout from last week. So, my balance went down a little bit. So we're bringing that one back up. But we got, between all of these accounts, I got about $30,000 of drawdown. So, I've been building these up. We've taken multiple payouts with these accounts. I've totaled 18,000 in payouts from Tradeify in March, just on these 3 accounts. And that doesn't count my take profit trader payouts. It's been a good month, and we got 2 days left. So we'll see. If I don't get another payout by the end of the month, though, that's totally fine. Slightly late. Let's win. What's up, Sam? Sam the trader. Oh, no way. You can get funded in South Africa with Top Step. That's cool. That's pretty sweet. You're so rich. Bless me with a Lambo. I am not rich. Maybe if I moved to like Bali, if I moved to Bali, I'd be living good, man. I'm in one of the most expensive cities in the world. We grinding out here. Powell speaks at 10:30. You know what? I didn't even check the economic calendar for the week. That's a nice reminder. Let's do that. What's with my computer's acting a little weird? There we go. Yeah, Powell is speaking at 10:30. That's interesting. Okay, so we gotta be ready for that. He's definitely gonna shake up the market most likely. Tuesday we have 10 a.m. JOLTS job openings. So okay. Wednesday, non-farm employment, core retail sales. Okay. Thursday we got 8:30 news. Or no, Thursday we got unemployment and Friday. So we have a stacked news week, guys. There's high impact news every day this week, which that's good to me. I like that, because that brings volatility to the market. So we like that. So we got a stacked news week as well. Thanks for that reminder to check the economic calendar. And I have taxes. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I have New York City taxes, about the worst in the world. Don't remind me, bro. But yeah, I like this 4-hour gap as a draw, I think, at first glance, which also lines up with previous day's value area high, which, listen, if we stay above previous day's POC, we look for the rotation to the value area high, ideally. So I like that as well. I do want to see where the midnight open is. And what accounts should I trade today? Should I trade Apex or should I trade Tradeify? I could theoretically lock in one more $6,000 payout with Tradeify by I technically could make the money I need to make today to do that. I would need to make another like 800 I would need to make another $800 on these two accounts. If I did that today, I'd be able to lock in another $6,000 with Tradeify, but I also don't want to force that. So we got that, and then we got Apex, which you guys remember my freaking payouts got denied. So when it comes to Apex, oh wait, am I logged into Tradeify on both accounts? I am. Let me log into Apex. So with Apex, I could get one of the accounts to pass if I make another like 400. So yeah, on this one, I think. 600. I would need to make 600 today. So yeah, I don't know. I might stick with Tradeify for the day, but we'll decide when the time comes. I'm gonna log into Apex. I think maybe we'll start with Apex because I don't want to force anything. Okay, there we are. No, Apex didn't improve my payout, man. It sucks. So I was up $33,000 in payout requests for March, but then my $6,000 payout with Tradeify got denied. It sucks, dude. So really I'm up like 27. Yeah, 27K in payouts for the month, which is like great. It's fine. But the only reason my payouts are getting denied, bro, is because I have these legacy accounts still. I don't have the new plans. If I didn't have the new plans, I would not have to worry about that. So I don't want anyone to have like FUD on Apex because their new plans are meant so that you don't worry about this thing. But I have the legacy accounts, still trading them. So it is what it is. Also, Apex right now, though, they're doing their 50% off. They're not worth trading for anything less than 70% off. They'll do a new promo probably by this week. Tradeify 30% off today, but I'm telling you, if you guys want some Tradeify accounts, and this is me just being a friend to you, just wait until tomorrow because Tradeify 3.0 is dropping on Tuesday. That's what you want to wait for. Trust me. Okay. Use code MATCH tomorrow for Tradeify. Top One Future still running their 60% off. Lucid still running 50% off your first couple purchases. I might get some more Lucid accounts, try and re-up with that this week. Maybe we'll do that. But yeah, some good promos right now. Like I said, guys, wait until tomorrow for Tradeify. Just trust me. Why was it denied? So the first time I tried to request a payout on these accounts, they ended up getting denied because I broke the 30% MAE rule, which was like, I knew they were going to end up getting denied. So I just wanted to reset the whole counter so I could get back. Now, apparently, once you get a payout denial or once you break a violation like the MAE rule, you need to make the amount of profit that you want to take your payout in from where your balance was the day of the violation. It's just like such a bizarre, like It's a confusing rule and it's silly. And again, these rules do not exist on the new accounts. Okay. This is only on the stupid legacy accounts. So not trying to cause fun. If I had legacy accounts, I wouldn't have any of these issues. But so I didn't calculate it correctly, and my dashboard updated and it showed that I was eligible to request. So I requested, but apparently I needed to make another $600 total in the accounts to actually get it approved, which this is like the thing that bothers me so much. Don't let me request, because now the whole thing is reset. It's just silly. Again, legacy accounts, bad. New account plans, you don't deal with any of these issues. So it is what it is, man. We keep cooking. We just keep grinding it up. You got a TOF daily? Nice, Kate. Let us know how you like it. I still haven't tried it yet. Will you make some giveaways today? Of course, dude. We do giveaways all day. So it's so weird. The view counter is broken on here. I know there's more than 7 people watching. We have 240 likes. Let's hit 260, guys, and I'll run my first giveaway. How about that? Let's hit 260. So smash that like button. If we hit 260, I'll run some giveaways. We got giveaways with Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and my personal favorite right now, Lucid. Shout out Lucid, our newest sponsor. Are we having Tradeify CEO tomorrow? No. I honestly, because of the drop? No, that would have been good to get him, but I just found out about this thing yesterday. Like, they don't tell us in advance really too much. So that would have been cool, but no, we don't have Brett on tomorrow. Market opens you're asking when the market opens? It opens in an hour. It's 8:42 Eastern Standard Time right now. Good morning. And yeah, hope you had a good weekend as well. What are the specs on the new Tradeify accounts? Again, I can't say. Remember, there's nothing like insane. There's just some cool new updates, okay? Yeah, there's a glitch on YouTube. We definitely have more than 8 viewers. There's a glitch on YouTube, 100%. See, we have 9 people watching. I just refreshed and we got another 12 likes. So you get it. You get the point. There's just a glitch on YouTube. 8 more likes though. I'll run a giveaway. So maybe we get that going. What time is it? It's 8:43. I'm going to wait till the open. I have no interest in trading this market pre-market today. If I was still in my long from down here, I would have held it. I would keep holding it, but I already took my profits up here. So I do think this is where we're going. Let's find out where midnight is though. Midnight's below us, so that kind of goes against the idea that we're going to draw into the 4-hour gap. But remember, the bearish midnight retracement setups are not working as often as the bullish midnight retracement setup. So that's an important thing to remember. All right. Edgeful data tells us that the bearish midnight retracement setups are not as high probability right now. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Okay, now if I go year to date, so this is recent data, the most recent data. Check this out. It's really interesting. So look at this. So right now, the bullish midnight retracement is happening 65% of the time. So a clear edge. And to be fair, even that's a bit low. It usually runs around 69 to 70% of the time. But there's still an edge there. When we open below, the market retraces up to midnight 65% of the time when it's a bullish setup. So when we open below and we're looking for it to go up. When we look for the market to go down to midnight, when we open up above it, it's only happening 59% of the time, which that's significantly lower. It might seem like it's only a 5% difference, but that does matter, these things. So it's just something I pay attention to. It's why I like looking at this data, because I know now if I go back here and I see a bearish midnight retracement setup, can it work? Yeah. And will I trade it? If I get a setup for it, I will, if it makes sense, but I need other confluence on top of it, right? I can't just blindly trade that. especially when it's happening significantly less than the bullish version. So just a little bit of edgeful data to help inform us, you know? What up, Sakuna? What up? 550K growth versus 350K growth. Price difference is $250. Which one would you go with? Must be growth account, Tradeify. So you're asking me, Sam? I guess, I mean, if you want to look at it from just a payout perspective, maybe the 50Ks, because I'm assuming you can get a $2,000 payout with those. So 5 of them, you can get a 10 grand payout, whereas 350Ks, you can only get a 9K payout with. So you're talking about a difference of $1,000. That's one reason. But one thing about the bigger accounts versus the smaller accounts, for me, I do love the bigger accounts, man. I think a lot of people get too caught up with the 50Ks because it in theory is easier to get paid out. But the thing is, you're not incentivized to create a big enough buffer for yourself on that first payout, right? If you have to make $3,000 to take out 2, you're leaving yourself with $1,000 of drawdown. Most people end up blowing their accounts after that first payout. And, you know, a lot of people say to themselves, well, who cares? I made money. It's like, yeah, but now you got to reset your accounts. You got to buy more. By the time you include all of that, prop firm fees, taxes, resets, like, are you even breaking a profit? I always say the best way to be profitable with prop firms, it becomes nearly impossible to not be profitable from an ROI perspective with prop firms if you average 2 payouts on any account. If you just go up from averaging 1 payout per account to 2 payouts every time on the same set of accounts, your ROI goes up exponentially. It's a big thing I talk about all the time. I preach to everyone in my Discord, everyone here on stream. Your goal is to be able to secure at least 2 payouts with the same prop firm account. That's how you're going to remain net profitable when you include fees, taxes, and all that. The ROI goes up like 10x. So yeah, we could do the giveaway. We got 260. Aqua Futures also brings some major changes. Yeah, hell yeah. We got to keep an eye out for that. Let me check. Did we hit 260? Boom, 265. All right, let's do it. You guys want to run a giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat. Should we do a giveaway now before Los Trades comes on? I think it's a good idea because we're kind of just chilling. So you think it's better to take a 150K? Yeah, I personally like the bigger accounts for a lot of firms. Because, like, okay, let me take, for example, my Tradeify accounts. Let me pull them up. Look at these Tradeify accounts. I had to make $9,000 before I got my first payout. Now, a lot of people say, oh, I don't want to make $9,000 to make 3. It's not worth it. It's like, yeah, but bro, because I made that $9,000 and then I took out 3, I left myself with $6,000 of static drawdown at that point. And then I just got to make $4,500 to get my second payout. Your second payout becomes exponentially easier to get. But people trade smaller accounts. It's harder. If you do try to make a second payout with a 50K account, you leave yourself with $1,000 of drawdown. It's exponentially harder than it just was. Whereas if you do the bigger accounts, it's easier. It's so much easier to get multiple payouts from your bigger accounts because you've created a buffer. I've been taking payouts. I've done 18 grand in payouts with these accounts, and I still have, between all three, $30,000 of drawdown, of distributed drawdown in the accounts. You see what I'm saying? So if you really want to pay out max, I personally think the bigger accounts make more sense. People get caught up. They want the 50K because they want that first payout, but they're short-sighted. You're not going to turn a profit long-term if, let's say on average, you blow 2 sets of accounts to get a payout on the third, then you take it all and then you blow that account. Now after fees, taxes, resets, you're barely turning a profit. If anything, you could easily still be net negative. Whereas if you blow 2 accounts in the pursuit of getting a payout by the third time, but then you can milk that payout or that account for 2 payouts at least, or 3, you will turn a strong ROI. It'll be night and day. And listen, I'm talking from experience, all right? I'm not like I've done it all. I'm telling you guys, I am much more profitable when I get at least 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. That is your goal if you want to actually make a profit doing this. I try to hold accounts for a minimum of 4 payouts. I'll cut my size down or trade until I have a large buffer and it has helped my ROI. Exactly. And Nick Jocelyn right here, Mustang Trader, has done like $1 million in payouts. So there you go. That's someone agreeing with me. Someone who matters agreeing with me. Tradeify daily or flex. I mean, I think those select accounts are cool, man. I'm trading instant funded though. If you're asking what I'm trading, these are the 150K Lightning instant funded accounts. $150Ks are nasty to pass though. Yeah, it is what it is, but you know, it's take your time because it'll be better. I get it. But that's also like when it comes to the bigger accounts, I actually like using the instant funded because I just got to make my profit target at that point and get a payout. So I love the Tradeify 150K Lightning instant funded account, $6,000 of drawdown. I've done this multiple times now where I've taken multiple payouts from the same set of accounts on that plan for the reasons I just mentioned. Or defer payout and wait another dollar before. Yeah, 100% as well, Kate. Just defer the payout, build a bigger buffer. And I will say there's a caveat here that if you're not profitable at all and you've never gotten a payout in your life, I would actually recommend just take your payout, bro. So you could start experiencing what it feels like to realize some money into your account, your bank account from trading. But if you're somebody that, you can get payouts relatively consistently, but you're in this cycle where you blow a couple and then you get a payout and it pays for what you bought, but then you blow that account and now you're resetting and you're in that type of cycle, like the break-even cycle, then you got to start being less short-sighted. That means you're ready for the next level and you need to start taking your time, building a buffer and trying to pay out max. What prop firm do you use, bro? I use a bunch, man. Right now I'm trading Tradeify. I'm trading Take Profit Trader. I'm trading Apex. Those are some of my top 3. I love Tradeify. They're number 1 right here on Prop Firm Match for a reason. Lucid is a new one that I'm going to try and get some accounts again with them and get back and try and trade Lucid. I'm going to try to lock in this good deal too. Code Match, guys, for 50% off Lucid right now. I think that they are going to be one of my top firms in 2026. But yeah, I trade a few. I'll post my Discord for you. No worries. I'll do it in a second. Why not just build drawdown on a 50K? That's an option too. You can do that. So that's the other thing I was going to say. If you like the 50K so much, fine. But I'm just saying, don't try to not just go through that burnout cycle. So don't make 3,000 and withdraw 2. That's silly. If you like the 50Ks, fine, but build the buffer, make 5, get them up to $5,000 of static drawdown before you take out 2. The thing is, it's a little bit harder to build the buffer with such a tight drawdown in the beginning. So it's all good. I'm trading 50K accounts with Apex. I like them. I like the 50Ks as well. I'm not hating on them. And I think when it comes to Apex, I think I like the 50Ks. But look, I have a pretty decent buffer for the 50K accounts, right? So I'm doing that. I'm building that buffer. Or you can take your time once funded and not rush for a payout. Most people always seem to be in a rush. Yeah, so that's, pretty much what I'm saying is also just saying that. Don't rush it. 100K, it depends on the firm. Tradeify offers you $4,000 of drawdown with a 100K and a $6,000 profit target. So that's a good plan. But there's other firms where they do $3,000 drawdown, $6,000 profit target. And I think that's not worth it. I think at that point, just go with the 150K. Zach, what do you prefer? Lucid Flex 50% withdrawal or Lucid Pro 35%? I like the Flex personally. What about TPT? Yeah, I love Take Profit Trader. What do you mean no TPT? I love that firm. I took $10,000 in payouts from them in March. I love Take Profit Trader. Yeah, okay, let's do the giveaway. I'm yapping. I'm sorry. I think this is helpful information. Let's do the giveaway. It's almost 9 o'clock. All right, guys, giveaway time. I'm going to pull up Discord, okay? Guys, if you're new to the stream and you've never entered into a giveaway here at Prop for a Match TV, first off, we give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. Okay, so you don't want to miss them. We do multiple giveaways all throughout the stream, so just stay tuned and you will get multiple giveaway opportunities. What you're going to do is you have to be a member of the Discord channel on Prop for a Match. So if you're on the YouTube stream, go over to the comments at the top of the chat. Click the pinned comment. There's a Discord link in there. Join the Discord. Get verified. Takes like 5 seconds. Then what you're going to do, and I'm going to pull up Discord with you guys, and I'm going to walk you through what we got to do to enter into the giveaway. Okay, so once you are a member of the Discord, here you go. You're going to go here to the stream chat. It's under PFM TV. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. Bam. And let's make the code Monday 30. Why not? Keep it easy. Monday 30. Bam. So you see this entry portal? Click enter and type the code. It's right here. So just copy it. Click submit. And that's it. You are now registered to enter the giveaway. Do I need to say more? I won't say nothing. If you get the point, go ahead, get the entries in, guys. Let's get our charts back up. Still kind of holding up. So, okay, guys, I'll give you until 9:05. 9:05, and we'll run the giveaway. All right? So get those entries in. You got a few minutes. Yeah, what's going on here? Oops. Cool. There we go. Guys, I said the code. You got to just learn. You got to learn. Just rewind. I said the code. It's in the Discord. Go to the Discord. You can't mess up the code. Make 3K withdrawn, 500. Build your buffer. Continue to take payouts. 500 payout means you have paid for your account. You'll have a buffer. If you copy trade 50 accounts, that's 25K per payout cycle. There you go. There you go. Sauce. View on golds. I mean, I'll take a look, man. Gold is not my style. I'll take a look though. Oh yeah, here. I'll post my Discord. I got you. You've asked like a bunch of times. I got you, man. I'll do it right now before I forget. Okay, there you go. There's my Discord link. If you went on my Discord and you can't access it, it's because you got to get verified, bro. Just like any other Discord. Got to get verified. Can't be having bots up in there. All right. So, okay, how much more time do we got? We got like 5 minutes. 5 minutes to enter. What we'll do is we'll do some gold analysis, I guess. Some people are asking. Let's go to the daily. I need to get a view here. Ooh, we sold off, huh? Damn. So you see, I look at gold from time to time because you guys ask. So I have some levels on here. We had this as a potential draw on liquidity. I guess that got taken, right? And now we're kind of holding back above it, reclaiming this liquidity zone. Let's clean some of this up, though. Okay. So, I mean, listen, guys, the daily chart has been ultra bullish, giga bullish, right? We already know about this. Trying to see if there's any key higher time frame fair value gaps. Yeah, there's some weeklies in here that you've been bouncing from. We've created quite a bit of imbalance here. Honestly, I would think the most simple, the simple analysis is going to be for the market to draw into this daily gap. I would honestly be bullish here. I would be bullish here, truly. You have a daily unmitigated fair value gap up there. I think that would be the draw on liquidity. I think it's a good low-hanging fruit target for the week. Looks like you got these like kind of equal high wicks right here, sitting right below it. Yeah, this is like a solid target. You're kind of getting a shift in structure here, right? These are equal highs with an imbalance above. Yeah. Honestly, this would be my target. I'd be looking for longs up to here. Again, I'm only going to give like a higher time frame view on instruments that I don't day trade every day, because that's all I can do for you. I don't day trade it. So I'm just kind of going over a higher time frame. Straight flush at the open, you think? I mean, that could be possible. Flush and then like Judas swing and then rip higher. I think you're going to be bullish today, though, on gold. Personally, I could be wrong. I don't trade this instrument much. I'd be looking at a minimum for this wick high to get filled. Tap into this hourly imbalance. You have a wide open imbalance here. Yeah, I see targets above, personally. I see liquidity targets above for gold. So that's what I would say. How would you approach the Lucid Flex eval plans to pass them? I passed some recently, and then I blew them. But I would say just take your time, man. You can pass in one day, but don't let, like, if you're not somebody that... Oh, wait, was I not sharing my gold chart? No, I was. Okay, my bad. I would say for any eval, if you're thinking about this, you're asking questions on how to pass them, you should just be trading as conservatively as you can and just pass them slowly. Like, unless you're somebody that has a bankroll that you can afford to reset a couple of times. Oh yeah, 50% consistency, my bad. So I would say since you can't pass in one day, you shouldn't be full porting to pass. Like, just try to make a few $100 a day. If you don't want to like worry about resetting, that's what you got to do. If you're okay with the, having the bankroll to resets, then you could try to full port. But I don't like full porting evals that are more than 1 day pass, right? Because if it's 50%, you need to do that twice. That means you need to get somewhat lucky on a full port 2 days in a row. It's a lot harder to do that than getting lucky once. So anything that's not 1 day pass, lately I've been trying to actually take the evals a little bit more seriously to limit my cost. All right, because that's our only expense as prop firm traders is our cost. So we got to limit it where we can. Yeah, maybe it takes a week to pass them if you're doing that, but at least you saved money. Thank you for sharing Intab view. It's so much clearer. Yeah, I know. It's so much better. We had to. Made 1,500 on my Lucid eval during the Luna session. Let's go. I think it's also beneficial to trade conservatively if you are not used to passing, because when you have passed, you'll probably be better off trading conservatively anyway. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so guys, I mean, for the open, I'm interested to see what Los thinks about the current price action. If you guys remember last week, he was here, and we both were pointing out those equal lows in that weekly fair value gap. So will be interesting. I wonder if he caught shorts on Friday down to those levels. But what I'm kind of hoping we see is some type of Judas swing lower for us to find a move up to this hourly gap. I really like the idea of longs, but of course we do have to take into consideration that we have the midnight price below us. Market could go there. Thanks for the intel. So you do not scalp? Oh, I primarily scalp. Like, depends what you would consider scalping. But in the Asia session, I do a lot of scalping. In New York session, I look for moves that are a little bit bigger. Anywhere from like 25 to 100 points on NQ, depending on what I see. The volatility is there to catch 50 points like every day. How you doing? What do you think of the Tradeify daily payouts? The select plan is dope. I think it's a really good plan. I like it a lot. Laz, not Lowe's. Oh, I gotta keep saying. I gotta say Laz trades. I'm sorry. Maybe it's like an American thing, a New York thing. Los trades just sounds better to me. It's Laz trades. Laz. I gotta remember that. No disrespect. No disrespect meant. But yeah, daily payouts with Tradeify are awesome. I'll always take the opportunity. They're one of my favorite firms. 30% off right now with code match. What I would recommend though is you wait until tomorrow. Okay, you're gonna have some good stuff tomorrow when Tradeify 3.0 launches. So that doesn't help our case. I'm saying if you want Tradeify, wait a day. Trust me. Hey Zach, what's your view? Up or down? Up or down? I'm just kidding, bro. Yeah, I kind of like up. If I had to go like that, up or down, I'm saying up. Oh, it's 9:05. Okay, let me collect these names. Also, real quick, I'm gonna drop a poll too. Let's do daily bias check-in. All right, just drop the poll, guys. Daily bias check-in, bullish or bearish. Cast your votes. I'm going to collect these names from Discord so we can run our giveaway. Just bear with me while I get the names going. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Good. Am I sharing my screen? Oops, no, I missed. Hold up. Sorry about that. Here we go, chat. We're ready to go. Once you've been moved live at top one, can you go back to sim? Yeah, after a cooldown period, they're working on getting people back involved. That's something really cool about Lucid too. Lucid now has like a very specific way for live traders that blow their accounts to go back into sim. A lot of firms are working on that. Top one included, because that's going to be the new thing. A lot more people are going to go live. Okay, you guys ready? What up, Josh? Good morning. Good morning, player. All right, here we go. Race time. We're going to do a 5-minute race, which means I'm going to dip for 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. So just stay tuned. Watch the race. Good luck to everyone. This will be giveaway 1 of 6 that I got to do today. So multiple giveaways will be done all throughout the stream. Just stay tuned. If you missed this one, it's all good. Just join the Discord so you don't miss the next one, all right? Good luck, everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Back just in time. What's good? Hey. Act 92. Oh man, I forgot to get the music on. That's ooh, loud. That's a little too loud. Let's get our music back on. Shout out to the winner. I think it's AK92. Did AK92 win last week? I feel like I've seen that name a lot lately. Am I bugging? AK92? I gotta check if they won last week. These are Discord handles that come up. These are the Discord handles, not YouTube names, because you're entering through Discord. Let me check real quick. AK, I know you're always in the chat. I love you, bro. But I why do I feel like you won last week? I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, you won last week, bro. I gotta do it again. I'll give it to whoever got second place. Sorry, brother. So we're gonna give it out to Philip Jacob, okay? Philip Jacob, 6831. Yep. Shout out to Philip Jacob. You are the winner, my dude. Today is March 30th. Okay. We just did second place. That's good enough. Don't worry. I'll do more races in a second. How about this, guys? I'll do another race with the same list. If we can hit, we're at 287. Can we hit 300 likes right now? And I'll run another race immediately. I'll keep this ready to go. All right, I'll give everyone a minute or two. See if we can get 300 likes real quick, and I'll do it. I think that's fair. I got to turn off that audio. Where to play? You got to be a member of the Discord to enter into our giveaways. So join the Discord. Pinned comment at the top of the YouTube link. Look at this. Look at the way we are reclaiming previous day's POC. Just holding that beautifully so far. We really might just run right up to the hourly gap. If we can get some type of Judas swing lower, I am going to look for longs. That's going to be my play, I think. Also, almost 70% of chat is bullish. Which I think says something in a good way. Like, our chat is right a lot. So, dude, I just answered like a bunch of times. Should I see if we got 300 likes? 301. Damn, you guys are quick, bro. All right, we'll do it. We'll do the race right now. We did 301 likes. Let's go. 5-minute race, though. Here, let me recopy the names and do 1-minute race. I wish I could change the time on here. Can I do that here? No. I just got to put the names in again. Hold up. We'll do a go-kart race. Why not? Let me just add these names. I made sure I still saved them. We'll do 1 minute. I've never done the go-kart race. Here we go. What's it sound like? It's just that classic song. We don't need that song. Plane race was gas. Yeah, we'll do plane race today. We got Laz trades coming on in like 10 minutes too, by the way, guys. So once we do this, I'll have 4 more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So we still got quite a few accounts. Dude, I hate that I can't check the view count. It's so weird. It says there's like 5 people watching. We know it's not true. Boom. All right, Carter. Shout out Carter. Let's see. Dude, how is the Ack coming up second place again? This is sketching me out, Ack. I love you, but do you have like a million names? Like, what is this? I don't see it. I don't see your name. I guess they just favor you, bro. I think they just favor the AK-92. I don't know why. I don't think he's doing anything malicious. Like, look, I don't see his name once, just there. That's wild. He is. He's just lucky. But okay, Carter. Shout out to the winner. Let me put both of these winners inside Discord. And then we'll get to the charts. Oh, okay, cool. So I'll go back to the charts. I think we're about to rip right up to some of these targets, guys. If I had to pick, I think that's what I'm going with. I think we about to rip. I want to make sure I got all my stuff ready. Okay, I should end this poll. We have like 100 votes. 70% of you are bullish before the open. Interesting. No problem. Hey, it's CK Jam. Let's go, bro. Congrats. Love to see that. When will Apex add medals back? I don't know. Are they still not allowing medals? I didn't even know that. What do you do now since you won? Go into Discord and let them know you won. I don't know the exact process, but no one's ever asked me. It seems pretty simple. I think they'll either reach out to you or you like make a ticket to get the account. Ask a mod inside Discord. But yeah, they'll get you your account pretty quickly. They're pretty quick with it. What do you guys think right now? If we had to pick, are we pushing right up to this gap at open? I think it's very possible. I think we might push right up to this gap. I don't see us getting a Judas swing right now. Not going to lie. Now, the thing is, we could end up getting up into this gap and then we reject and you could trade down to midnight even. That's possible. POC rejection dump. Yeah, but we got to get back below it. You know, we ain't nowhere below it yet. We are right above it. We're holding it. Look, even on the 15-minute, look at these candles. Can't close above, can't close above. Slight little retest into this 15-minute BISI. Up. Now we're closing above, can't close below on a 15-minute time frame. That's significant enough. I do think we're going to get a push to take out the liquidity from this wick. There's trapped short sellers in here for sure. They're going to want to get out. Just bought my ticket to the PFM event in London. Zach, can you talk us through what a first timer at a prop event might expect? Dude, we haven't talked about it much on stream, which I don't know why. I think we're going to start talking about it more as it comes closer. But yeah, the Prop Firm Expo in June. It's going to be really fun, man. To be fair, it's my first time at an expo too. So it's going to be new to me. But from what I know, there's going to be a bunch of like amazing traders coming together, networking. There's going to be people talking on stage. There's going to be live interviews, live podcasts. It's going to be awesome, dude. Like, I'm so excited. We haven't talked about it much yet because I think it's just we're going to start ramping up promotion later, a little bit later. But it's cool that you already bought your ticket, man. I'm going to be there. I'm excited. It's going to be my first time in London, my first time at a prop firm expo, the whole 9 yards. It's going to be sweet. Zach, do you know the IB edge full stats for GC? We could look that up right now. I actually don't know, but I'm kind of interested. Let's see. Hold on. Let's look that up. Edge full. Let's go to gold. This is what I love about this, guys. Why I love this platform. It's like really, really helpful. Let's go to initial balance breakout. Okay, they're pretty strong. They're pretty strong. About 78% of the time, we only break one side of the initial balance on gold. Initial balance is a really good and simple tool. And then if you use data from it, like stuff that Edgeful gives you, it just goes up a lot. 78% single breaks for the last 6 months. It's got a good data behind it. It's got good data. I wonder what it is year to date, like since 2026, because we've been in some weird price action. Let's see what it is year to date. It's 80%. It's even stronger. 49 out of the last 61 days. There's been only one break of the IB. Super helpful information, man. Very cool. Yeah, good question. That was a good thing to go over. Zach, do you have a code for My Funded Future? So yeah, prop firm match. It's code match for My Funded Futures. They're actually the second top rated firm with prop firm match. So if you go right here, My Funded Futures, code match will get you 50% off on certain plans. I think it's the pro plans. Let's check. This is why we use prop firm match, guys. 50% off all pro accounts for new users. So if you're a new user for My Funded Futures, other than that, I would use code match. I'm not sure what discount you get. I think this is their biggest offer. Always just throw code match though into the checkout and you'll get the best discount possible. Never seen such a bearish wave on the daily chart on Market Cypher. It's not we won't bounce a little today, but I'm looking at 2010 right now. It's wild, bro. I believe it, bro. I believe it. We're in some weird price action. How much are the tickets for the expo? I think they're relatively cheap. I think they're like $20. They're 20 pounds or euros. The website for the expo, I can give you that. I could, let me get that. Again, I'm not sure if like people want us not. I mean, it's on. There's a website on it, so I think it's fine to talk about. I'll drop the link right here. Here's the expo website. There you go, guys. I will be back in 2 seconds. I just need to grab one. All right, I'm back. Market's about to open. Oh, and we got Los on here. Lost trades. Let me pull them up. Yo,
Hello,
what's
hello.
up, brother?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good, man. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday indeed. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, had a great weekend, man. Stayed off the charts. I'm apartment hunting right now in New York. So
Oh, really?
yeah, looking at some new
Time
spots.
consuming, right?
Time consuming for sure, but it's fun. You know, we're looking at new neighborhoods, so it's kind of fun scouting out a new neighborhood and seeing what you can get and all that. So it's cool. What about you though?
Yeah, chill weekend. Same stuff as usual. Chill one. I need to go apartment hunting soon, actually. In summertime ish. That's when mine runs out.
Yeah, 100%, man. I don't know how it is over there in New York though. Like it is the summer, everybody is looking for new apartments. It's when everyone's lease is up, so it's fucking brutal sometimes.
Yeah,
That's why
I
we're
know
trying
it
to
gets
get ahead
busy
of it.
there, I imagine.
But yo, so guys, the market just opened. Oh, we are getting a sell-off right at the open. What are you thinking right now, Laz? Like, were you anticipating that sell-off? I feel like when we talked on Monday, we were talking about that weekly fair value gap as a draw.
Yeah, we were. I like London lows to go, to be honest. Let me try to share my screen in a second.
Yeah, get it up. Because this is what I'm looking at right here with this weekly gap, bro. We went into it perfectly.
Yeah, I do like that weekly gap being tagged. Did it get tagged on the continuous contract as well?
Yeah, I was looking at it on the continuous.
Yeah, let me. All right, can you see my screen all good?
Yep, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I mean, I think we do go long term. I don't want to predict this being the low, to be honest. Because I think on the continuous, you still got these lows intact. It's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a tricky one. But that's a very bearish weekly close. But I do want to see.
That's so weird. Wait, what? So your
Yeah,
continuous contract, you don't see the imbalance taken?
Oh, if I adjust it, actually, if I put adjustment on, yeah, it does for the contract.
Okay.
When I put the contract adjustment on,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't, to be honest, I don't want to predict this being the exact low just yet. I still do think we can tag this low one more time, but I like this daily FEG is the draw on liquidity here.
That's exactly what I said, man. For the week, I said that's a good draw.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do want to see longs come in. If I go back to this, I've got that daily FEG marked up there. I want to see some lows ran though, to be honest. I thought 930 would be a bit more bearish than it currently is right now.
I was hoping.
But we'll see. We've got 10:30 news, right?
We have so Powell is going to be speaking. So it's not like a data release, but he will be speaking. So
yeah, we'll see what Powell says. It could send it into some lows first. If we go into these lows, then I'll definitely look for some longs. If that's today or tomorrow, not sure because it's pretty late he's speaking. But I would like to see that happen for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I pretty much have the same view, man. I would like to look for longs up to that daily gap, or even make it even easier. There's like a 4-hour gap up there if you kind of narrow it down for intraday.
Just above these highs, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like that's a good.
Yeah,
I was thinking, I'm like that's a good intraday target. So I'm with you, but we got to see a pullback. I'm not getting long right here up at the highs.
Yeah, let me check where we are in the range. We're still pretty low down, but I don't want to long this just yet. If we run out these lows, I'll definitely scout it, especially going into tomorrow. If we close bullish like this, then I think all I'd be looking for is like a classic AMD where you go sideways and then drop down expansion. That should be really easy tomorrow.
But I think this is going to be a good week. I feel like there's some pretty clear targets this week.
Me too. We got that new month as well, Wednesday. So new open, low, high close. It'd be interesting.
Oh, guys, by the way, there's some type of issue with the view counts. There's obviously not like 2 people watching the stream. It's been like that all morning. We obviously got a bunch of you in the chat. We got 300 likes. It said there's 3 views all day. So it's a glitch or something right now. Just FYI. Bro, the video you posted with the view is killer. Yeah. I saw an apartment with like a dope view. We're probably gonna look into that one. Thing is, we have till June, so we're not rushing the process. But we really like that building. And I did just move, but we're moving again. We want to get out of here. Yeah, man. I would like longs. I just need to see a pullback. I actually caught a long in the overnight session. I'll show you this real quick. It's kind of funny. 1 micro long right here.
Oh, nice trade. That ran.
Yeah, and well, the thought process was we had previous days POC above us, which again, the 80% probability that we touch this level at some point in the trading day. So my analysis, I just kept really simple. I said we did enter into a weekly fair value gap. We are likely to get some type of deeper mean reversion, or it could even be a local bottom at least. So, that's our POI that we're framing the idea around. On top of that, market gaps down, and we are well above or well below the previous day's POC. I see it happen all the time, especially on Sunday night opens, where this will be that draw, and we just trade up there, float all night. And so I closed a little early when we tapped into this. I think it was a 15-minute gap. Let me see. I went to sleep with this on. It was just 1 micro. So it's not like I made $1 million, but it was like 450 on my Apex accounts for each account. So I was like, you know what? Let me just take it here, because at this point when I'm trading one contract, for me to hold for this, even if it happens or it doesn't happen, we're talking the difference of like $100. So I said it's not worth it.
Yeah.
In that situation to hold. But here we go. We're getting a pullback down now.
Yeah, I think we'll start to drop. If we form like a gap, that'd be nice.
So you only want longs, or can you see a scenario where you think, you know what, let me fade this. Maybe we go all the way back down and sweep out
I can see a scenario, but I wouldn't want it to drop in a few minutes, to be honest. I need some form of structure. Maybe if we get a 5-minute gap, that's worth like half risk for me. Usually when I'm trading against higher time frame bias, it's half risk. Just keeps, because if you take constant higher time frame bias, I like to trade with like the 4 hour at least. If I'm taking against my daily bias, then it needs to be half risk if I'm going to go short. But if we form a 5-minute gap here, I think that's worth a half risk for me.
For like a little short down to those lows.
Yeah, down to these.
I see.
I wouldn't be asking much more than this, but it could just keep dropping like this, to be honest. And if it does, then I'll just reapproach later or tomorrow.
Yeah. It's funny because again, like that previous day's POC is just coming into a lot of relevance. Once again, this is going to be your line in the sand, guys.
Yeah.
It's holding up beautifully. It's holding up beautifully right now. Just strong rejection. This is not a random level. That much I could say for sure. Oh, we got Erkan in the building. What's up, bro? Good morning. Any active giveaways? We'll be doing a giveaway soon. Let me drop another target for you guys. We're at 311 likes. Let's hit 340 before we do another giveaway. They're saying that your chart's a little blurry, Laz. I have a way that you can fix this. If are you sharing your whole window?
I'm sharing my trading view. That's it.
Oh, like the trading view application?
Yeah.
Oh,
is it the whole window on you?
No, maybe it's fine then, because what I use the web version, so I share a tab. I know I've noticed if I share the tab instead of the entire window, it's higher quality. But honestly, it doesn't look. It's really not that blurry. I think it's like honestly fine. You use the Trading View app. Sometimes I think I gotta use that.
I use the app. Yeah, I
still use the web version, bro. I don't know
really?
Why. Yeah, everyone says that's crazy when I tell them that. Just never thought about it.
It's rejecting.
It's really
the hourly.
It's really not even blurry at all. It's not bad at all, actually.
It looks all right on my screen.
Yeah, it looks fine.
It's rejecting from the hourly order block, and I have a bearish bias for today. Why you guys see it as bullish? That's only long term. And if you look at the daily down here, we took out previous day low. For me, for it to be bullish, I really need a candle closure here. If this candle closes inside this one, then I think tomorrow longs can be really good. But when I'm trading, I'm not really trying to predict too many things. It's just the next candle. Like if the next candle, I'm looking for a classic buy or sell day. That's my highest probability model. That's where I've made all my money. So I would never change that. And if I get a candle closure there, all I'm predicting is this. I don't really need to predict if this is the low of the year or low of the month. It doesn't really matter. As long as this one, I think, is going to trade to this high, then I'm fine. But for now, yeah, these shorts are running away from me. So we'll see.
What do you think about that? We have a 4-hour unbalanced gap below us as well, starting at like 337.
Yeah, that could be nice. That could be really nice there.
That could be a nice draw. Yeah.
That's London lows, right? 2 a.m. low. Yeah.
I believe so. Yep. They line up perfectly with London low. I think that might be the draw right now.
I think so. I mean, on the 1 minute, it's a bit hard to engage for me here. There was no real entry in this.
We're just going lower. There.
Yeah, we've just straight 930 reversal. I can't catch that, unfortunately.
Yeah, but now, we're dropping right at the open. So, I do have in mind, maybe we have a Judas here. Some type of Judas.
Yeah, 10 a.m. reversal. Definitely. Yeah. You could get Powell being the catalyst for distribution as well. So we'll see.
Absolutely.
We've now come into a pretty deep discount here of the range I've got marked up. I wouldn't really want to go short now, to be honest. This looks like it's gone. And if it pulls all the way back here, we'll see the reaction here. But for me, I think it would just run these lows out. And then see what 10 a.m. does, right?
Yeah, I'm not super interested in shorts right now. I still kind of like longs, but I'm gonna just be patient.
Yeah, I do like longs down here, but I need to see the reaction first as well.
Yeah. Just
We got
running right
SMT.
down to the low. Do we have SMT anywhere?
Not really. Kind of at these highs on the 1 minute, but like I say, it
Okay.
just went.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we got to remember too, like fundamentally, there's still a lot of bearishness. Maybe the market wants. I can see a scenario where we make an entirely another low, but still ultimately hold
Yeah,
that
yeah.
weekly gap. Even like, I can see something crazy like that, but we'll see. Right now, guys, if you're following the golden rule, previous days POC short, you're killing it. If you're just holding a short,
There you go. Should
wow,
go for the
look
lows.
at that. Whew, ripping.
Yeah, there's no way I'd look for a short if we got back up here now.
No, definitely not. I'm still kind of. I kind of am still hoping to see a decent long. I feel like it still could work when we have that 4-hour gap above us.
Yeah,
I don't know.
definitely.
It's pretty bearish though. It's pretty bearish at the moment.
I'll see how this hourly candle closes. If we come down here and then close back inside this sort of range, I think we could see some longs come into these equal highs at least. What level is that?
Maybe
23,610 ish.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. Maybe we kind of put in a bullish SMT as well with ES. Maybe NQ takes London low.
That's the sort of
ES
thing I want to
doesn't.
see.
Yeah. Because ES seems to be holding up a bit better than NQ. So I can see if we're going to have put in a bullish SMT, it could be where NQ takes London low, ES does not.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The only reason as well, another reason I wanted to look for shorts up here is something I use a lot is, I don't know if you use YM, right? Do you use it?
I don't use it at all. No, but
I only really use it for a relative strength indicator. Like if I'm wanting to go short on Nasdaq, like up here, I was looking for shorts. If YM is then sort of doing the opposite at the same time. So if we go to YM, you see at 932.33, it's going higher, and Nasdaq is dropping. That's how I use it. If Nasdaq's dropping, then it's the weaker asset. YM usually does the opposite. That's the only way I use it though, like a relative strength indicator. Same way you sort of use Euro GBP for Euro USD or Pound USD.
Yeah,
that thing.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. My biggest thing with YM is that it will just be so different from the other indexes that I've always just thought about it in like a classic SMT sense, where I'm like, there's just always SMT now on YM.
Always, it's got a mind of its own.
It just has a mind of its own. So, but that makes sense. That makes a sensible way to use it for sure. We're definitely gonna. I mean, NQ just made like a perfect equal low wick. I feel like we'll probably come take that low.
Yeah, I think 23.37 should get traded too. That's that 4-hour low.
That's what Yep, that looks like a pretty clear target.
And it's the same sort of thing here. YM being strong whilst Nasdaq's weak. That's the only way I'd use it though. Other than that, it has got a mind of its own.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting way of using it though. I do think we got to trade higher at some point, maybe even today, because that wick, we have so many trapped short sellers on there. I can't believe they're paying them. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
these are low resistance now as well.
Yeah, exactly. Where's midnight? Did we retrace to midnight actually? Oh no, there's a lot of confluence with that area, I guess.
Yeah,
there really is. It says reloading shorts at 489. That's if it goes up there, brother. And if it goes all the way up there, I actually might not be as interested in the shorts anymore. I feel like you want to see momentum here.
Yeah, we're at these lows. You want to see it rip through these.
That's what I'm thinking. It needs to rip through those. It's going to stay.
Do you use footprint chart and how? I don't. What's footprint chart? Is that volume sort of thing?
Somewhat, but a little different. So footprint charts are a way for you can actually like see inside of a candlestick. So you can actually see you know those. Yeah. So we have a trader that comes on Fridays, Thrax Trades. He's a footprint trader. It's really interesting stuff, man. For me, I still just love looking at candlesticks. It's enough for me. But the way he uses footprint, I mean, he was like walking us through it on Friday. He caught a banger short and called everything out like perfectly the moment it happened. And like that happens sometimes. I mean, I'm not saying that's not how a trade always goes, but he's good at selling footprint, bro, because he makes it like he's really nice with it.
Whatever works for you. I don't personally use it, but if it works for you and you find a model around it, then I would never hate on someone's strategy.
No, hell no, of course.
I mean, there's support and resistance guys making millions a year, so
absolutely.
You know? I know it's trendy to like say, "Oh, my price action's like more complicated than yours," but what's the point if there's no money made?
Bro, I always feel okay, we just took that low finally. I always feel like I see more hate from non-ICT traders or non-SMC traders towards the SMC traders.
Yeah,
it is true, right?
Yeah,
they're obsessed with us, bro.
Yeah,
they're obsessed with people that trade SMC. Every time I talk to like an SMC trader that makes money, they say what you just said. They're like, I could care less what people trade.
Yeah, seriously, it doesn't matter to me. I think because it's like a lot of ICT traders are sort of in an echo chamber. Or sorry, the other side, the ones hating on SMC, they're sort of in an echo chamber and they see a bunch of really loud people saying, "Oh, my strategy is better than yours," when in reality, it's like 2% of people who use ICT are just loud about it.
Totally agree, bro. I totally agree. I'm always saying that. I'm always like they're always saying SMC traders are loud and telling people that their strategy sucks. I'm like, I see the exact opposite, man.
Yeah, it's just a tiny minority that must flood their timeline.
Yeah.
Because you engage with it once and then it's going to be all over your feed. So it turns into an echo chamber. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Josh gets it. If you're making money with your strat, keep doing it. That's it. Yeah, we're practicing a lot of patience, guys. Damn, these shorts are amazing, bro. I wish I went with like I wish I went with like a 1 or 2 micro short when we hit the POC.
Yeah, it's so annoying because I think I even said shorts, but there's no 1 minute entry here for me. I wanted to get in. I always want to engage up here rather than down here when we've ran out all of these lows. My entry would have been up here. There's just no gap. Even this order block didn't even get touched. It just ran straight through it. So
yeah, we're pushing. We're gonna tap into that 4-hour gap below us now. It's becoming
definitely
pretty hard to feel it otherwise.
Very close to it.
Yep. Bearish midnight retracement setup would have worked well too, guys. And remember, you don't have to wait until the market actually hits the midnight retracement. You could just, if you get in that direction, that's good enough a lot of the times. Just catch some momentum in that direction. Is there any SMT? There might be a slight SMT from the, what is this?
Well, ES is quite weak.
Yeah, 325 low. Yeah, ES hasn't taken that 325 AM low yet, but I'm starting to think it's going to. It still hasn't stopped.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I'm looking for SMT right now, and that's a problem. Just gotta let the market do its thing. How was your month though, Laz, trade wise? Like you think you've been reading price well, payouts?
Yeah, it was a good month.
What accounts you been trading?
A few payouts. I mentioned the FTMO ones.
Oh yeah.
The future side of things has been slow for me, to be honest, but we have got a new quarter around the corner, which is good. I'm excited for that. We should get some nicer price action there, and then looking to run up them futures accounts a bit more.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I mean, I'm looking to scale the futures accounts, to be honest. I want, maybe it's a bit of influence from the Twitter guys having 20 accounts, running those up. Maybe I'll get on the Apex end of day. They look good. I'm probably going to buy a few of them for Q2.
Yeah, just wait for that promo. Right now they're only doing 50% off. So hold on.
I know they do like 85 sometimes, right?
Yeah, you want to go
Massive
nothing less
promos.
than 70 at the lowest, because they're always doing it. So otherwise you're just not going to get a good bang for your buck. You're like, you'll buy those for 50% off, and then tomorrow they're going to do an 80% promo. So yeah, exactly. Hey, Sean, take profit, caught 149 points, was aiming for London lows. TP connect.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Anyone who caught those shorts, I mean, good game. For real. By the way, Zach, Spurs sweep Knicks 4-0. Fuck you.
You a Knicks fan?
Yeah, Knicks fan. I will say, though, man, I haven't had time to watch too much this season. Last season, I was like, I didn't miss a game. I haven't watched much. I'm about to start watching more, though, because we're getting ready for playoffs and everything.
Oh, bro, I wish I could watch playoffs. The problem is my time is back. Yeah, I love the NBA.
What are you?
But my
what are you a
time
fan
is
of?
not really a fan, because there's no like, I wasn't born in America. Obviously, I'm not even. I think I've been to America like twice, but there's players I like. You know.
Yeah.
I like OKC. I liked Shea from way back. So yeah. And to see the player he's become, then I can't probably lean OKC. Sounds like I'm glory hunting, but I liked him when he was on the Clippers. So no one can tell me that.
You like our boy Brunson?
Yeah, Brunson's nice. Brunson is nice. Is Cat still on the Knicks?
Yeah, there was some talk about him getting traded. There was like some drama around that. They were thinking about trading him for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh yeah.
But that didn't end up happening. That would have been I was like, yeah. Well, I think they were going to try and get Cat and maybe OG Anunoby or someone, or like Miles Bridges.
And for
somebody.
Giannis, you need to give everything up, don't you?
Yeah, I think you need to give everything up. So I think the Knicks were like, you know what? They say we're giving up, like, because we have a good team right now. I mean, like, the Knicks are a good team. I actually love Cat. I think people joke around, you know, call him zesty and everything, but bro, he comes in clutch when he needs to, bro.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah. I'm like, I'd rather just keep our crew. And just if we don't win a championship right now, who cares? I think our team's developing really nicely.
Where are you in the East?
I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, I mean in the standings.
Oh, see, I don't even know this season, bro, because I haven't had time to watch this season. I'm not sure. Maybe someone in the chat can tell us. Remember last year when we beat the Celtics was just insane. I really thought I was like, oh, we're cooked. We're third? Not bad.
Yeah, third.
Yeah, I'm gonna start watching for this season now. That's it's getting to be important. Obi-Wan Kenobi, OG Anunoby. Damn, chat. We are straight down. This is the NQ right here. Ready? Where's my sound effects? Now that was the NQ on Friday though, for real. And Friday was crazy. Did you?
I didn't. Unfortunately, I missed them. I wasn't even on the charts Friday. So annoying.
I was on the charts, but I just took like payouts on Apex. I requested payouts on Apex on Take Profit. So I was like, yo, it's Friday, man. I'm not
I like doing that. I like taking a day off here and there, especially when you've just got a payout and then that happens. You can't make it.
Back in the day, it used to be like every time after I get a payout, I'm having a red day. It was like clockwork.
Yeah.
So, and I'm still susceptible to it even now. So I try to be cautious on those days.
Same. You got that extra confidence, and then you go back in and get cleaned up.
Yep. And Friday was such a perfect example of like, if that happened last year, oh man, I probably would have blown all my accounts on a day like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
Yeah, guys, YouTube is definitely glitching with the views for sure. I think it's not even just us. I was watching someone else's stream and it was same thing. They had like 6 viewers.
It's nearly hit that low. There you go.
Yep.
That's that 4-hour gap.
Oh, did we mitigate the 4-hour?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. Okay, nice. Okay, so I mean, this is going to be an area. I mean, this is kind of the line in the sand for me. If we get much lower than this, like I think if we get below 270s, 280s, bro, like we're going back down to the lows. I would imagine. I feel like this gap it has to be that strong line in the sand for the bulls.
I really want to see how this daily candle closes. If
too.
it closes below previous day, then yeah, I think we just drop out of sky again this week.
Bro, if we inverse that weekly gap, like I don't even know what's next, you know, as far as draws. Like I think that's just, we're in a bear market, chat, at that point. Maybe. I mean, kind of what I feel.
You never know, because 2022, literally a bearish year. Same thing could happen. I don't think it'll be that extreme, probably not. But it could go a lot lower. Like this is just the first target. If it rips through this, then we're looking at these, even down here to some of this.
Yeah, what do you see exactly lower? Like if we were to inverse that gap, what would be your next downside target?
I like these first. These equal lows here. I like those. And then maybe even this gap, the actual gap down there.
You got a volume imbalance
really
right there,
discount. Yeah, that's a really deep discount as well. What's the monthly looking like? Oh, you got that monthly gap there as well. That could be the first target. Yeah, that could be a very easy first target.
See, guys, this is why it's important to flip through those time frames, because you might not see something even up to a weekly. You go to the monthly, you say,
on the weekly, I was down there, and then you see that monthly gap.
Yeah. Narrow things down by changing time frames. Is Apex daily loss limit a soft breach? Yes. So if you hit your DLL on Apex, or really every futures firm, I don't know a single futures firm that your daily loss limit is a hard breach. So it'll always be a soft breach where you're just locked out for the rest of the day.
Is there a limit to how many soft breaches you can have?
No.
Or is it just sort of okay?
It's just there. It's just it's just a DLL that locks you out for the day. You could hit it unlimited times. And if you have a big buffer, you really could hit it a bunch of times. It could actually be your daily stop out for the day to keep you in a safe place too. Let's see. What about the 4-hour IFVG? Is there one? Oh, I guess you're talking about this. I'll pull to my
this
screen.
One.
Yeah, right here, right? I mean, it might. It's good. Yeah, it's about to print as an IFVG. It's a small one, but it's there. I think this gap is still a little more important to me. It's more clearly defined. You got midnight retracing right to midnight. Let me label that. There you go. Just engaged midnight. We are falling straight through, man. Wow. No SMT. Yeah, damn. Look at that point of control, chat. Straight up to the POC. That was the target. Lower. Okay, you might get a mean reversion here, but I don't know if it's like a low for the day until, we got to see some bullish structure form. We might just be bearish today, guys. And I wouldn't want to look for a short continuation here either. Like, let's say, Laz, if we pull back to something, I'm trying to see where we would even pull back to. I mean, we're going to print a 15-minute gap up here. This could be a mean reversion draw on liquidity, a 15-minute gap.
I think we can see longs up into there. I really wouldn't want to short from there.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to. I don't think I'd want to short from a pullback because we're so deep. And again, we'd be bouncing from this 4-hour. So.
Yeah, we've already ran out the targets I had intraday. If I'm looking for some sort of like New York reversal, then London lows are always going to be my target. That would have been the scalp, but unfortunately it ran away. Nothing you can do about that. I'd probably just sit out.
Agreed. This is where patience is a virtue, guys. But we'll see. We just tapped midnight. Pulling back a little bit here.
10 a.m. now as well.
And 10 a.m. Okay. Back down to previous day's low. You still got quite a bit of range lower if it is going to be a day like that. Oops, what'd I do? Let's see. How much range is up to that 15-minute gap? Decent amount. I got like 100 points there. Could be a good spot. Is there like a lower time frame IFVG we could play? Maybe this 5. It's nothing I love. It's tiny. I do think there's potential for longs up to this 15-minute gap. I might start looking for one. I'm going to wait, though. I want to see some bullish structure. I want us to see, like, maybe even consolidate for a little bit, build some type of bullish structure, maybe at least inverse this 5-minute. Then I could start looking. Previous day value area low rejection. I don't know. Why don't I have the value area low marked out? Let me find that real quick. Because that could be a nice confluence. 4-hour gap, previous day's value area low, midnight. Value area low's up here still. So we're kind of below it. This could be a good area to look for the reclaim, though. This could be a good line in the sand for if we would actually get bullish. So here, let me point this out. So previous day's value area low, right here at 23,357. If you can see right here, we reclaimed it and bounced from it and went higher. Now we just sliced back through it. This actually would be good confluence for the long, and I wouldn't do anything until here. So we have this tiny 5-minute gap along with the previous day's value area low. So if we can reclaim both of these, I think you might be able to find longs to this 15-minute gap and then maybe even narrow things down to like this 5-minute in the middle. You could probably maybe catch a move to like there. So I might have my eye on that. That's only if we get some bullish structure, though.
Yeah, it's struggling down here.
Yeah, no, there's no indication yet to look for any kind of long. If not more blood, for sure. Oh, ICT sniper. You said you were saying that you need the reclaim of the value area low. Yeah, I agree. You get the reclaim, you could take some longs seriously. And we got a new 4-hour candle. Yo, chat, I'm going to do a P&L check, Paul, just to get a vibe. If anyone caught shorts, anyone's waiting, I'll make sure to do a flat option too. If you're flat, let us know. All right, just drop the poll.
Someone got cooked.
Who got cooked? Be honest. The good thing about the poll is it's totally anonymous. So, yeah, I added a flat button finally. Down 1K today because I entered shorts too early. Damn. I got charred. Blew a funded. Yeah, that was a tough sell-off. If you were trying to hold longs into the open, man, like damn. Up 800, hyper scalping 4 contracts. Damn. What are you targeting? Trading 4 minis in this PA. That's crazy. I like to scalp Asia session a lot. You know that probably, Laz. I've talked about it.
Yeah.
And I'll trade 2 minis on NQ in Asia all day. But I have a $10,000 drawdown in those accounts too, that I've built up. So it's relatively safe. But bro, 4 minis in New York session, like two minis in Asia is even like it's safe, but you got to be careful. 4 minis in New York is crazy. I mean, it could go really well very quickly, but it also could
at 9:30 as well.
Destroy you. Yeah, at 9:30. Jeez. Here, look at that. Right back down. No recovery yet. ES is trying to bounce from its previous day's value area low. That's one thing. ES never engaged midnight, but it's holding that value area low.
It's a little bit stronger than NASDAQ.
Little bit. Yeah, absolutely no recovery. Right back down. Going to make a new low.
Yeah, I don't like that hourly closure anyway. That's a massive bearish candle at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks brutal.
Just keep dropping.
Happy. I'm up plus 300 on my micro only account. Nice. John says, I love Asia Sesh. I trade 1 mini on a 25K, target 12 to 15 point quick scalps, usually around 30 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty much what I do in Asia. You trade a higher contract size. You look for those. I'll take 5 points a lot. I'll do 5 to 10 when I'm trading Asia, 2 minis. It's a few $100 per trade. I'll trade negative R. And I can clean up like that. I did 18 grand in Tradeify payouts this month. And I swear, bro, 80% of my trades came directly from Asia session.
Asia, yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. Only have 3 red days and 25 trading days on that account. Scalping Asia. Dude, I love it. Yeah, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to flex my March calendar in Tradeify. Check this out, chat. I haven't had a month like this where it's all green in a while. Since last summer, I had one of these. But check it. All green, baby. Total P&L.
Keep the streak going.
Yeah, we got to keep it going.
Tomorrow.
I mean, I'm already up. I scalped Asia last night, so we're up on them right now. It's funny because, bro, in February, these accounts, it was so tough. That's where this 65% rate is coming from.
Yeah.
Back and forth. If I filter this for just March, or wait, not like that. Do it like this. The win rate much higher. It's 80%. But again, negative R. You know what I mean? Risking 300 to make risking 380 to make 300 on average. But if I go to the reports, you'll see if I go to trade time, here's Asia session. Look at it. All my trades are in Asia for March. Pretty much all of them. From 8 to about 11 p.m. 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. My bad. All Asia. We were getting a little bit of a recovery. I thought we were going to take that low. We just missed it.
Is the SMT down there?
That's what I was looking for. There's not an SMT. I was hoping to see NQ swipe out that low maybe and then create a little 1 minute SMT. What are we looking for to enter NQ right now? I mean, I'm just kind of chilling right now, guys. But I was saying, maybe along up to the 15-minute gap if we can reclaim value area low. So right now we're still below it. Value area lows at 23,356. I think a reclaim there, you could maybe still believe in longs. Maybe something like that. Like we might consolidate there for a while, then push up to this gap. I could see that. Bro's building a golf course with that green. W comment. Nice. Punjabi was in drawdown for a while. Made all your money back in a week. Let's go. I'm back. I'm back on your screen now. We're trying to come up. We just tapped into that 5-minute gap. We can see if we get a reaction in there. But look at that. Instant rejection as soon as we
Yeah. I've got a feeling it would just go back and forth, if not lower.
Yeah.
The shorts were the play for me, unfortunately. And they just dropped out of the sky.
I feel you.
Sometimes, like, I think last Friday I caught this sort of thing where 9:30 reversal. Not last Friday, the one before that. And then it looked the exact same as this. But on Friday it went like this instead of just dropping straight out. And that would have been my entry, same as today, but this time it just ripped out the sky. So I'm chilling today. We'll see how the daily closes. If it closes bullish, then tomorrow long should be pretty easy.
I feel that. Great feeling to have such a... What were you going to say? My bad.
Answering question. It's 3 p.m. for me.
Do you like that, being able to trade in the afternoon, or do you wish like New York session was like 9 a.m. for you?
I kind of wish it was a bit earlier. Yeah. I do, because I like my afternoons. Like, you can go get stuff done, go do things, but you know, that's West Joe's. I'm not about to sit and complain about sitting at the charts for an hour, you know. But
facts.
Yeah, it is what it is. London session's cool though. It's like,
do you trade London? Do you ever trade NQ in London, or do you trade FX still?
Yeah, I trade FX. I trade FX on the FTMOs.
Are you like were you like a Euro USD guy, or do you do any like GBPs or yen?
Yeah, mainly DXY, to be honest, and then I'm sort of looking through the futures currencies to see which ones. So like if I'm long DXY, whichever's the weakest, I'll just trade the cross of that. So for example, CAD's been really good, dropping out the sky since it took this. And I still think it goes for these equal lows.
Because of all the oil volatility?
Yeah, exactly. And it's been ripping lower. So I should still see this go lower. Then I'll look at DXY. If that's bullish, then I'll just look at USD CAD. And then you can see this is just really clean since that.
Yeah, very much. Damn.
But I'm mainly trading FX on like the hourly chart or the 4-hour chart for entries.
You have to, right? Because
I would never scalp
it's just not an intraday type of instrument these days. I feel like back in 2022, I mean, even Euro USD, it would move like you'd have an average range of like 100 pips often. Yeah, I really liked the yen pairs. It was very volatile. I think that's why so many people were trading it. But yeah, it slowed down. It just, the volatility dried up the last couple of years. And I think that's why a bunch of people moved over to indexes.
Yeah, I was mainly one of them. Unless I'm predicting a weekly candle, like, which takes a while to form. Like, there's only a few weekly candles in here that are tradable. If I can predict the weekly candle, I'll engage on like the 4-hour, 1 hour, but I would never go lower than 15-minute is like the max for me on FX. I would not.
How long are you holding trades on FX? Is it more of a swing perspective?
Yeah, a couple of days usually. Like, most of my entries come on like Tuesday, maybe take it off Thursday, usually Thursday, sort of evening time. So about 2 days, 48 hours usually. Because I'm just trying to align myself with that weekly candle. The same way people would if you're scalping with like a 1 hour candle or a 4-hour candle. Just a weekly is going to take a lot longer, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Because we are getting a little pop here. We are above that 5-minute gap. We're currently trading back above the value area low, but I'd want to see some closures above there. So we'll see how this 5-minute candle is going to print above the value area low. But that doesn't mean that much. We could still, it looks like we might draw into the 15-minute gap up at 405. Zach, why don't you move to Bali for the Asia session? Bruh, because I still trade New York every day. That would be miserable. I mean, Bali seems cool, but I would hate if my main session had to be Asia. That's crazy. Right now, you know what it is, man? Like, Asia session, I don't think is always going to be good. It's just been good lately. So I've been taking advantage of it, scalping. I don't think
session is like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Where it's good for like a month and then it goes back to its usual.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want to count on Asia session being my main bread and butter. Look at that. We'll push back down. Let's see what happens here. It's looking like you're going to just push for the lows again.
It's just back and forth in here.
Yeah, EBAT's push. Maybe. I don't know. We haven't created a 5-minute fair value gap on that upside move either. That's when I am looking for, even if it's in line with higher time frame trend, if I'm trading a lower time frame reversal, which is what this would be, I like to keep an eye out. Like, I'd want to see a 5-minute fair value gap get printed, like a bullish fair value gap. That's a nice
some
confluence.
displacement.
Yeah, like an inversion is nice. We got the inversion. Maybe that holds, but I like to see an inversion and a fair value gap as well. That's like really high probability.
Yeah, I like to see that along with a range as well. Like right now, this was the drop down into here. We're sort of just going sideways in here. Like I could definitely see us keep doing that. If we took out this low one more time, that would have been a bit better. And then like you say, SMT, IFEG, but right now it looks like it's just working this high and low.
Yep, I agree.
After an expansion as well, because obviously consolidation, it follows expansion. Yeah, I could see it lagging about.
What time is it, guys? It's 10:17. Did we hit our like number? Because I'll get ready to do a giveaway. I won't subject Laz to the giveaway, but we'll run it when he leaves. It's 327 likes. So what did I say? 340. So we need 13 more. If you could hit that like button, I'll get ready to run some giveaways, guys. At least give you that, because I'm not giving you any good trades here. It is what it is. I do want to take this 4-hour bullish gap seriously, though, as a place where the market, like, if we are running to the highs before we make a new low of the range, like this gap is that area. It has to go there. I don't see why we'd go lower than the gap and then still not take the lows and go higher. That wouldn't make any sense. So. Laz, are you going to the Prop Firm Expo in London?
I am, yeah.
Nice, dude.
June.
I'm going to be there, bro. I'm excited.
Oh, you're going to be there?
I will be there, yeah.
Nice.
So I'll be able to meet in person.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never been to any of these expos, man.
Neither. It's my first one.
Have you been to some of them? Cool.
I haven't. It's my first one. It looks good, though. It looks really good. I know we got a sponsor, right, already?
Yeah, I think there's a few, and I know I think Riz is speaking. Austin Silver's going to be there. That's my friend. Dope. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be cool.
You been to England before?
I've never been to England. I've been to Italy, but that's really about it in Europe, man. I haven't done too much Europe. I got family in Italy, so
yeah, just bring. Yeah, I'm excited. Bring a change of clothes. That's what I'll say. Even
change of clothes.
You never know.
Why? It's gonna sweat. It's gonna be hot.
It's either gonna be boiling hot or it's gonna be raining. You literally never know. You can't trust the weather app. Not here.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I'll be ready. I will be ready. I'll take that. I'll definitely
It
take that
changes in
advice.
5 minutes. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to go to England.
make sure not to wear thick clothes. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be boiling or freezing. No in between.
Damn. In New York, if you're in New York City in the summer, it's just going to be boiling with all the concrete and everything.
I imagine
Definitely
it gets
don't
hot
get
there
cold.
as well because of
So hot.
all the apartments and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it gets like if you're in the city and you compare that to like, an hour outside in the suburbs, it could be a temperature difference of like 5 to 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
I mean, it's similar here. We get mocked for saying it's hot in summer here when it's like 30 degrees Celsius or like
Yeah.
25, but it feels different. I promise you that. It feels
No, I
different
believe
because of
it.
the humidity. It's like,
I get
and
it.
the
Man.
houses here are not built for that. They're just built for keeping the heat in, so it gets boiling.
Mm.
And we don't have AC. Yeah, it's horrible sometimes.
In
Lars,
Hawaii,
how do you
it's
feel
going to be
about
hot
Melbourne
or
weather?
wet. Have you been
I've
there?
never been to Melbourne. No,
Me neither.
never been. I'm not good with hot weather though. If we're talking above 35, I'm not good with that.
I'm with you, bro. Like everyone loves summer and shit. I'm like, dude, it's too hot. I'd rather have fall,
I can't
spring, even
sleep.
I even like winter, bro. I'm crazy. I don't mind the winter.
Yeah, I like winter. It's nice. I like spring. Spring's nice because it's not too hot, but the weather's nice. Yeah.
Guys, this market is slow. I think we're gonna break the low. I don't know. I got no interest in this yet. Nothing. Did we hit three? We're 333. 7 more likes. Let's go. I know there's only 31 people watching according to YouTube, but come on. There's definitely more than 31 of you.
Hottest day this year was 47 degrees. See, I could not
Where's
sleep
that?
in that. That's
In Melbourne?
Australia, Melbourne, yeah.
So wait, what's 47 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? I'm a dumb American. We only know our temperature, you know.
Let me search that. That's high, definitely. It is C to F. That's 116.
Woo! 116. That's like Arizona over here. Like we only get that in places like Arizona. Jesus. What's the discount of Lucid and which plan would you suggest with them to try out? So I really like the Flex accounts with Lucid. I'm going to pull them up. I'll show you guys. Have you tried Lucid yet, Laz? I think we talked about this last week.
Their Flex accounts. I like their Flex accounts. I did a tier list on YouTube recently on the futures firms, some of the futures. I mixed in the futures and the Forex because that's what I do. But I definitely said their Flex accounts, I think is the best offer on the market right now.
Is that your newest YouTube video?
Yeah. The recent.
Yeah, I found it. I'm gonna link this for you guys, man. This will probably be helpful then. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Guys, by the way, the rest of his socials are in the description of the video. Here's his YouTube channel though.
Appreciate
it.
So
yeah, of course. So what were your tiers? Can you give where'd you put Lucid in there at least? Maybe just give us that.
I put Lucid A tier. I had S, A, and then obviously B, C, D. I put Lucid A tier, like high A tier. And then the other ones were like FTMO was S tier, of course. I traded with them forever. What else we got? 5%ers on the Forex side of things as well. I think I put them S tier.
Fair.
And then you've got all the other futures firms. What else did I have in there? Top Step, I think I put them B now. With all that sort of stuff going on, I mean, they definitely
dropped down a little bit.
I put them B. I still think like because futures is regulated much more than CFD is, I still think you're pretty safe. Like in terms of getting your money out and getting actually paid out, I think you're pretty safe with futures firms in general. The only problem is like the platform and stuff. You got to be careful.
I agree with that. Man. Yeah, so check out his YouTube, guys, for sure. He's got some good videos, and you what I like about your channel, bro, because I've checked it out. You focus a lot on quality technical analysis education, which I think
Thank you, bro.
that's what we need, man. Everyone like, it's cool. It's cool that you make like an S tier list for prop firms. That's helpful too. But I know a lot of YouTubers, bro. All they do is talk about that stuff. Like they have no videos on technicals.
No teaching.
Every video is about like prop firm drama and stuff. And I'm like, we really don't.
I know. No, I try to pride myself on that. Like actually teaching the same model over and over again, or like the model. But the thing is with my model, when I'm trying to predict the next candle, it can be fractalized. So I try make that model for someone who works a 9 to 5 and can't be on the charts during New York, or someone who can be, then you can scalp the 4 hour and that sort of thing. But yeah, I agree completely. I think YouTube's it's just the flashy thumbnail and then the high pitched intro. Like, it's just, sometimes it's too much.
Is this prop firm going under?
Yeah, and then they're posing for the thumbnail. It's kind of like, sometimes it's like you're watching a short, you know, with the intros. It's like you're on Instagram Reels. It's the same sort of thing. But
that'll be the title. It'll be like, is this prop firm going bankrupt? And then they'll be like, I actually love this prop firm. Here's my code.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. First link in the description's the affiliate code.
Yeah.
And pinned comment.
Yep, and pins comment 100%. And nothing wrong with getting an affiliate code if you're a YouTuber, but just like give value. Right. You know what I mean? That's what you got to give in return. Give actual value, not like drama all day. You know what I mean?
Back.
Exactly. But yo, this was dope, man. Again, we can't find any trades, but it is what it is, guys. It's a Monday.
Nearly got there this time.
Yeah, we almost got there. Market's in a weird spot. We'll be patient. I'll be with you guys until 12, so I'll be looking for trades. But Laz, we'll let you go, brother. We're gonna run this giveaway. I think we got enough likes. So
okay, bro. Take care.
Yeah, thanks for coming on as always, brother. We'll see you next week.
Thanks again, bro. I'll see you next week.
Peace, man. All right, chat. Yeah, we could run a giveaway. I think we hit 340 likes. Let's check. Yeah, W Lows. W Laz. I just keep saying Lows. I feel like an asshole. Laz. Double Laz. Did we hit the likes? I think we did. I think I checked and we were right there. 337. Close enough, man. Close enough. I'm going to get this list going right now. Remember, guys, to run our giveaways, if you want to join, you got to be a member of the Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. All right? It's giveaway time. All right. I'm going to pull up Discord for you, and we'll get this going. Why is everyone asking if Lucid is no longer a part of the giveaways? They are. Popping right back down. Market going right back down. I'm okay. I'm going to pull up Discord. Let's get that going while we wait for this market to consolidate. Might as well. Okay. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code LOZ30. LOZ30. There's the code. Shout out Laz. So what you're going to do here, I'm doing this in the stream chat, right? Once you guys are a member of the Discord, you got to get verified. When you do that, these channels open up. Go to PFM TV, go to stream chat. And all you got to do, click enter on the entry portal and type in the code right here. Just like that. Click submit. Throw a fire emoji, throw an eggplant emoji, whatever you want. Let us know you're in though. All right, so I'll give you guys till 10:35. So you got about 5 minutes. Get those entries in, guys. Get them in. Let's pull back up the charts. Market's dropping again. Little double sweep right there. Like, I really want a long inside this 4 hour gap. I'm not going to lie. I like the long. It's just That sell-off is bugging me out a little bit. This 15-minute candle is looking kind of crazy. Looked slightly promising for a moment. Now looks like it might drop one more time. Also, NQ, the way this 5-minute looks, it doesn't look super bullish at the moment. That could change if we just pop up. Then if we create a fair value gap to the upside. But right now, I don't know. Like, you kind of got relative equal lows right here. The key, though, is that we tapped midnight to the tick. We bounced. And it's overlapping with a 4-hour fair value gap. So, like, I like the idea of getting long a small contract size just at this area with a wider stop. Give yourself some room for the market to tap lower again. I don't think that's a terrible play. Just to position yourself in an area of like strong potential support. I think that's not a bad idea. But you also you don't have confirmation yet. So you got to be ready for this to drop harder if it wants to. Yes, looks like it's holding up. NQ's looking all right. Yeah, I'm going to chill. I think we got to chill. I do think it'd be pretty wild if we just came all the way down and took out the entire low. That would be pretty wild. But like I said, listen, if it ends up bouncing from this area, that's why I'm saying if you really do believe in the longs, I think getting long with a small contract size around here, because of the POIs that we are inside of, which is that 4-hour gap and midnight, and you have draws. You have internal draws on liquidity. You have the 15-minute gap. You have the fact that we had a nice recovery here in the overnight session. This could still be your Judas swing. We still could be in the context of a 10 a.m. reversal. You have a 4-hour gap above. We're very overextended, so you could see a relief bounce on a Monday. Like, all of these things can make the market a little more bullish if it wants to be. But like I said, there's just no confirmation for a long yet. Powell is also speaking now. It's officially 10:30, so you definitely want to be careful in that context also, right? Hopefully Powell won't talk too long. Yeah. Well, hopefully he says something that'll get the market moving. Powell is speaking, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we sweep the low one more time and then go up, something like this. Yeah, Powell is speaking, guys. I don't know why he's speaking. He usually doesn't speak at 10:30 on a Monday. It's weird, but he is speaking, so be ready. Be ready for something. Something's going to happen. I think we might push the lows one more time. I just I would be very surprised if he pushes this market all the way back down. Here you go. Yeah, I think you're about to push for these lows once, though. $10.33. 2 more minutes to enter the giveaway, guys. Out of your long at break even, honestly, not the worst break even to get. That means you got a good entry enough to go break even, so I get it. And you just wanted to play it safe. I think that's smart. Again, the only other way I see the long is you position yourself long here with a very small contract size. You give it a wide stop. And you just see if you can catch some of that back up, because there could be a lot of range to capture above. He's speaking to the Harvard University Principles of Economics class. Oh, so he's speaking at Harvard. So it's not, but is it televised? It was on Forex Factory. So I feel like it has to be a news event. The IB has been set too. Yes, let's actually pay attention to that. We got a really large initial balance today from here to here. Really large range. If we break the IB low, then there's edgeful stats that we're not coming all the way back up to the high today, and that our high day is set. High probability of that, according to edgeful, about 80%. So Yep, 10:35. We got one more minute, guys. You got another minute to get your entries in. It's about to be 10:35 in 20 seconds. Then we're going to run this giveaway. We're going to push these lows, guys. That's for sure. We're going to push the low ones. I'd be insanely surprised at this point if we don't push lows. Okay, 10:35. I'm going to collect these names right now. Let's get this going. I'm just getting the names in. We could do the airplane race. That one was kind of sick. I've only given away 2 accounts so far, so I got 4 more to do by 12 p.m. So stay tuned. We got a lot of giveaways to do, guys. Let me share this tab. All right, we ready, chat? Here we go. So we're going to do a 5-minute race. We're going to take another quick coffee break in the meantime. So just stay tuned, watch the race. As soon as I get back, I'll be back before 5 minutes. We'll announce the winner. And then I still got 3 more accounts to do. So keep getting those that like counter up. All right. The higher up we get it, the more giveaways we do. So IB low is just broken. No way. Yep. There you go. Okay. So this could be a double sweep though. So just be careful. It could be a sweep and then we go higher. Okay, well, we'll see what happens when we get back from the break. All right, guys. So here we go. I'm going to start the race on 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll be right back. I'm back. Ripping lower. This market, man. Guys, we are just bearish. There's no getting around it. This is a bearish market. This is a bearish market. Dude, if we go all the way down to the lows today, that's going to be insane. Okay, let's see who wins. All right, who is this? Who is this? Shout out to Martin Becker. Let's go. Congratulations, Martin Becker. Let me add you in Discord as well. Damn. Okay. Shout out to the winner, man. Shout out to the winner. Let's go back to the charts for now. I got 3 more accounts to give away, so stay tuned. What's the like counter at now? Let's see. $348. We hit 360. I'll do another giveaway, guys. I'm not going to lie. Part of me wants to get short as it's going down into this gap. We just reached the midpoint. I'm struggling to believe that we're going to go all the way down to a new low day today. I could be trying to force a long that doesn't make sense, though. I have a hard time thinking that that's what's going to happen today. Below midnight now, too. So you can be looking at like, hey, I position myself below midnight. You know? We're just ripping lower, though. I can't just get in as it's falling into the abyss. Like, please check if my name is in the list. I sometimes get the jest. My Discord is not set up correctly. I can't look through the list right now. I'll try to remind me on the next one. I can't just look through the whole list. Remember, there's like 300 people enter. She asked my favorite position. I said 2 minis on a 50K funded during FOMC. Damn. Yeah, I'll make sure to check on the next one. Just try to remind me. Bruh. What is this market doing? Okay. New question. This is just going to be a poll for the chat. Do you think we take the low of day? Do you think we take Asia lows today, guys? Or do you think we consolidate? Damn, Powell dropping the market more. Look at that. You guys are bearish, huh? Everyone's super bearish. Ooh, slight SMT here on ES, but I think ES is going to take that low. This is actually a pretty decent SMT because ES hasn't even taken midnight, while NQ is below midnight. Yeah, I think we're just going to chill for now. Okay, so bunch of 1 minute gaps down there. We're taking it. I think we get Omega trapped and it just goes straight back up again. I mean, don't count it out. Asia lows. If oil keeps rising, indices will keep falling because of the negative correlation. Fair. I don't know. I think I'm going to try a 1 micro long right here, guys. I'm not even kidding. Am I on MNQ? I'm going to try 1 micro long. I'm going to try it. We just kind of swept that low. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. That was a nice pop. Trying to position myself below midnight. That was like immediate. What the hell? Wow. Could that have not been a better moment? Are you kidding me right now? Let's not get cocky yet. I'm only in a like 1 micro. See if we can get up towards that 15-minute gap. Watch me get all excited. It's going to go right back down. But I am trying to just use this 4-hour gap as like a strong line in the sands. Thinking like if we're not taking Asia lows today, then this gap has to hold. And if I position myself below midnight, it's not a terrible idea. And I have a draw on liquidity. I have the 15-minute gap up here at 405. So that's a good target where I don't need the market to make a new high a day. Just needs to stay in the range, and I could still capture like 100 points that way. Let's see. It's coming right back down to entry, so I got excited for a moment, but it's just coming right back down. I think this is something where I need to stay on the 5-minute time frame. Whoa. Come on, Daddy Powell. Pump the market. Pump it. Sheesh. Bruh. Can I tell you what the market is doing like an F1 commentator would? Bro, it's Monday. I don't got the energy for all that. Let's focus on this long. Let's see if this actually works. I feel like this 15-minute gap is a good internal draw on liquidity where we're not looking for the market to make a new high, but we take this, we tap into this liquidity target. Ugh, right back down though. Trying to watch ES. ES like technically printed a bullish SMT here. We should set a limit order here just in case it pumps. 396. I'd be looking for like 396 to like front run that 400. You're looking for like right there. Come on, just don't go back down. Hold up my level. Are you really just going to push it back down? Was that a bull trap? That might have been a bull trap. Let's put a hard stop just to be safe. Right back down, man. It was looking good for a minute. We're still alive, but I'm liking it less and less. I really wanted to see the recovery there. This market is really tough if you're looking for longs. I guess if you're short biased this whole way, you're eating. So it could be a me problem. Come on, let's recover. Come on, let's recover. Come on, NQ. Am I crazy for saying this? Trading feels like a video game? No, it totally can. That's a problem, though, because that make a lot of people treat it too much like a video game. Do it like a chess commentator? I don't even know how those dudes talk. He went E1 to 4B. I don't even know the fucking terms. What platform am I trading on that gives you the ability to show your ticks? Trade with Trading View. Can you recommend prop firm for a newbie? Yeah, when it comes to like a brand new trader, if you're looking for a prop firm, you have two options to go with. You either are going to focus on cost in terms of like you want the cheapest option available just to learn, or you want to go with a prop firm that has the easiest rules to follow. So there's two options I'd give you for either of those scenarios. If you want to go with pure cost, Apex Trader Funding is really good when they're running 80% off, which they usually are. So I would just wait a minute. They'll probably have a deal this week where they're doing 70 or 80% off. Or Lucid. Lucid is actually relatively cheap. There's no monthly fees. It's one time, no activation fee. You can get 50% off right now with code match. So maybe I'd say Lucid right now because Apex doesn't even have a deal currently, whereas Lucid has 50% off. I would go with the cheapest account if you're brand new. I'd go with like a 50K or something or a 25K. All right. A 25K account. This is the Lucid Flex plan. This is one of my favorites. It's $50 all in. No activation fee right now with code match. I would say this is probably the best of both worlds in terms of pricing structure. It's still relatively cheap. It's also, they have very simple rules to follow. It's literally like just don't hit your daily loss limit. So I would say Lucid, 50K or 25K flex account. A 25K flex account is $50. That'd be my recommendation for a brand new trader. Back to the charts, nothing. Oh yeah, and code match. Code match will get you 50% off at checkout. What is my idea for this trade? So my idea for this trade is we did have a pretty strong bullish move overnight, right? A recovery. We're also bouncing from a weekly bullish fair value gap. So it's a high time frame level of support. When we tapped into that gap, we got this bounce. Now we created a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. Okay. Let me actually fix this. So we have a 4-hour bullish gap right here. Right? So ultimately, I'm thinking if the weekly fair value gap support is going to hold for the market to go a little bit higher, then this overall zone should hold as support. Then I use intraday levels, right, to narrow things down. We are below the midnight open, which is right here. This is a key level. If I'm long biased, ideally I can position myself below the midnight open, which I have done. And then an internal target is this 15-minute gap up here, where this imbalance starts, right? So I think I have a higher time frame POI. I have higher time frame context. I have a lower time frame POI aligning with the higher time frame POI, and I have a drawn liquidity, which is that 15-minute gap internally. So a lot of things line up for this to make this trade to make sense. So we're in it. We're getting that recovery. What does the teammate Alex start host? I believe he's starting next week. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's going to be next week. I'll try and get a confirmed answer for you guys tomorrow, but it should be next week, I believe. That's what we're shooting for, I think. Do you think Luna caught the open shorts? I'm not sure. Maybe he'll let us know. He usually hops in here sometimes. He hops into the chat. You long on the NQ? Yeah. Long NQ, 23,296. Once again, it was looking good for a moment. Now it's pulling back. Let's see if we can get that push. I really think it's a good setup. If it fails, it fails. I think it's a valid trade to take by all metrics. I walked everyone through it. I think the trade makes a ton of sense. But listen, if it fails, it fails. That's trading. Again, my overall line in the sand is this gap. So we push much lower, I'll close the trade. But if we continue to hold and we stay above midnight now, I think we come for this gap. It's all probabilities. So we're about to find a new favorite streamer. Sorry, Zach. Damn, bro. Look at me. You like Alex better than me. I'm offended, bro. Damn. What's your opinion on metals today? I gave my opinion. I said bullish. I don't really trade them. They're not my style. But let's see. What did I say? Yeah, I kind of like from a higher time frame perspective, which is all I'm going to give on metals because I don't trade them intraday. That's really all I could comment on. I think we push up to take out this swing high at 4,634. I think that's the most likely scenario. So you had a nice 930 manipulation move down. This could push us up. Here we go, floating about 50 points right now. What do you guys think about this trade? You think we're good? Think it's going to work out? Give me a yes or no. You think we're hitting TP? We got to get above the value area low now. That's the next line of interest. If we get above that, I think we push for the 15-minute gap. Here we go. Okay, let's start trailing stop. Trailing the stop a little bit. Everyone's saying yes. What's the best daily pay prop firm account? Honestly, man, I think Take Profit Trader takes the cake, but I think the Top One Futures daily account is good too. I'll show you. Take Profit Trader is where are they at? Damn, are they not on the front page anymore? That's crazy. They're such a good firm. They're so underrated, man. That's crazy. Take Profit Trader right here is 40% off with code match. Their daily payout plan is very simple. Anything above your buffer, you withdraw. No consistency rule, no profit caps, nothing. Now, the caveat is that it has intraday trailing drawdown in the funded stage. So you got to get through that first, but that's why they can have no other restrictions. I did 10,000 this month from Take Profit Trader in daily payouts. But the second would be, I really like the Top One Futures Elite Daily Plan. If you go with them, you have a really good price. For a 50K account, it's like $80 right now with code match if you've never traded with Top One Futures before. This Elite Daily Plan, $87.20 if you're brand new to Top One Futures. And the thing that people like about this is that it has end of day drawdown. Okay, so that's what I would say. Are we about to hit TP? Code match for all of those guys. Code match supports your boy, supports the stream. Here we go. Look at this. It's pushing. Come on, just give us that move. Give us what we need. I would love to see a full-blown reversal. Like, I'd love for this to blast through my TP and rip. I don't want to see this market make a new low today, like go down to Asia lows. I want to see it totally freak shorts out and pump this market. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Give me that TP. Come on. Oh, let's go. Guys, how patient were we for that trade? How patient were we for that trade? W's in the chat, man. Let's go. Happy Monday. We're up 6, 12, 18. We're up 2,400 on Apex today. That was a damn good trade, and we were extremely patient for that. Come on. That was beautiful. Come on, chat. Where are you at? We just freeze up? Where's our chat? Where's some W's, man? Yeah, there we go. What a trade. Hey, there's Luna. What's up, brother? We just caught a really nice trade. Did we not call that analysis like to the T? We called that analysis perfectly. That could not have gone better. I think you push a little bit at least. I think you push up into this 405 to mitigate the 15-minute fair value gap. And that's going to be your next like real line in the sand, okay? Like we can reject from here. That's fair. I wouldn't say that's the craziest thing. So that's why I like the low-hanging fruit. I would prefer to see it go up. I would prefer for this to be the low of day and we push. But you got some initial balance stats going against you, you know. It's a Monday. We might just want to consolidate. ICT Sniper says I'm loading shorts. It might work. I'm probably going to be done. That's probably going to be my one and done for the day. Can we go over it again? I'll go over it again for you. Hell yeah, you're real as fuck, Zach. People need to start taking advantage of you. No disrespects, but you consistently get payouts. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here. Trader made a short right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm also not in love with it with the short though. I'm kind of happy I took the long and now I'm done. But the shorts could work. They could definitely work. ES is pushing harder. Yeah, ES is a little more bullish than NQ today, for sure. Yeah, look at that. ES is already in its 15-minute gap. Look at that. I think we might be pushing for highs, though. Come on, NQ. You're lagging behind. But to go over the trade one more time. So overnight, we rip up, right? Now, why did we rip up to where we did? Well, we've had this level marked out for a long time. If I go to the weekly, this is a weekly bullish fair value gap, this weekly imbalance. So I said, this is where if we are going to get some type of mean reversion move to the upside, it's going to be from this zone, okay? So number one, we tap into this level, we get a strong bounce, right? You go to the hourly, it looks like nothing on the weekly, but look at this on the hourly. Tap into that level perfectly, and we get this nice move up in the overnight session. Now, what do? We come down and we stop out all of the overnight traders, people that are long and trailing their stop or people that got long too late. We stop them out, right? This is your manipulation move. What did we do though on this move up? We created a 4-hour bullish fair value gap right here, this imbalance. So we tap into the imbalance. We manipulate lower. Where do we go? Midnight open and the 4-hour fair value gap. We get one more double sweep and then we rip it up. Now, there's a target as this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. That's our drawn liquidity. We just hit it, right? That gap starts right here. So that's the main draw. Now, this is where we can get a rejection from if we're going to stay short biased. If the market's going to go lower today, it's going to happen from this overall zone. Personally, I'd like it to go higher. I would like to see this market be bullish because we're bouncing from that weekly fair value gap. But this is where you got to be aware. This is why I took my trade off. Like, that's my low-hanging fruit target. I take my money. I come back tomorrow. So we got some strength coming in here, though. Yeah, there's a lot of move upwards. We could have a crazy bullish day. This could be a rare double break of the initial balance kind of day. We're really pushing. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we just tapped into that 5-minute. This is the key. Are we going to go full-blown rejection here for shorts, or is this where the market, pumps up? This is absolutely the key, guys, right up here. Who caught those longs with us? Who caught the longs? Let us know. Throw a 1 in the chat if you caught the long. You followed me in there. $500 on 3 Apex accounts. Let's go. IB single break play is kind of tough today because ES didn't break IB low. Yeah, so there's a divergence. That's a good thing to pay attention to. Yeah, Luna caught longs in London session, and I just caught the long in New York. Look at this. Nice rejection from that 15-minute gap. Oh, hell yeah. A lot of people call longs with us. Beautiful. I love it. That's what we're here for, man. That's what we're here for. Hey, all I ask in return is when you're using prop firm match, make sure to use code match, okay? When you're looking for new props, utilize prop firm match. It is a service completely for free. Compare and contrast all the best prop firms. And when you decide on what firm you want to use, make sure to use code match. Everyone keeps asking if Lucid is no longer the sponsor. Their name is right in the bottom of our screen. They're a sponsor. We're giving away Lucid accounts this week. Why does people keep asking that? What time is Luna on in London session? From 4 a.m. Eastern until 8 a.m. Look at this rejection from this 15-minute. I got to say, look at Teammate. I bet Teammate is cooking on his shorts here. Nice move. Yeah, you might push right back down. Giveaway choices are only TOF and Aqua. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure we have a bunch of Lucid accounts to give away. Who told you that? Wow, look at this rejection, guys. Oh my God. We're going right back down. Okay, this is going to be your key. This 5-minute gap. I know I have a bunch of boxes here, but this 5-minute gap. If you inverse this 5-minute, you're pushing straight down to Asia lows, in my opinion. Yeah, rejected 50% of the IB. That's a great key level. I'd be watching these streams damn near every day from 3 a.m. to the end because that's all I do is trade and finish during Asia session and then watch the live. Let's go. Man, now I wish I caught a short right away. I wish I got right into shorts too. We might be going to Asia low tonight, guys. Wow, we're really pushing lower here. Been watching every day since September. You're the man, Sean. Much love, dude. I mean, we're a quality stream. We're a quality stream. We take our trades live. We show our account balances, our numbers. We take payouts. We really are a quality trading stream. There's a lot of bad, low-quality streams out there in terms of, the trading. They might have a high production value, but they don't got good traders. I'm just saying. It's real. It's a real thing. Prop firm matches, dope. Yes, sir. All we ask, guys, make sure to utilize the service. It's there for you for free. Make sure you don't get scammed by a prop firm. Don't trade with firms that are not listed with PFM. That's the whole point of the mission of prop firm match. And then at the end, just use code match at checkout. Get the best discount possible. You should never pay full price for a prop firm challenge. There's no reason to. Yeah, as we're pushing. I think actually we might be going lower. Perfect host for this channel. It's dope that they picked you up. Hey, much love, man. Much love. Okay, guys, let's get some other giveaways going because it is 11:09 and I got 3 accounts to do. Let's celebrate with a giveaway. How many likes do we got too? Oh, looks like the like counter got fixed also. That's good. 356. Let's hit 375. 375 likes. Let's go. Why did Laz leave? He leaves at 10:30, 11-ish every day. Guests on for an hour. Look at that 5-minute, though. I mean, look, this 5 minutes trying to hold up. I still kind of like the longs, personally. I don't think I'd want to just jump right back in, though. I think I'm happy with what I got, but... What firms does PFM give away now? Aqua Futures, Top 1 Futures, and Lucid. All right, yeah, let's get this giveaway going. I'm not going to jump right back into another trade. Nah. I'm going to wait. I might be done for the day even. Like I made my money. I'm showing. All right, guys, I'm going to get a list going. Let's go. It's giveaway time. I think it's giveaway time. Let's celebrate that win. All right, you guys know the deal. Go to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Go to the Pins YouTube comment at the top of the chat if you're a new member. Click the Discord link. Join the Discord. All of our giveaways get run exclusively through there. Let's see, I get Discord up right here. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to create a code. What should it be? I don't know, man. Dubs 30. We caught a dub. It's May 30th. I'm creative. Dubs 30. So right here, if you go to the stream chat under PFM TV, here is the entry portal. Click on enter and then type in the code. DUBZ30. You can't mess it up. It's right in front of you. It's right there. Click submit and you're in. You will be registered for the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji, a heart, all that good stuff. I'll give everyone until, I don't know, maybe 11:20. Give you like 5 to 8 minutes. So get those entries in, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I wish I would like to remain bullish today, but we broke the IB low. We bounced from that 4-hour gap, but we're immediately erasing that move after we tapped into the 15-minute fair value gap, the bearish one. IB low is broken. I think we're maybe ripping down to the Asia lows, or we're just going to be we're going to be stuck in this range. It's one or the other. I'm starting to be less convinced we're coming up for the highs today. Yeah, we had some good opportunity. We took our opportunity, Misread the code as DBZ and accidentally turned Super Saiyan. Shout out Dragon Ball Z. Asia session going to be lit tonight. Maybe. Hopefully it's lit on Tuesday when I stream in the Discord. Yeah, guys, I think we're pushing lows. We just inversed this 5-minute, I think. Or no, we didn't inverse it, but we're about to, it looks like. We'll see how this 5-minute candle closes in a minute. Day 11 of Diddy request. Oh, you want the Diddy race? Bruh, people hate it. $434,328. I'm guessing that's what you're up on your accounts. Let's go. I can go over my P&L, guys. I got too many tabs in. Okay, so we got Tradeify. I am up 684, 704. So I don't know, about $2,000 on Tradeify. These balances are nice and beefy. Got about 32,000 drawdown in these accounts between all three. And we got Apex. These are the accounts that I've traded. We got our 4 Apex accounts. We're up 663 times 4 accounts. Also, the balance is getting pretty nice on these too. Getting up there. So good day. Good day. No, giveaway's not done. Go ahead and enter. You got I don't know, 3 minutes. I'll give you a couple minutes left. Go ahead. Get your entry in. Yeah, NQ shorts. We're going for the lows, guys. It's happening. We're about to push for the lows. Those balances are healthy. They are very healthy. Very healthy. And look what I'm doing, guys. You see me, I'm trading a couple micros, even though I have those balances in there. That's why the balances are up, because I can actually hold on to my accounts. I just traded 1 micro on my Apex accounts. I don't need to trade huge size in New York session when the market moves the way it does. Yeah, we're pushing for the low a day right here, guys. At least low of New York session. I would be very surprised if we don't take that. Yes, also made these equal lows. Yeah, you're about to go lower. It's funny. I took the long. The long was good, but this was the best trade. The short. This is the best trade. No, it's not done yet. I mean, it's about to be done. I'm going to copy the names right now for the giveaway. I'm copying names right now. Let's get it going. All right. Let's see, what should we do? What race? Let's do, I don't know. Let's do the speedboat race. Why not? We had the names. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's run this race. We're going to take another quick 5-minute break. So just watch the race. When we get back, you will know who the winner is. And I still got 2 more accounts to give away after this one. So stay tuned. More giveaways to come. We will be right back. And good luck. Hold on. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that, chat. All right, who won? Who won? Let me lower this music. All right, Ami 7. Let's go. Shout out. Ooh. Guys, how can I refo? If I just undid something, how could I redo it? Are you kidding me? It's annoying. We have to fix that later. Whatever. All right, we got 4. So I got 2 more to do, right? Hold on, I need to go back now. I messed something up real quick. Hold on, chat. Good thing I track all the winners in here. I accidentally deleted all the other winners, but I put them in Discord, so we're fine. All right, I got them all. We're okay. We're safe. We're safe. What have I done? I've done 5. So I got 1 more account to give away. Okay, sorry about all that. Wow, look at the market. Rips right back up. That surprised me. That actually surprises me. I don't know where we're going to go here. Gary G001. Okay, I'll look at the list right now. I saved the list right here. How do I find you in here, though, bro? A lot of names. I don't know why I'm doing this. I know your name's on here, but I'm trying to look for you. Chat, how can I highlight if someone, you know what I mean? You know, you can like do some type of prompt and then find if there's a name in there by typing into it. Yeah, right here, bro. You're right here. Gary G001. Right there. I thought it was only 4, but I think I gave away 5 because I'm counting 5 now, bro. Oh, wait, no, I did Philip Jacob twice. My bad. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 more. We got 2 more giveaways to do. But yeah, Gary, your name's right there. There you go. Okay, this is what we're going to do. It's, what time is it? It's 11:30, so we do got to get these last few giveaways ready. So I think we'll do a new list. Yo, do not spam for me to update the list. Do not spam that. I will kick you in so quickly. But I am going to do a new list. So relax. Still think we go lower, chat. This might be a gift for another short. Okay, how many likes do we have real quick? Let's just get this done. 370. All right. Can we hit 400 real quick before the stream ends? 400 likes. Can we do it? Also, I'm going to end this P&L check. 220 votes, 49% green, 29% red, 22% flat. I am in the green category. We killed it today. Tell him, Zarb. Oh, man. Yeah, didn't even say please. That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, chat. Little question for you. Here's a question. Where are we going first? From where we currently are. Is NQ take 23,281 first? Or does it take right here, the top of this gap? What comes first? 376 or 281? Let me know. Josh is green. Let's go. Green all day, baby. Kirsty's red. 281, 281. Ace says top. 376. We're about 50-50 right now. I'm thinking 281. I think they're really I think they're like teasing people that want to get long here. I think there's people who got long here who didn't take profits where I did at the draw and liquidity. Now they had to deal with this pullback. This is making that gave them like a moment to think, oh, I'm going to be okay. I'm not going to get stopped out. And now they're going to push it right back down. And I think on the other side of that, there's people who are getting long here and they're about to get wrecked. That's my take. I could be wrong. That's my take. I think we go lower. Yeah. It is a tough read. I mean, again, 4-hour fair value gap. That was my original thoughts. There's a 5-minute gap in here too. I don't know. It's just a tough read. It's just a choppy market here, guys. We caught our nice move right here. That's the move. That was the high probability trade right here. Why not short Zach? IFEG is your favorite. Yeah. I just don't feel super clear about the bias. I'm thinking it's 281 now. I think we go there, but when I just took a nice win, I don't need to force it. That's why I stay alive in this game, man, because I know when to just maybe relax, especially when I'm up on the day. IRL live stream when? Honestly, good question. Me and Trader made Alex and Forex. We talked about that. Like we should do an IRL live stream in New York City. Walk around, go get like a steak dinner somewhere, but live stream it and trade the Asia session from our phones. We have talked about stuff like that. It'd be funny. All right, guys, can we hit 400 likes? I know it's a big ask. Today's a weird day too because the view counter was acting up. It was weird. Damn, looks like we're going to get that 380 first. Look at that. See, and this is why I'm glad I'm not shorting. Like, I just don't feel it. Yay, Bully reaction stream. I got to listen. I still got to listen. I heard about this, the new album. Damn, we're pumping. Maybe we do get the move I was originally thinking, which I'd like to see it go higher. Monday grind, not easy. Yeah. Damn, man. Now I wish I did take that long. That 5-minute gap. Look at that. I think it might be bullish day again. It's a chop fest, though. I would love to see it go higher. Don't get me wrong. I do not want to see the market sell off again. I want to see it rip up. For now, I'm going to keep an eye on this view counter or the like counter. 375. All right, let's hit 380 and we'll make the list. That was a nice move. That makes me think we go to highs, but it also could just be chop fest here. Whoever wins the trade pays lunch. Okay. See this 5-minute? Let's see if you inverse this gap right here. That'll be a good sign. How much range is if you like actually made it back up? Chopathon. Fed is already done speaking, I'd imagine. Will I get any more trades today? Probably not. I'm probably good. All right. Did we hit 380 likes, chat? I want to run this giveaway before we have to dip. 375. 5 more. Let's go. Dude, I would love, just for the sake of the market, I want to see this rip up and make a new high day. We barely broke the IB. I think I would love to see this rip up. Yep, 380 it is. Now you see why I didn't go short. There you go. And it was looking attractive for a minute. I'll admit, it was looking attractive. Two more likes, chat. Come on. 2 more likes. 380. We got this. It's only Monday, man. We're closing green Monday. A beautiful day. Beautiful start to the week. Okay. I would love to see us take out the high 530s. Nothing would make me happier. It doesn't have to happen, but nothing would make me happier than seeing this market rip for the rest of the day. Oh, there's just gap after gap. This is the problem. This hourly Sibby. This is the problem right now. You got to get above that. You get above that, you're golden. ES looks like it wants it. ES looks like it wants higher here. So hopefully that could bring in Q up. Oh, damn. I always forget to turn the race music off. My bad, guys. All right, we hit 380 likes. Let's do this last giveaway. I'm going to give away 2 accounts in one shot, all right? So this is the last one for the day. You don't want to miss it. Remember, guys, we run all our giveaways exclusively through the Discord channel. So to enter into our giveaways, you got to go to the YouTube comments, okay? Go to the top chat. It is pinned to the top of the chat. It's our Discord invite link. Click that link. Join the Discord, okay? You got to be a member of the Discord to join our giveaways. I'll pull it up. I'm going to give you guys a code and walk everyone through it. We're going to give away 2 accounts, the last 2 accounts of the day. Here we are. Create code. What's the code going to be? Last one, 30. Super, super creative. I'm an artist. Last one, 30 is the giveaway. That's the code. So go here to the entry portal, type it in, click submit, and you are good. You will be registered for the giveaway. It is that simple. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Throw a fire emoji on here once you're done. Market pulling back down. It just might be a chop fest. I think we should have expanded there. I think it might be a chop fest, you guys. I like longer. I like the market to go higher, but I really don't know. We broke the IB low. That's a major factor here. It's got to rip up here. It's got to hold this value area low. If it pushes below the value area low, I think it's over. That's not the most bearish 5-minute candle. And you got a 5-minute gap here. Let's just pay attention to that. Let's keep things simple. See this 5-minute gap? You don't want to see it break below this gap. That's what you want to wait for. As long as it holds that, like a push up. If you break through that, lower. So nice retest in there. Let's keep it simple. That's what you want to look at. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got ASFX TV at 1 o'clock. If you guys want to follow me over there, let's go. I'll be on ASFX TV and my YouTube channel, 1 p.m. What do you normally do if the chart is full of gabs right and left? I don't know what gabs is. What do you mean? All right, guys, I'm going to collect these names at 11:45. So you got 4 more minutes to enter the giveaway. Get those entries in. We're pushing, man. This makes me happy. I want to see it go up. I really want to see it go up. Mike is bugging. Who won on the Dubs 30 code? It was Amy7. I don't know, guys. I'm really kind of losing faith in the dump. I think we're going to push. It's also a Monday. It's kind of a no news Monday. I know Powell spoke, but I don't know if that really counts as high impact news. It's kind of a no news Monday, which we tend to drift higher on no news Mondays. There's data behind that. How much range is left from here? A lot of range left. I would love to see it take this 9:30 a.m. high, man. Nothing would make me happier. Bro, I will give you a challenge. If you win, then I will give you $100. And if I win, you will pay me $100, okay? If you're ready to accept my challenge, then tell me and I will tell you about the challenge. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Bruh. What kind of stupid scam is this? Okay, I'll take your challenge. What is your challenge, good sir? What time is it? 11:44. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I have 1,720 loyalty points. You need 280 more? Nice, man. Lock in those loyalty points. That's another beauty of prop firm match. I don't talk about that enough, but the more times you use code match and utilize the service, the more loyalty points you collect. Eventually, you get enough loyalty points, you can buy an account for free with your loyalty points. It's a beautiful thing about prop firm match. Lemon in the spoon, 10 push-ups? What is that? Nice rejection of that 5-minute bullish gap. I would like a push higher here. It's tough because you broke the initial balance low. Sir, if you close your P&L green, then you win. And if it's red, then you lose. Well, then I win. My P&L is green. I win. Where's my $100? Do you copy trade on Lucid? If so, how do you do it? The promo codes are ending tomorrow. Yeah, of course. You can copy trade with Lucid. You can copy trade internally with any of the platforms they have. I use Trade-Evate. I like Trade-Evate. You can copy trade directly through the Trade-Evate platform with Lucid. They also offer TradeC, which is a new platform that a lot of people really like. You can copy trade through that. You have like any account that you choose to get, any type of platform with Lucid, you can copy trade. So yeah, lock in that discount, guys. 50% off right now with code MATCH. Apparently there's only one more day of the code. Right here. Look how quick Lucid went to the top, guys. It's number 4 within it's been like 2 weeks that Lucid has been listed on Prop for a Match, and they have quickly pushed up to the top 4. Did I not call that? I said they will be in the top 5 by the end of the month. They're too good, man. 50% off with code MATCH, guys. Your first 2 purchases. Lock them in. Back under 50% of the IB range. MES didn't break it. They're not in sync. That's true. That's true. MES did not break the IB low. So if they both go up, if ES breaks the IB high, then you could put less weight on the fact that NQ broke the low. Maybe we do push for the highs. I would like that. Based off the higher time frame, I would prefer to see the market go higher today. I found a glitch for the coupon sample at 10 times that code. Will they pay me after reaching payout stage? What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, let's run the giveaway. Let's do it. I'm going to copy the names, guys. Let's get the giveaway going. Okay. I got the names ready. I used code MATCH when traveling and got 2 extra pat downs from the TSA. Man. No, I'm going to start. Guys, if you actually found a glitch on a coupon that's working more than once, bro, I am going to ban you so quick. I'm about to snitch on you, bro. That's crazy. That's not fair. If there's actually dude, you're not going to get paid out. If whatever firm did a giveaway made a mistake and they're letting you use a coupon for 100% off more than once, I'm telling you right now, they're going to find out. They're going to find out, and hell no would they give you that payout. Are you kidding me? So I've seen people try to do this. When I worked for a prop firm on the support side a while back, and I've seen things like this happen where the coupon accidentally has like an unlimited use. And I've seen people try to do this. I've seen people buy like 100 accounts with the coupon because of a glitch, and they actually think they're going to get paid out. It's hilarious. It's asinine. I can't let you know. Listen, the launch is tomorrow, so Tradeify is going to let you know. I can't tell anyone. I do know what it's going to be, and it's some cool stuff. It's some really cool stuff. Which prop firm has no limit, has no payout caps? Honestly, one of the only ones is Take Profit Trader, which is one of the reasons I love them. My Take Profit Trader payout just hit the bank, by the way. Love that firm. So if you go down here, I can't believe TPT is on page 2. They're such an underrated firm. 40% off with code MATCH, daily payouts, no consistency rule, no payout cap on Take Profit Trader. So if that's important to you, go with Take Profit Trader. 40% off, man. Code match. They're one of the only futures firms that doesn't have a payout cap. We're pushing. All right, let's do this. We should do the giveaway. What do you say, guys? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to do the giveaway. One. All right, let's do it. No duck race. We got to go, guys. Let's do it. I'm going to spin twice. Here we go. We're going to do 2 more accounts. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Benny, 3643. Let's go. Shout out to Benny, and stay tuned, guys. I'm doing one more giveaway before we head off. All right, remember, guys, before I do this last spin, just a healthy reminder, man. If you love what we do here, if you appreciate Prop Firm Match, if you appreciate me as a host, taking trades live in front of you every single day, taking $27,000 in payouts just this month, trades that we call out here. If you appreciate all of that, if you appreciate 8 hours of streaming a day, soon to be 12 hours of streaming a day, once TraderMate Alex comes onto the scene, then utilize the service. Use Prop Firm Match. It's totally free to look everything up. You have every single trusted prop firm at your disposal to compare, to decide what firm is going to make sense for you as a trader. All right. Every piece of information you need is here. Keeps you away from using scam firms. And the best part about it, you use code match at checkout. You will always get the best discount possible. Always. It is updated every single day, and it supports us. It supports the stream, supports me, supports us, and the ability to do this every single day for you guys. So if you appreciate that, make sure to use code match at checkout. And here we go. Let's do this last giveaway. There's my spiel. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Viz 349. Not Viz 349. Shout out, bro. All right. That's the last winner of the day. I'm going to add that on Discord here so we don't lose your name. All right, there we go. That's all the winners, man. Shout out to the winners. Again, as far as the market goes, I'd like to see it continue up, but it's a bit choppy. It's kind of a tough read today. I would like to see it go higher for the day, but who knows what happens. Other than that, man, thank you so much to all of you for tuning in every single day. This stream would not be what it is without the chat. Much love, everyone. I will be live on ASFX TV at 1 o'clock if you want to follow me over there. But that's it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. We got a good week planned with a ton of guests, so stay tuned every single day. We are live starting at 4 a.m. Eastern in the London session all the way till 12 p.m. here in New York. So that's it. Peace and love.